my god! Thank you so much for the raid stars. We literally just started. Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's having a good morning. Welcome on in, and I hope everyone's having a good morning with the raid. Clues, good morning on YouTube, and Sleeves, good morning on Twitch. Let me do you a shout out. Sorry, I was just getting myself set up a little later than usual, to be fair. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. How was your art? Thank you for the party. Let me just get all this out. There we go. Get all the streamer things. All the streamer things. Ikari, good morning. Welcome on in. And Fen, thank you for the party. Good morning. How you doing? Let me just switch screen. And Dinesh, good morning. Good morning. Welcome on in on YouTube. Let me switch screens really quickly. We like to party. We like to party. Stream was good. I can see you doing art. What kind of stuff are you making? Sorry, the music's kind of loud right now. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like your party, come on and move your body. Bum, 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 bum. Oh dear. Yeah, but how are you doing? We are also in art because we are making our final 2 goblins. We are nearly done. We got 2 more goblins and then we've done a full 20 goblins, which I'm very excited about. I'm very excited. I'm excited to see the full lineup and get some pictures of those posted. We will be posting them over the weekend. If you have not reacted to the post saying what you would like to have done with your pictures, you do only have a couple days, so if you want to go do that, it's in the Discord. This is just for people that are actually having the goblin, so if you don't have a goblin, don't worry about it. But for the people that do, just let me know what you want posted and what you don't want posted. Otherwise, I will post the minimum and that will be it. So yes, make sure that you react to that if you want extra things. It's mainly if you want extra things, or if you want me to remove any post of your goblin ever. Ah dear. No, welcome on in everyone. And Solemn, good morning. And Anime, good morning. How are you all doing? I hope everyone's doing well. I'm really sorry for starting stream a bit late today. I just had a much later than usual migraine. It started like in the middle of the night, which meant it took a little longer for me to get over it this morning. I do feel okay now. I just didn't want to start stream when I was still having even like mild symptoms, because we're looking at a screen all day and I was like, that's just gonna make it worse. So I was being good and doing that. Also, Maggie, good morning. Thank you for the Hydra. And Fenigma, we're doing your goblin first. So you'll see, you'll be popping up in just a second. But I do need to do a couple of updates this morning. Oh, I should say actually, before I go any further, stars, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat something, if you need to sleep, if you need to go drink something, completely understand. If you need to nip out immediately. So yeah, completely understand. For anyone who did come in with the raid, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplay artist based in the UK, but at the moment we're making goblins. We're making goblins. If you like goblins, stick around. There's going to be a lot of goblins. You doing better now? I am. Yeah, just most of the time I get migraines in the evening between like, if it's gonna happen, it's normally between like 4 in the afternoon to around 8 p.m. That's normally when I'll get my first symptoms. But last night, I think it was about midnight, I woke up and I was like, I feel ill. Love this. So I haven't slept as well, and also it's taken a little longer to get over it this morning. But at this point, I do feel okay. If in the future I feel worse, I'll just stop stream, but hopefully not. Again, I tend to be an evening migraine lady, not so often during the day. I mean, it does happen during the day, but not as often. Oh dear, I'm good. Tired, lost track of time. I was really nice. I'm sorry that I was so quiet on that call. I was just quite tired, but it was really nice to watch it being drawn in real time. It did remind me of Chroma Core, where you could just go in and watch people draw whenever. It was really nice. Cool ponies like Rainbow Dash, exactly like Rainbow Dash actually, Ikari. Anime is really, really good at drawing ML or My Little Pony style ponies and horses, and they are doing a huge collaborative piece where they are basically drawing lots of OCs from this community that was posted that I couldn't get to, but also all the ones I did get to as well, as MLP style ponies. So yes, actually, yes, just like that. You're so lucky in migraine to have a time schedule. My brain is like, fine, 1 minute. They don't have a time schedule per se, as much as I know what my triggers are very well. So in my particular case, I would say that's what I also do feel a bit funny when people say I'm so lucky to have migraines every single day for 8 years, because like, I'll be honest, as the person who has them, I don't feel particularly lucky. It's just an interesting choice of words. I feel really lucky that I have brain damage that causes me migraines every single day. But no, my migraine's main trigger is being tired. So the more tired I get, the more likely I am to have a migraine. And because most people get tired at some point in the day, I've had a migraine nearly every single day at around the evening time for 8 years now. Speaking of segue, I was on ITV News yesterday. I was on ITV News because, as someone who has chronic migraines in a pretty unusual case and also pretty severe, I've done a lot of work with the Migraine Trust. Funny that. And I was on the news yesterday. Because some new we've been, like, I will say this has been like 5 years in the making. Way before I started streaming. And we have been working at trying to get, the Migraine Trust specifically, trying to get some more medications available in the UK, different parts, and one of them has gone through now in England and in Wales. Now, I do want to keep people's expectations down. Because my migraines are likely very specifically caused by head trauma, there is a fair chance medication won't work for me. We've kind of known that since day one. It's why my migraines are so severe, and it's also why I've not had any positive outcome with medications at this point. It is because my migraines are, I've cracked my skull in 2 places. They're caused by brain damage, which is very, very difficult to do anything with. However, if the opportunity comes to try them, I will try them, but I don't want to get anyone in this community's hopes up, like, oh, Jelly's gonna be cured because there's new, not me, but lots of other people. It really depends what causes your migraines, and you know, that's what directs your treatments. But yes, it's really, really good. It's really good news for a lot of people in England and Wales. And yeah, because I've been doing interviews and I've been sharing my experiences, I've been writing articles, doing all that kind of stuff for the Migraine Trust for a few years now, but more specifically in the last year, because that's why we went to Parliament. I went to Parliament a couple months ago to protest stuff, like advocate for people with migraines and head pain and chronic pain in general and how it's treated within the NHS, which is the National Health Service in the UK. My face does pop up from time to time, and yeah, it popped up yesterday. The amount of DMs I had from people being like, Jelly, sorry if it's not you, weird question, were you on ITV News today? And it's like, yeah, yeah, I was, but only very briefly. Dear. Yeah, it was, thank you everyone who did notice, it was very sweet of you. Dear. It's okay you were quiet, we all know you'd suffer later in the day. Yeah, yesterday wasn't that bad actually, but yeah, it hit me at like midnight. I was just sleepy. I did actually have some kind of idea for my MLP. If you passion play, oh, hell yeah. Migraines are very rough, I'm sorry you have to go for that. It's alright, at this point, I would rather use my voice to try and make things better for people in this country. It's why I don't talk about it very much on Twitch. It's not a happy subject, and I'm also in a very difficult position where I am likely not to get better. I say unlikely. I've been told I will not get better. The best I can hope for is a reduced in symptoms. I will not recover. It's what it is, right? I have head trauma. So what I can do is, as a person, is talk about it, but again, I can talk about it on Twitch until the cows come home, but it's not actually going to help anyone in a similar position to me. Talking to people in Parliament, getting my voice out there, working with charities, and doing these protest and advocacy events, that's what helps people like me. And so that's what I'm doing. It's why you don't hear about it very much on Twitch until something happens, like I was on ITV News yesterday. It's because it's not really, how to put it, it's not the direction I need to go to get things to change, you know? And we've had, since doing, like, I've been helping out and, like, we've been pushing, like, again, a lot the last year. There's better stuff training for GPs so that GPs can better identify migraine. We are still pushing for a few other medication things, which if they happen, I'll let you know. But, yeah, it's a lot of good stuff is happening. So, so it's okay. That's not lucky at all. No, that's awful. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's why when someone comes in, and you're not the first one to be clear, Solemn. I've had people say how lucky I am that I don't have to work. I've had people say how lucky I am that I'm supported by people, which is true. I am very supported, but I think it's always a bit weird to hear how lucky you are when you're, well, living with quite literally statistically one of the most painful conditions in the world. Chronic migraine, when people like me who have migraines nearly every single day, we are up there with kidney stones as far as our pain levels and how often we're experiencing them. And it's like, I think a lot of people underestimate it because migraines are so common, when in reality, if you've ever had a migraine, it wipes you out for a day. If you have migraines every single day, it wipes you out for your life. So yes, I do a lot of stuff behind the scenes for advocacy. I don't do so much online. When the Migraine Trust one day gets on Tiltify, that might change. That's another thing I've been pushing for. I like not having migraines. I think that's very understandable and fair. Jelly is famous on ITV News. Again, most of the stuff I do is more behind the scenes. I prefer to do stuff more behind the scenes as well. Having my face out there does make me feel a little, like, not uncomfortable, but I feel embarrassed. But yes. But it might help someone else who deals it. Exactly, and that's why we do it. Because I know that I am in a case where it's going to be very difficult for me, unless science moves faster, that it's going to be very difficult for me to receive any help. But my whole family suffer with migraines, just not to the same extent that I do, but to an extent, it'd be great for them. And I have a lot of friends who get stress-related migraines. It'd be fantastic for them. You know, there's a lot of different types of migraines that could benefit from this one. Ah, dear. Sometimes we have to fight so other people get better treatment. 100%. Yeah, I don't want anyone to have to suffer like I have, to be honest. And I don't understand the whole, mentality of I suffered, so you should suffer. Like, no. Rather that wasn't the case. Anime, thank you so much for lurking on the YouTube. The band would probably be G5 themed and smattering of G6 of Sunny Twilight is Jesus. Why not? I don't know as much about MLP, to be honest, just to be very clear. But like, listen, if you think it's going to be a good time, why the hell not? Lucky in certain instances, but I feel like people don't know how hard you have it. It's very much a Hobson's choice, right, Solemn? And I feel like this is the case not just for migraines, but for a lot of things. Do I make every stream doom and gloom? Do I mention every single migraine I have? Do I talk about how many times I've thrown up in a day, or how many times I've hurt myself because I've like misjudged something, the times I fall down the stairs, the times I can't like speak for myself? Do I mention every single time that happens, or do I not? And then people just assume that I'm fine. You know? And personally, I would much prefer people come in and be like, you're so lucky, than be like, I pity you and your existence. And I feel like, unfortunately, you often get stuck with it's either one or the other. Either you're honest and people pity you, or you're not honest and people don't understand how much you're going through, right? For me, I've had a migraine pretty much every single day, outside of when I'm jacked up on medication for... yeah, it's about 8 years. It's about 8 years. It's about 8 years. So it's been a minute. I'm very used to it. I think a lot of people saying a headache is a migraine gets really messed up. It does. I think there is a point where like talking about what a migraine is can help people understand, but I also don't want, like, for me, because my migraines are normally at night, I like my streams to be a place where I have a really good time and I enjoy myself and I have fun and I talk about things I enjoy and we make stuff that I like. I like it to be a fun place for me because my streams are my escape. That's why, again, there are days where I'm like, I just don't want to talk about this today. I just don't want to. I'm sorry. I don't want to downplay your experiences, but I need this space today. And often I need this space, you know. If it helps us put it in perspective, I would say if I stream 4 days a week, I've probably been sick before 3, you know, at least, right before. And then I come on live and I smile and we have a nice time for a few hours and then I go back to being sick again. And that's my life. And it's been my life for, well, 4 years nearly on Twitch, but 8 years in total. But it's really important for me. And I think it's really important for a lot of us to have that space in a day where we have something positive. And streaming is my positive. It's a place where I have a really nice time. So again, it's why I often don't talk about these harder subjects, because I don't like to highlight them. And I feel awkward about it because then people want to pity you. And I don't want to be pitied. I don't want to be pitied. I am happy. I wish things were a bit different, but I'm not unhappy. Yeah. I once got knocked out for 4 days when spring hit hard. Done that migraine KO and I had vertigo. Yeah, the vertigo is the one that's been really dangerous for me because of the stairs. Vertigo is brutal. It is. Oh dear, filth. You're filth. Welcome on in, Grobbit. How you doing? Grobbit, did you know I was on ITV News yesterday? While I was live on Twitch, actually, I think I was also on ITV News. I didn't know that was happening, just to be clear, until after it had already played. They don't know the whole picture. And again, I don't explain the whole picture. So I should say it's no one's fault for not knowing the whole picture, because I don't say. Oh heck, it's a chaotic embroidery person. Hey, Skulls, I was on ITV News yesterday. While we were having a conversation about goblins, I was on ITV News yesterday. It's so silly. The girl who wears makeup and chooses not to wear makeup, I'm like, are you okay? Yeah. Mothers don't discuss for many reasons. I mostly don't discuss my symptoms because it causes issues with people listening. That's another very fair point. I'm also not working due to disability. I'm on a government program, so I can get income. Sometimes I'll make comments like I can stitch along as well as I don't work, and sometimes you need to put a positive spin on it. Yeah, sometimes you do. As long as other people aren't forcing a positive spin on you, I think it's fine. Like when I tell people I have bipolar, I suffer with stress-induced epilepsy, people turn into vertigo instead of epilepsy. I get one of two people who think they're curious and want to know, and one, your life is just a pity party. Yeah, you're very strong. I know. I'm getting stronger as well. I'm working out every day. For what? For what? Did you kill someone? Shh. No. Can we pity you don't have to draw with mouse and keyboard? I think we have been. I think the majority of the pity I've had done my way has just been, God, she draws with mouse and keyboard. Pray for her. No, it was migraine stuff. I mean, I do stuff with them. It was migraine stuff. I was taking so it says like 3 weeks and they're often amazed. I said that it's literally my job rather than I'm unemployed. I have stopped telling people I'm unemployed. I'm getting better at it. Because whenever you get the unemployed, it's like, oh, that's hard. That's really hard. It must be really hard to be unemployed. And it's like, ugh. But these days I tell people I'm an embroidery artist. And because I have been paid as an embroidery artist, and it's much easier, and it shifts the conversation from, oh, poor baby can't work. It changes it from that to, can I see what you do? And it's like, yes you can. Yes you can. What is a TV license? Oh, Morgan, get ready for UK law. In the UK, we have to pay a TV license every year if we want to watch television that's done by the BBC, which is the main broadcasting company in the UK. So if you want to, but I like, it doesn't count for things like Netflix. It doesn't count for things like Crunchyroll or Disney Plus. It's just for like live television or like television that was broadcasted live. So like, I think iPlayer as well is also included in it. But yeah, if you want to watch that live television, you have to pay your TV license. We don't have a TV license here because we don't watch live television. We watch Twitch. We watch... No, that's on YouTube. That's about it. Ah, dear. A Goblin's reading about feet. Damn it. Yeah, I got on ITV News and I talked about goblins and feet. It was really important to me. It was really close to my heart, so I did that. If I paid my TV license, I'd have checked it out. Yeah, don't worry about it. I literally played while I was live. So I had a few people DMing me during stream that I only saw after stream being like, Jelly, I know, weird question, but are you live on ITV right now? It's like, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. It's fine. Oh dear. Wait, isn't ITV VODs free? I think ITV VODs are. BBC are not. Doesn't need a TV license as they have adverts. There you go. ITV's fine. Wait, we're having mixed signals here. I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. Also, Jungle, how are you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. We fun nonsense to make content for us, and you're not wrong. TV license, ITV, BBC. You don't need to watch advertise. Just BBC. There you go. Just BBC. How dangerous is it to watch TV? You need a license. You need training. You think you could just watch television without getting the full training? No, you need to get your license. To be fair, when I started streaming, that's when we cancelled our TV license, was like just before. No, it was a year before that, but then we'd moved house and they hound you for it the first year. They're like, what do you mean you don't watch BBC? What do you mean? There's no way. You're a young person. You definitely watch BBC. And we were just like, we don't. I'm sorry. Like, no offense, but we don't watch it. And they were like, but what about this? And I was like, no, we don't watch. They're like, what do you do? And it's like, I watch Twitch and I watch YouTube and I listen to music. That's about it. Oh, they get a shot to death. Yeah, they are. It's a very sad moment every year. Zero, welcome on in. How you doing? Zero, I was on television yesterday. Did you know? I was on ITV News. Oh dear. But you can't prove you don't watch BBC if you don't have access to the others. I see. I don't watch live TV either. I haven't watched live TV for years. We used to have TV license in Australia, but then it was discontinued before I was born, which is honestly the sensible thing. Hopefully that happens here one day. I mean, Ariel chopped off to stop them coming round. We literally had like so many threats in the post saying we're gonna visit, and we were like, do it, visit. We don't watch it. We don't even have it set up on our television. What, come over? And they never did. So they threatened us to do it a lot, but they never actually did. The person who used to work for TV licensing, I'm not evil, I promise. I was just on we got them letters in the post. We didn't have it by call. I think at that point I was already registered as a vulnerable person, so it's like you had to do everything in letters because otherwise I might forget. Which is true, I don't know why I'm saying it sarcastically, I do prefer it in letters. Oh dear. I don't want to get plugged by the BBC, this is not why what I had in mind. All the young kids are hip to the beebs, exactly. Just remember, you can't eat the whole TV to evade the TV license. Is that true? Or is that a theory? Because I feel like I could. Just switched it over to B&R tax. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Honestly, that's very logical, Maggie. You need to give tests. You need to tell how to hit the mute button when the volume is too down high. That's when you get the TV license. It's very important. It's a very important test. We all have to take it. I don't know. How could I not have a British TV license? What were you doing on television? You know, just messing around a bit. We were talking about migraines and how they affect us. A group of people that have chronic migraines. It was actually specifically part of the workplace campaign is where the clips come from, because a lot of us obviously lose our jobs when we have migraines every single day. Madness. But a few people didn't, and they explained basically how they got around it. It's very tricky. It's very tricky because of the way that jobs work in the UK. It makes sense, but it also doesn't make sense. You know, there's a lot of stuff. It's going to take a very long time to fix, to be honest, and these are most of them are ones we're in for the long haul of fighting for. Like, it makes sense, but it's also such a big change that it's not going to happen quickly. But any small changes, like, again, introducing a new medication that happened yesterday, which is really, really good, is a good thing. Other bits like that, you know, we're working at it. We're doing what we can. Dear, you watch The Apprentice? I don't watch The Apprentice, I'm sorry. Why don't we do it? I don't have a license. It was hilarious when they found out. It's just not worth it. Also, yeah, sorry, should mention, the TV license is like 160 quid every year. Sorry, we didn't mention that it's kind of expensive. It's not cheap. It's not a good idea to eat a television anyway. It's probably not, but I've never tried. And you know, I'm all about new experiences here. They stand around and wait for you to digest it. Oh dear. Because people try to avoid playing it as also TV, but also radio here. I can't remember if radio is included. I feel like it's not. I don't know. I really don't know. It's because I haven't interacted with any of these things for so long. It's only for BBC basically. The ITV is privately funded. I see. Is it available online for people under 50? It is. I linked it in the Discord in the general chat. You might have to scroll up just a second, but it's there. Oh dear, just messing around, photobombing the reporter. How you doing, Sean? Welcome on in. Radio is included. Okay, there you go. I have no idea. It's literally been so long since I've done anything to do with that. I'm just like, pfft. I know BBC has radio stations. How you doing today? How's the migraine? How's shoulder? Shoulder's feeling better, which is really, really nice. It's still like a little stiff, I would say, at this point, but it doesn't hurt. It just feels like a little stiff. So that's nearly better. I want to say by Monday, I'll be back to normal, which is great because I need it for then. Migraine is okay. It's on its way. It's out. It's pretty much out. I just feel a little tired because I didn't sleep the best last night. But other than that, I'm okay. I'm okay. We get through. We vibing. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, this stupid foot goblin lady, I spoke at Parliament a couple months ago, and now I'm on television. Thing is, I'm not famous for being a feet goblin lady, which is very upsetting. If I'm going to be famous, I want it to be famous for being the foot lady, or the goblin lady, or the vomit fetish lady, you know, something, you know, positive things. Unfortunately, I'm becoming famous for being disabled. Which is like, of all the things, I don't have any control over that. I'd much rather be the foot goblin vomit lady. But it is what it is. We don't always get to choose. But slowly but surely, yes, I am creeping my way into the public eye more. Just because I talk a lot about migraines outside of Twitch. Doing lots more stuff outside of Twitch. And just trying to explain like what they are, why they affect us, and like again, a lot of it you still do get a lot of, unfortunately, like in the public eye, maybe not so much on Twitch, but on public. Have you tried Pilates and yoga and relaxing? And it's like, while I do appreciate it, relaxing is not going to fix my brain damage, of which I can actually see at the moment now that I'm looking in the camera. You can actually see, yeah, look at that. There's like a dip in my head here, which is not super obvious, but it's like, it's there. That's where I got hit. That's where my migraines come from. It's in here. I cracked it across here. And then also, yeah, you could see the other one as well. So see the line on my forehead? And then there's the line there. That's the chunk of my head. That bit. That's the bit that got smacked. Oh dear.
So yeah, that's why relaxing is not making it better. Madness. I know. Crazy. Oh dear. Here BBC gets 75% of the money, but some of the private channel gets the rest. Ooh. Oh, I said about I'll be fine. I'll be fine. That's like 50p a day. You get like 80 custard donuts from. Imagine the custard donuts. Looking for a house where their rabbit is not paying a TV license. We never got locked the door. We were perpetually scared. I'm curious, any fellow Goblin streamers have found you recently? Yes. Grey Mouse Inc. found us the first Goblin stream we ever did, and they do goblins, and it's been lovely to meet other Goblin people. Honestly, it's been great. I love it. I could be a sidekick, Jelly. You get Goblin Lady, I'll be Foot Guy. A license only required on live BBC broadcasting. Oh, okay. Vomit fetish, excuse me. Oh, were you not here for Enigma for the vomit fetish? Basically, we had someone, this was a really, people were basically, okay, I often don't get flirted with on stream. I couldn't tell you why, but for some reason nobody flirts with me here, which is weird because I'm a woman on Twitch and I thought that everyone would be flirting with me, but nobody is, and I don't know why. Anyway, but effectively somebody did, and I don't remember why we got onto it, but it was basically what my requirements are for dating someone on Twitch, and we decided that my requirements is that you must be able to projectile vomit at least 30 feet, or I'm just not interested in you. And I really can't tell you how we got from A to B there, but I can tell you what happened. That's the end. That's the end point. It gave me a content warning before the video. How raunchy? Super raunchy. We were all naked the whole time. It is all in my head. It is all in my head. Ah, dear. Sound painful when it happened. I think I went into shock instantly, so I don't actually remember it hurting because I think I was in shock. I wasn't fully with it either, I should say. Well, I lost a little, but like not really consciousness. I was just very like in and out. I don't really remember any of it that much. This is the thing about head injuries, isn't it? You forget. You don't need a license for BBC Radio, but having business. Oh, yes. And those are expensive. I remember working somewhere they said they couldn't afford it one year. The reporters had their dicks out and everything. They did. No, but how did it happen? I should avoid asking you. Yeah. I had 2 consecutive. It was pretty bad. So ships, talking boats. We lived on the coast, which means often you could get on boats as a kid and just around, right? And the small ones are called oppies, right? Oppies are one-man boats. They have all the regular parts of like a regular sailing ship, but scaled down. And I went out and I did notice the winds were getting a bit high. So I was like, I'm going to have to come back in. But I wasn't paying attention. And as I went to turn, the wind caught the sail opposite really strong, and the entire boom swung round and smacked me across the side of the head. The boom being the bit that the sails are attached to, so it's a large metal pole. And it hit me right there. And I cracked my orbital across here, and then very previously, but like very recently before, I'd had a head injury there, which just meant it went it just went and that's it. Yeah. Do you prefer liquid or chunky? Liquid. With chunks. I don't discriminate. We don't flirt with you. You do regularly donate your piss, and I do appreciate that. Thank you. If it were told me the requirement to protect a vomit, I could discuss it in a conversation. Anyone who uses imperial measurements isn't worth my time. You have good standards, and I understand. Thank you, by the way, for the generous donation of piss sleeves. Burps are basically mouth farts. You're damn right. I'm trying to eat it. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. And I was still the bath of the virus, downstairs it sure comes like a complete empty. Gross. Vapor vomit. Nice. Yeah, vapor vomit. Very nice. Good morning from the USA. Kamara, good morning from UK. You're up early. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, that'd do it. That would do it. Yeah. As I swallowed my last prawn, I gave a Technicolor yawn and shouted the Pacific Sea. What's that from? You've got it in quotes, but I can't place where that's from. Where's that from? Did I have any other updates for you? Oh, Streamaversary on Monday. Yeah, we're gonna make another Goblin, but it's my Goblin this time. We're making a mural to Waffles. I'm just gonna... is this the normal? Anyone who's made OCs before, can you give me the rundown? Is it normal to just want to create a mural for your OC? Because I want to create a mural for my OC. Also, thank you for the follow. If I'm not pronouncing that right, let me know. Oh dear. You're a regular here. Very happily eat through all of this. Will that just be a burp? Though it's too. Jesus, it is. Okay, you're up late then. I'm assuming. I hope you get some good Z's at some point, Kamaro. Ah, dear. You might be onto something there. You might be onto something there. You might be a little big brain. Big brain. We're coming into that like splash art. It's no, not more like I want to have like a framed picture of them, and then I want to create a shrine. Is it normal? Is it normal to create a shrine to your OCs? Ramsey, good morning. Welcome in on YouTube. Is it? Sorry for my name. No, I like I think that's a great name. And I think it's fantastic. But if I'm mispronouncing it, just let me know. I think it's good. It's a good old name. That's a cult. Would you be okay with me creating a cult for my goblins? Is it legal to create a cult? 2 seconds. I don't know if that's legal in the UK. Before I make any mistakes, let me just Google this. Are cults legal UK? British law is founded by common... No, I just... How many... Oh, okay. Whether they're legal or not, apparently there's like 2,000 of them in the UK. So... I think it's fine. We wouldn't be the first cult, so I think it's okay, right? As long as we didn't start it, it's fine. So how will we feel about a cult for goblins? Goblin cult, maybe? If there are any... Yeah, we won't do blood sacrifices. Close eyes into a shrine for an OC is a mood board. Yes, the cult. Yes, the cult. From the adventures of Barry Mackenzie. Oh, is Australian, by the way, British, and was a first-time appearance of Miss Everett. Oh, nice! Thank you. Also, thank you for the generous donation of Piss Haplin. I appreciate it. I know someone has a Pikachu shrine, so... I mean, that's pretty good. Dame Edna Everett. Yes, I got you. That's really cool, honestly. Cool human lore. I have literally no words to say. Please stay safe. We'll stay safe. Do not worry. We'll be very safe. As long as you don't have to pay for anything, I don't mind. That's a good mindset to have, anime. Consider the fact that I don't even know myself how it's pronounced. I don't think it's logical for you to mispronounce it. Razzie, bruh. So you're welcome on into our... We're deciding whether or not we can create a cult to goblins. And I feel like it would be legal. We will have no blood sacrifices. We donate piss like normal people do to their cult. And I can create like a shrine behind me. I get some candles. As long as yeah, no, I won't be murdering anyone. I would draw the line at crime. It would be very confusing when my family comes over and they find the goblin shrine, but I think it'll be okay. Dear. If we could be in more than one cult... Oh, yeah, don't worry. We don't have any exclusion stuff. You can be in more than one cult. Oh, dear. Is there a difference between a religion and a cult in size? I think there are differences that I'm not educated enough to know. I think it could be the number of followers. So we could create a religion. Oh my god. How many people do you need to create a religion? I do believe in goblins. And listen, but is that allowed on Twitch, or am I inciting a problem? Oh my god! Whoa, Small, that's a huge raid. What the hell? Oh my god, I hope you had a good stream. Oh, Robert, thank you so much for shouting out Small. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Oh my god. Sorry, welcome on in. We're just discussing whether or not it's viable to start a cult. A cult specifically dedicated to goblins. We're discussing. We don't know. So the answer is up in the air right now. And put my plants in it. Can I say I have a shrine for my plants? I think you could. I think you could put a shrine, but would you have levels in your plant shrine of like the plants that are like the higher echelons and the lower echelons of plants, the ones that aren't doing so good? Might the giant duck in the sky be angry about sharing the piss? They might be, but we won't tell them. Yuri, good morning. Soy, good morning. And we got Yuri, good morning. We got Sativa, good morning. We got Sativa, thank you for the follow as well. It's very heckin' kind of you. It's like 51. It was a huge raid. And Prism, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're trying to work out how big when you go from a cult to a religion. And if we do have that, then I might have some goals in mind. Arcadian, good morning, welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm being professional. Smoy, welcome on in. If you are new here with the Smoy raid, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I'm a cosplayer based in the UK, but at the moment we're doing a lot of goblin stuff. I can actually show you because, oh, no I can't. Yes I can. We've been drawing OCs in the community based as, like, redesigning them as goblins. Here's all the other ones from the other page. We're about to start Phenigmas, who we've done like a sketch in a book. We're about to do the actual line art for, but we've done got a lot of goblins. Got a lot of goblins so far. If you like goblins, stick around. We got lots of goblins. The doctor is not currently a fan of goblins. That's true. That's true. Small is strong. Small is strong. They are strong. Oh dear. Someone join a no cult. I mean religion. You can be in more than one cult, I think. We definitely have enough for a cult now. Also, Jenny finished the ref sheet. Hell yeah. Ah dear. After a million years. Well, listen, it doesn't matter if it took you a million years. Congratulations on doing it. If you're going to the house to feed me, I'm sure join your cult. Thank you. Also, and since my plants are carnivorous, when yeah, that's your blood sacrifice to the plant shrine. Hell yeah. Stretch goals involve some overlocking. What was that? Ah dear. Nice. Also, I should say, Smoy, what were you up to today? If you want to tell us, we were playing Hollow Knight and had a bunch of kind raids. Hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying it. How are you finding it? I hope you're having a good time. We've had this conversation 3 times now, but I do like Hollow Knight. I've never played it, but I do watch speedruns. It's been very satisfying. I like the style of it, to be honest. I do like the style of Hollow Knight a lot. Very fancy. I should, of course, say as well, Smoy, if you need to go look after yourself, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything, please go look after yourself. Completely understand. Goblin's his current companion, so he had to use his cool new. Tell them what happened. Nice. I mean, Twitch is pretty unhinged, but Twitch might draw the line. I don't know. Depends what the cult's doing, I suppose. What are our tenants as Goblin cult? You know, what do we do? I'm gonna go. You're gonna eat lunch. Enjoy your lunch, Maggie. Have a nice time. I love the Goblins so much. We are finishing them today. So we have done 18 so far, and there's 20 total. The names above them, by the way, are the people who own the original OCs. I've just redesigned them as goblins. So yes, you can see the original OC owners. Some of these people are also Twitch streamers, so you can go check them out. And then we also have these ones. And these are the 2 we finished yesterday, which is Zomboti, Queener, and Sloth. But then we also have these 2 over here. They're just a bit apart. We're gonna fill in this gap here. That's the goal today. Ah, dear. You must like, no, Yuri, take care of yourself. Yeah, Hollow Knight has a very, very nice aesthetic. It's very pretty. Go look after yourself. Have a lovely lurk. Have a lovely lurk. Snow with love. Go to bed. Yeah, go to hecking bed. Icarus was whining at me. I didn't hear anything you said to me. I'm sorry, Prism. I said congratulations, basically. Long story short. Dear, I'm afraid I must lurk. No, you're fine. You have a lovely lurk. So when I get back, when I plant Mosquito, a bed full of blood, I was indeed making a blood sacrifice myself. Yes. Well, it's a circle of cults. I'm telling me to save my work. I haven't actually started yet. Will it let me save? It won't, but I will remember this and save it for later. How does one become a goblin? We have got all 20 slots filled right now, Yuri. However, I won't spoil it too much, but next month we have a charity event we're doing where there will be some goblin OCs up for grabs. So you might have to wait a month, but then we'll have some options for people. So right now, none. Wait a month. I'm being a bit cryptic because I haven't properly announced it yet, but soon. Ah, dear. Where would Twitch draw the line? Are there Christian men starting doing streams? I mean, yeah, there are people. I haven't played Undertale and was wondering if it's now safe to stream. Anyone know? Good luck. I think, I'm not sure, Sleeves. Dear, we do mildly nice things, people taking the bins out. Oh, my Eureka but not adding milk. Hell yeah, Herplin. I mean, we did present some sweet feet yesterday. We could start a cult. We could. You could start a feet cult, Sean, with those feet. They were great. Dick, get the real life equivalent pets. Yeah, Crafty will remember this. This horn scared me. Thank you for the horn, Yuri. Oh, you have a good cult. Cheesecake cult? Delicious. They're delicious. I'm gonna go because I need rest. No, you're fine. I hope you feel better soon again. Massive thank you for the raid. Very sweet of you. I could say, hi Nugget, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. I would like as Icarus to drive my attention. Very fair. Have a good luck. Good luck with the goblins. Thank you, Prism. Good luck with, well, I mean, celebrating finishing your reference sheet. Oh dear, well, where'd you put the sadistic dentist? I have a lovely dentist who I love. I'm still afraid of the dentist, but not as afraid because she's great. Dear, cryptic messages is very cult-like. It is. Temporary good morning. We talk about feet again? We're actually talking about cults. We're keeping things really chill right today. Hell yeah, who wants to join my feet cult? I take it back. We might be talking about feet a little bit. Because I want to play Bud Sacrifice on my own. I think the food the plant enjoyed more than anything it had the far I've ever seen was carve up an entire leaf. Mosquitoes would have my blood. Oh my god. But that's kind of cool though. It is a circle of sacrifice. Feet are against TOS. You're not allowed to have feet if you're on Twitch. To be fair, I think my feet would be extra banned right now. Yeah, I'm wearing Christmas socks. So Extra band. How dare you have Christmas on? My back hurts now. I feel like an old man goes to lurk and have a nice lurk. Yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. Announcements for today. We did them all right. Did we do all our announcements for today? Finishing Goblins today. 4-year anniversary stream on Monday. I was on the news. Ta-da! There we go. Oh dear. Been taking care of thriving collection of many types. Well, I think you could make a wonderful shrine to them. If you've got multiple ones, you could have a beautiful shrine to your plants. Hell yeah. If anything, I'm sure they'd very much appreciate it. My favorite thing to do is go for a head at the dentist, a little shop of horrors. You're on the news? I was on ITV News yesterday while I was live on stream talking about feet. I was also live on ITV. Mad. Jenny did the weather. That would be super impressive if I did the weather, considering that I was also here at the time. I did both. When I took that quick break to make my lunch, I actually was just on the news. No, I was on the news. I do a lot of advocacy stuff for charity off stream. I don't do as much. I do charity stuff on stream. We literally have a charity event next month. But I definitely do more off stream these days than I do on stream, because a lot of it ends up being quite intensive, and it's just like you kind of need to be off stream. You have to have your full concentration and such. So yeah, it was for charity stuff. It was for charity advocacy stuff. Yeah. People gotta stop giving me voices in the public eye. It's terrifying. You imagine you turn on the television and it's just me? That's scary. That's too scary. That's the real horror story here. The real shop of horrors is me. I'm not wanted for murder. I didn't feed people to goblins. Oh my god, good morning. Welcome on in, So. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. So, I was on ITV News yesterday. I'm telling everyone, because hell yeah. How often do you get to be on ITV News? My first time. Never done it before. That's news to me. No, it doesn't work very well, does it? I definitely wasn't on ITV News for my sense of humor, that's for sure. Oh dear. Concentration, never heard of her. Oh dear. Yeah. I wish I'd heard of her more, but no, it's been really good. I'm really glad that a lot of the stuff has been helpful, because, you know, some of this stuff that I've done for them has been submitted months ago, so I'm really glad that it's finally, you know, able to be used. It's close, but it's not quite right. Not quite right. Yeah, so I'm glad it was useful. I'm very glad it was useful. I'm also glad they haven't released the whole one because it's long. Feel a bit awkward if they released the whole one. I don't know if that's quite right. I know the expression I'm going for. Eyes are difficult because they can be any shape that you want them to be. I think if I... do this, but then in this bit, instead... Oh, wait, no, wait. I wanted to go the other way. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. I do this. And then... go underneath, yeah, a little bigger. Yeah, that's more like it, Yeah, timer, oh, thank you, you're right, you're heckin' right. Who's this goblin? This is Phenigma. There they are. Also, yes, you were right, timer, thank you. Sorry. Oh wait, why isn't it working? Work. Thank you for the egg, Chandler, I appreciate it. Oh dear. Just back from the vet, little pug had his... Oh, little pup has last vax. I hope they're doing okay. I hope they're not too spooked. Oh dear. It's mine! It's Phenigmas. They are our little back alley dealer goblin with the smoky hands. Look at them go. Our little smoky fella. There we go. And then... Wait, did I do all that in 10? Ah, bother. Well, start again time. I didn't... I'm an idiot. You know what? We have to make a mistake every now and again. It's legally required of me as an artist to not always do things right. So, I'm making my legal mistake right now. There we are. I thought it looked a little thin. Yeah, I always do the nose. For all of these, like the one consistent design for all of them has been that the eyes and the nose are outlined in a thicker pen. So that even when I add all the details, they still sit well on the face. And I've been doing that since the beginning, and I actually really like doing that. It's been good. So I'm gonna keep doing that. There we go. Does mean I have to, that eye that I spent ages drawing, I now have to redraw, but that's okay. There we go. We actually got it pretty, yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted. Nice, nice, nice. Ah, dear. Hell yeah, is it in Discord? What is what in Discord? So, the Goblin? Or the ones from yesterday? The ones from yesterday are in the Discord. They're also here. Oh, no, wait, here. There they are. Zomboti and Queena. There they be. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Is it based on? Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. All of the original OCs. If you go into the OC temp channel, you'll see them all there. Yes. I can't find the news thing. I type migraines. It's if you go into the Discord, Grobber, it's actually, I put it in general chat. So if you want to find the link, there is literally a link to it in the general chat right now. I mean, that goes for anyone that might want to see it. It's in general chat, but it is on ITV. So I did put on it, like, I don't know how ITV is internationally, whether or not people can watch it internationally or not. So I did put a bit of a disclaimer there, because I wasn't sure. But yeah, I'm only on it for like 5 seconds, but I'm also the first person. I opened the topic. Oh dear. They had me opening it for the other campaign as well. I think it's because everyone's a little different with how they deal with their migraines, and I don't think there's any like right or wrong way, right? I think it's like a personal thing. But for me, I'm generally on the more positive side. I think because I talk on Twitch a lot, and I have that kind of experience more than anything when it comes to talking publicly, right? In my experience, yelling just makes people push back. So speaking calmly and kindly, as much as it can be a pain to do, is generally, at least in my experience on Twitch, has been the best way to do advocacy. Because if I just yelled and screamed, people tune out to that. There has to be like a give and a take on Twitch, because people can just click off you on any time. Like, people can come into the stream and be like, ugh, she's talking about advocacy, I'm gonna leave. And it's like, honestly, I can't stop you. That's very fair enough. But that's generally now how I just approach public speaking, because I think of Twitch. And because of that, I believe that's why they often put me first. Also because I've seen the rest of everyone else's interviews, and like, don't get me wrong, people suffering with chronic migraines, we deserve to be angry. We deserve to be upset about the way that we've been treated. I mean, I've been on the waiting list for one treatment now for 3 years. Like, we deserve to be angry about stuff like that. But again, when it comes to speaking to the public, you have to kind of balance things out between being angry and being honest. It's tricky. It's a tricky one. It's hard. I generally follow the direction of the people around me because they're more experienced, and it's not done me wrong so far. But yeah, I think that's why, if I had to guess. Also because I'm a bit younger. I'm a little younger. A lot of the questions I get are very different to the older people who have migraines, because the considerations are different for someone like me who came out of education as a disabled person versus someone who gets it at menopause and stuff like that. And it's not to say that one is worse or better than the other, because when it comes to suffering, I don't believe there should ever be any like, oh, my suffering is worse than your suffering, or my suffering is less than yours, or, you know, this, that, the other. I think it's very personal. I don't think you can compare suffering per se, but mine is a bit of a different version, I guess, because I'm specifically younger. So the stuff that I've gone through is maybe a little different to the stuff that some of the older people are going through. And again, it's not that one is worse than the other, but when it comes to advocacy, it's very useful to have multiple different opinions and, you know, different angles. And I am a different angle. There is that. I'm a slightly different. I'm a square. They're all circles, and I'm an angular square. There we go. Do I want it like this? I think I want it like... yeah. I think that's why, if I had to guess. There you go. I'm also useful, I guess, because people can't say things like, oh, you know, if you relax more, it'll go away. Quite literally got brain damage, it's not going to fix it. So that's also nice, I think, because I am very easy to shut down a lot of the preconceptions about migraines. This just doesn't count for me. Yeah, I think there we go. There's definitely wrong ways. I think it's tricky. It must be hard to just not rage. At this point, it's not, but there was a time where it would have been much harder. But I think Twitch has been really, really good for that. Again, you talk to... Online, there is less filter. People will generally be like a lot less filtered on it. If people don't like what you're talking about, they'll just leave, you know, stuff like that. And I don't think that's a bad thing. That's the freedom you have of watching people on the internet. If you don't like what's going on, you can at any point just leave. And I think that's actually a really good thing. I think that's a really useful thing, and I think it's a useful tool, but it means when it comes to, yeah, talking about tricky subjects, there are definitely ways to approach it that will drive more people away. And for me, just, like, I'm not going to do any of my strong advocacy on Twitch. The reason is, it's just not the right platform. Not because I don't believe in the people of Twitch want to help and stuff like that. I absolutely do. In fact, if anything, I believe it more than I did when I started. It's just, you can't help me. The government can. So it's nothing personal against any of you, but there would be really no reason for me to do the majority of my stuff on Twitch, because that wouldn't help. It wouldn't help me, and it wouldn't help people like me. So when we do talk about it on Twitch, it's kind of important to talk about it in quite a mild way. Yeah. And I also have the opportunity to do that, because when I'm having to talk about it more harshly, it's the higher ups, people that can actually help. And you have to really lay things out. This is exactly how you can help me. This is why it would help. And this is how you can put it into process. You can't just go with problems. And I think that's another thing, is when you're angry, you just want to be angry and be like, this is a problem, this is a problem, this is a problem. When you're taking things to government, when you're taking things to charities, when you're taking things to bigger organizations that can help you, you have to give them the solution. They're not going to work it out for you. And it's very different from Twitch. On Twitch, you can have a little rant and a rave and be like, oh, yeah, blah, blah, blah. But it doesn't really do anything. But there's consequences. Like, I'll be honest, I didn't talk about going to Parliament before going. One, because I didn't want anyone to turn up. Anyone could have. But mainly, I was really nervous. You know, it felt like a lot of pressure. Which is, you know, it should feel like pressure. But it felt like a lot of pressure, because I was like, if I say something wrong, is this going to negatively impact everyone who's about to have a migraine for the first time and is now not going to be able to get help? And I think, yeah, it's very different. It's just very different, you know? There's a lot of different considerations and different concerns. And thankfully, while we didn't get everything we wanted, we got pretty good outcomes from that first one. They were also doing them across London. They went to London, I think, last week, the week before, pretty recently, as well as a few other places around the UK as well. Like, it's been, you know, quite a big thing. So hopefully we'll see even more positivity in the future. But again, there's definitely a vibe. It's hard not to be angry at points. You're not wrong. But it's also... the consequences of me being angry and messing things up would not affect me. They would affect people that haven't had migraines yet and are going to. It's going to affect people that are about to have their first migraine and now don't get that extra level of support because I couldn't hold it together and get my point across, you know? And I guess it's that pressure, you know? It's not going to affect me. I've got chronic migraines due to head trauma. I've already been through a lot of the systems in the UK. We've done what we can, and I can't be cured easily. So it's not going to affect me. It'll affect other people, and that kind of thing makes me really careful. Really, really careful about what I'm saying. Because, you know, say, for instance, I'll take someone from chat, temporary. I don't know if you have migraines, but say that you've never had a migraine and you're about to have your first one, and then you're going to have your second, and then you're going to have your third, and slowly over the next 2 years, they're going to start ramping up until you're having 3 or 4 migraines a week. It's going to affect how you work, it's going to affect your friendships and your relationships. And I shat myself in Parliament, and now you don't get support. You see? I would never want that situation to come to fruition. So I've had to be very, very careful. And again, it's another reason why I don't really talk about a lot of it on stream, because one, it makes me nervous. It does. It's a lot of pressure. But also, how to put it? it just doesn't feel like the right place a lot of the time, because again, it would just feel like I was ranting into a void. Don't get me wrong, there are times where it's nice to rant into a void, but I can't imagine anything coming from me talking about it on Twitch that would actually help people like me, you know? You are friend-shaped, you don't have angles. I have angles. I'm an angular lady. I'm gonna have an angle, like, one day I'll be like, boom, boom, big triangle. Very neatly old. Nice. I just set my trash on fire. I was burning the edges of the bad drawings. I said, oh my god. But now my trash is deformed and full of water. Take care of yourself. Make sure, like, and also if it's, like, creating any funny fumes, maybe avoid it for a little bit. Just look after yourself. Yeah. Oh, 2 seconds. We have no ages in chat, Ikari. I know you mean well, but don't do that. Warning. Stop. No ages in chat. Very much against our chat rules. I'm sorry. Don't do it. Don't do it. Dear. Guess I'll do that later. When's this migrant paper ball in Wales? It's already in Wales. So yesterday it was legalised in England and Wales. I thought it was just England as well, to be honest. But they do mention that it's also in Wales as well. Just a bit of an afterthought here. That being said, once again, I had to say this earlier. I want to say, I put it in the Discord and I'll say it again here. While it is an amazing medication and I'm really, really pleased that we've got this over here, I do want to settle people's expectations. My migraines are caused by brain damage, which means that it's very, very difficult for medications to have a positive effect on me if they're not just like numbing medications. So I don't want anyone to be like, oh, Jelly's gonna be cured then. Don't get your hopes up. I'll say. For people like me, where it's an injury-based thing, it's very, very difficult. And again, you tend to rely more on stuff like Botox, more on stuff that numbs the area, kills the nerves, because the medications that stop migraines happening in the first place don't often work for us. Again, if it's offered to me, I'm not going to give it a try. I will absolutely give it a try. But I've been here for a long time, and I know that kind of how things go for me generally, and I don't want people to get their hopes up, basically. If anything positive happens out of it, that's an amazing, but yes, please do not get your hopes up for me, but it might help a lot of other people, and that's what we do it for. How do you know if a migraine or a bad headache? I've never had a migraine before, so I wouldn't answer this one second. If you're having headaches, I would always recommend going to the doctors anyway, whether they're migraines or not, because you never know. It could be something a lot more dangerous. But generally, migraine is not just a headache. That is literally the slogan for migraine stuff, is it's not just a headache. If you are having just a headache, it's probably not a migraine. Not definitely, but probably. You have migraines with and without aura. With aura is the ones that I get where, you know, when I'm talking about I'm slowly going blind, that's my aura. My aura is giving me basically tunnel vision, where I can only see at the very end. Everything else I cannot see. It either goes like a very light blurry color, or it looks like it's underwater. It's very, very difficult to see, and that's my aura. For some people though, it's more like light spots or stuff in the vision. For some people, it's the whole vision is shaky and it makes you feel very sick. Speaking of, when we're looking at the main phase of the migraine, it's head pain. Nausea and vomiting is a very common one. Not always for everyone, but it's very common. Light sensitivity is another really common one, where it's like lights will physically hurt you to be around, or they can make you more dizzy and very difficult to be like looking at stuff. Same goes with screens, they can make that worse. Also, for some people, myself included, smells really, really bad. I find if I'm smelling anything strong, it feels like it shoots straight up under my eye, and it's like, it is like getting stabbed if I can smell anything. Hearing things is one for some people. I don't really get that one, but for some people, hearing loud noises has that exact same feeling. There is also, vertigo is a really big one, where the world starts wobbling and you feel really sick and you're like shaking and you can't walk in a straight line. I have hemiplegia as well with my migraines, which means that I get numbness going across half my body. It tends to start in the face, where I'll start to get like almost a pins and needles-ish kind of tickling in my cheeks and jaw, and then it will go down into my hand and my arm. My legs, not so often. Some people will have full paralysis on half their body, where they can no longer work or move or anything. For me, it really affects my speech, where I'll often find it really hard to talk because I'll be slurring because half my mouth is numb, right? It's not to the same level of numbness as like an injection at the doctors, in my opinions, but it's enough to make it really difficult. Then you have the fact that you can no longer string a sentence together. Like, I often lose the ability to speak during intense migraines because I just can't work out how... It's really complicated to explain if you've never been through it, but it's like, you know what you want to say, but you can't get it out. It is very much like being frozen in your own body.
And so you'll want to put words together. If I'm in the middle of a migraine, I'll often start speaking at about this speed. Because I find it really, really hard to string together sentences, which means you're having to think about every word individually, and it's really hard. It also, again, you have like the whole brain fog, struggling to do stuff that you would normally be able to do. It just becomes impossible. Memory loss is a really big one for me and a lot of people with chronic migraine, but also a lot of people with chronic pain. That's actually not specifically because of my migraines. That is because I'm in such a high level of pain so regularly that as a defense mechanism, my body is forgetting, which means whenever I have a migraine, I tend to forget the majority of stuff I've done around that migraine. And it's nothing to do with the migraine itself and entirely to do with a defense mechanism. When you're in high levels of pain, your body, to prevent you from getting any trauma, will just start to forget it. And so, yeah, that was a really big one. When I went into the doctors for the first time, one of the main symptoms I went with was I can't remember anything anymore. Like whenever the pain goes away, I've realized I've forgotten everything. And the only way I can fill it in is by other people telling me what happened, or by having a stream, because now I can always remember what I did today because it's live and I can go check it out. But without that, I don't have that ability. And that's part of the reason as well why I had to go and get a carer, because my memory loss is at a stage where it's like I can't handle my own bills and finances. It's the main reason. Other than that, I get by pretty okay, but I can't do that. I just can't, because it's just not safe for someone with my level of memory loss to handle any bills or finances and stuff like that. So that's what we say. When we say migraine is not just a headache, it's all those things as well. And it's different things for different people. Some people might only have, nausea, vomiting, and head pain. Some people might only have the pain and the memory loss and such like that. It's different for everyone. I can only really speak as my experience of one person who has chronic migraines. I would say listening to other people who also talk about their experiences is the best way to get a more rounded view, because there are probably symptoms I'm not even mentioning. I know a lot of it is to do with, like, I have a lot of sleep disorders because of migraines, but they are technically different sleep disorders at this point, because they are caused by migraine, but they are separate. So it's tricky, right? Because most of my migraines happen when I get tired. So a lot of it does affect my sleep. But again, we get by. I get by. Gev, good morning. There isn't a cure. No, there is not a cure. There isn't any cure for chronic migraine. Once you get diagnosed with chronic migraine, there is no cure. But there are things you can do. Like in my case, I'm waiting for Botox to help me numb my head, because that for me is probably the most positive option for someone who has damage. So we've been waiting for that. It's why the pill might not work for me, but again, there are other options, and more options are happening every few years. Interestingly, if you're interested in the migraine medication side of things, you actually want to look to America. So because America, you have to pay for your own medications, they often get a lot of new, more experimental things years before we get it here in the UK. Many, many years. So a lot of the time, the Migraine Trust and other people like me are looking to America to see what they're doing, because what they're doing now we'll get in about 6 years. So you can, like, the stuff that just became legal in the UK yesterday, I actually saw that for the first time 5 years ago at a Migraine Trust Managing Your Migraine event. So, it's stuff like that where you can kind of see the future through looking to America. Age is not allowed in chat unless you are 1,000. Yeah, then it's allowed. Gets hopes up. Oh, bless you. I do appreciate it. Oh dear. Think of it like in the States. Yeah. Yeah, so, sorry, I think I've missed something there, but appreciate you guys sorting that out. Appreciate it. Some kids say that when they get migraine, like, yeah. It's the amount of symptoms you can get from migraine. Again, it's just a lot more than just one headache. With the other day, I'm on the bus, and yeah, if you don't get sick with a headache, I know it's a migraine. Thank God I don't get that too often. My mum gets a migraine, she gets like a spider web in her vision. I remember one of my younger sisters getting migraines for the first time. I'd never had one at this point, and I remember being so confused, because in the morning she was fine, and then I came home from school, found out she'd come home because she'd had a migraine, and that was my first time ever seeing one, and she could barely speak. She was throwing up constantly. She was just basically crying and screaming in pain, and I was like, what the hell is this? Because I'd never seen one. I know my mum had them, but she'd always be quite quiet about it, and then you see someone having a migraine and you're like, Jesus Christ. It's especially when they're young people. When it's kids, it's really hard, because it's such a high level of pain. And that's the other thing, is you'll often get people downplaying how bad
bad migraines can be. Some people's migraines are relatively mild. Some people's migraines are at the level of kidney stones. They can be one of the most painful conditions to live with in the world. And I think, unfortunately, because it's so common, people assume that it's really easy to deal with, which for some people, it is easier to deal with others. In some cases, like Solom said earlier, because I know my triggers, which is predominantly getting tired, I can normally guarantee the evenings are a bad time for me. But oftentimes in the mornings, I feel pretty okay. Like today, I feel tired. There's still pain. It's still like across here right now. And I still feel it a bit. Well, that's the other thing. It's not just in the head. It's here across the temple. It actually feels specifically like the pain here right now. Like if I was to go underneath my skull, it would be under there to around here. It goes over the ear and then goes down the back of the neck. It's quite a, like when I say it's half my head, it is half my head. It is not just the bit on the face for me personally. Oh dear. My support network is amazing. We love Shiny. We absolutely love Shiny here. Shiny is the reason I can stream. Streaming has given me a outlet where I can be happy for a few hours a day, and it is, when we say streaming has been the best decision I made as an adult, it has been. Not because it pays my bills, not because you know, it's become my job and I am a famous streamer or anything like that, but because it gives me people to talk to, and it gives me a few hours of the day where I feel genuinely happy and I can be myself, and I don't have to worry about anything else. It makes me forget the evening before. I absolutely love it. I know for a lot of disabled people that is what streaming is. It's a little escape place, and I love it. I love it a lot. Best decision I made. Oh dear. You must have felt like she was dying. I was scared the first time I heard about it. I was like, what the hell is happening? Oh, that's another thing people don't talk about with migraines. Get ready for poop again. We always come back to poop here. Yeah, it doesn't just make you vomit. It doesn't just make you feel nauseous. It can also affect your whole digestive system, which means people with migraines often experience diarrhea and or constipation. Which is great, really great. It's not just that, which means even after you ended having your migraine, you could still have symptoms that might last a couple days. Not just the pain, not just like the fatigue and such, but also you might start shitting yourself. I don't make the rules. No one talks about shitting yourself. Couldn't tell why. I once had one that had bad attack, like survived migraines. Absolutely suck. They do suck. They suck a lot. Yours remind you when it's 6 hours? No, don't worry about stuff. I think it's better that people leave me be and let me make those kind of calls. I tend to stop around 6 hours, but again, I have a really, really good time here. I think if people kept telling me to end stream, I would just be really sad. Like, even if you mean well by it, you know, it's like, nah, let me work that kind of stuff out. Because if everyone was just coming into my chat being like, it's been 6 hours, Jelly, end your stream, I'd be like, were we not having a good time? Did you not enjoy it? I had a good time. I think it would leave me with a sad taste in my mouth. End stream, get out. You end stream. You do it. Oh, the human body can be very mean. It can. But we get by. And also, yeah, I have a wonderful support system. Everyone in my family has pretty much seen me having a full-blown migraine. They all believe, and there's been no issues there. I think sometimes people want to help too much, and I appreciate the thought, but I don't like it. It's like the whole, you know, you've probably seen like these informational videos where it's like, you know, if you see someone in a wheelchair, don't just grab them and start moving them around, you know? Because you might think you're helping, but you're not helping. You're actually just being rude. It's like that kind of stuff. So I've occasionally had issues with people trying to be nice, and it's like, don't do that. But most of the time, like, I haven't had anyone with bad intentions, not from my family and friends, you know, they've all been chill. It just, sometimes you have to be a little careful with boundaries, and like, I know you mean well, but please stop this. Grobbit. I just ended it. Oh my god, can we get a shout out for Grobbit? Thank you so much for the raid, Grobbit. Oh my god, let me just get you your shout out. Let me get you. Oh wait, I did the wrong one. That's hacking typical. That's hacking typical. Oh, there we go. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, how can I help you? Are we not entertained? Are you not entertained? Could you even manage a 24-hour stream? Probably not. I've never done that. I doubt it. Bodies are gross and nobody should want them. We all want to be non-corporeal beings. Exactly, exactly. Oh my god, raid. Thank you, thank you. Oi. Sorry, I shouted out the wrong 0, my bad. It autofilled to your name rather than the other one. Thank you so much for the raid. I should say, Grobbit, if you need to go look after yourself after stream, if you need to go eat, if you need to go drink or anything like that, please do. As much as you're very welcome here, I completely get it. Oh dear. Ah, dear. Can she even manage full stop? Yeah, good point. Can I even manage full stop? Can't manage any of you. Jesus. Oh, dear. No, I get by. Again, I don't like talking about it too much because I think sometimes people worry and they're like, oh my god, will you find out how intense migraines are? And then they're like, wait a minute. That's really bad, isn't it? It's like, yeah, but again, streaming is my little escape pod. Oh! Oh no! Streaming is my little escape pod, and I want it to remain being my little escape pod, where I have a really nice time for a few hours a day. I don't like it when people try to backseat my health, so you have been warned. Don't do that. Don't come in and tell me to do things. You might mean well, but it only ever comes across as patronizing, whether you mean well or not. So don't do it, especially with disabled people. Don't go into disabled people's streams and tell them how to look after their health. You might think you're being nice. You might think you're being a kind person by telling them to end their stream, or telling them to do this or do that, or try this or try that, but it is unasked for advice. And again, I can't speak for everyone else, but I am so used to being infantilized because of my disorders that I be honest, I take more offense to that than when people come in and ask me to like see my tits and stuff. I would genuinely prefer more people come into my stream and be like, oi love, let's look at your knockers then. I'd be like, yes, because at least you're treating me like a normal woman. Rather than an object to be pitied and looked after. I don't need Twitch chat to look after me. I am a fully functioning human being and I get on pretty okay. You know, I've got on all this time without you guys. I think I can keep getting on. Ah, dear. So like starting producers, driving others insane. Oh, this light might be a benefit. Could be. You don't want the clout? I think they want the clout. I think Zero wants the clout. Let's talk about like wholesome. So we're gonna name our cult. Oh yeah, nice and wholesome. Have you tried just not having migraines? No. Next time. Normal? Dang, I know, right? Hey Jelly, I think you'd feel better if you did this. Oh, 2 seconds. Wait, have I got it right? Which side? Did I do it? Oh, show us your feet, love. They're Christmas themed. You like them? They're Christmassy. They've got little belt buckles. They're little Santa feet. There you go. Am I getting paid for this? We told Jelly to stop wasting more than 6 hours. No, we don't tell Jelly to stop anime. I do appreciate it, but no, I actually, that's exactly what I don't want you to do. Please don't tell me to stop streaming. Don't ever tell me to stop streaming. I know you mean well, but again, it will only, because of who I am, it only ever comes across as a bit patronizing. You can tell me to check the art and do Discord art share, but you kind of have to leave when stream ends up to me, you know? Because otherwise, I know people mean well. We had to have this whole conversation a couple weeks ago because it was getting to a stage where so many people were saying stuff like that. It was upsetting me. It was upsetting me to go live. You know, when you go live and everyone's just like, stop your stream. It's like, come on guys, chill. Trust in me to know when I need to end my stream. Oh dear. The other thing is, when you just go into a disabled person's community and tell them to keep ending stream, it makes it feel like you can never talk about your symptoms. Not that I often want to anyway, but like, if you come in and you're like, oh, you're going through all that, then you shouldn't stream. It's like, dude, it's been every day for 8 years. I'm sorry. What should I do? Lie down in the bed and be pitied? No. There are things I wish to do. I'm a busy lady. Oh dear, I still need to become world cosplay champion, you know? I can't just have people telling me to sit down constantly and pity myself. That's no good. That doesn't get me world champion. I've got things to do. I'm busy. Ah, dear. I meant hydrate, but that also works. Thank you. Until they stay on for 10 minutes. My parents are looking at ocular migraines. You should definitely get that checked out. Could be lots of things.
That's too wholesome. Jelly's got angels. I do have little angels, little goblin angels. And I never stop streaming. You got it, Gev. Just for you. Just for you. Oh dear. Makes me feel like they don't want you, even though you only look out for you. It doesn't make me feel like they don't want me. It makes me feel like they don't believe I can make my own decisions as an adult. I don't feel unwanted. I feel I don't know what the right word for it is, but patronized is probably the closest I can think of. It doesn't make me feel like I'm not wanted. It makes it feel like you don't think I can make good decisions as an adult because of my disability or because of who I am. I was like, come on guys, I'm an adult. Leave me be. Yeah. Also, welcome on all the YouTube sleeves. The only time I ever yell at a streamer to end the stream is come back, I see them put a dot on their like, fam, I'm a sleep schedule. These are super familiar with me. Yeah, like there are times where it's a joke. Like for instance, I yell at Dem when I'm like, Dem's been awake for 48 hours and I'm like, Jesus Christ, Dem, go to sleep. But the difference is I've not listened to Dem tell a story about their disability and then told them to end stream, you know? I think context matters. And yeah, I don't like people telling me to end my stream generally. It doesn't give good vibes. I know people mean well, and like I had to be really clear when I made the original announcement. I was like, I know people aren't trying to be rude. And I'm just explaining why it comes across as rude, so you can understand why I'm asking you not to do it. So yes, because again, I know, when people were telling me to end my stream, not a single one of them was purposefully trying to hurt my feelings. And it makes it a really difficult topic then, because it's like, I know you're not trying to hurt me, but you are. But you are, and so I'm explaining to you why, because then as well, if you meet someone else who's maybe similar to me, you don't make that same mistake with them. Right? I am also a believer that if you don't tell people things they can't understand, you have to explain it. Jelly's showing foot. You promoting the cult? Yeah, every time someone joins the cult, I show my foot. You read it incorrect. I said angel. Oh, angles. Sharp ones. That's fair with the disability thing. Yeah. I'm allowed to tell people she's okay with me making medical decisions for myself. Yeah, it's kind of mad, but it do be like that. I will say though, sorry, I should have mentioned this earlier. Despite everything we've just talked about, everyone in this community has been very respectful. Very, very chill. I know before I made the announcement, the only people that ever did it were people that were like, they meant well, but yes, it is, I know nobody had bad intentions, and since I've made that announcement, everyone's been really chill. Like genuinely, we haven't had a single issue, not even an ounce of an issue. So yeah, I don't want it to come across as like, I hate this community. No, I'm really, really proud of this community. I'm proud that I can stand up and say, I'm not comfortable with you doing this. And everyone says, yeah, fair, okay. And leaves it like that, genuinely. Because, you know, alternate timeline, there was always a chance that I said, I'm not comfortable with this, and people would say, we don't believe you anyway, and would keep doing it. So yes, no, despite all of the doom and gloom talk, that is all to say, I'm incredibly proud of this community, and I'm incredibly impressed by everyone and how respectful they have been of that, and we haven't had a single problem since I made that announcement. So yeah, no, fear not. For, oh, I see, they're connected. That's fine, we can do this. I just want this to be really, really sharp. So yes, it's been good. Fear not. Oh dear. I actually had to cut off friends because they were hurting me by trying to help. Yeah, it happens. People, I don't think people have bad intentions, but there is a point where it's like, you just have to trust me. Just trust me, fam. It's fine. Oh dear. Eden! Welcome on in, Eden. I was on television yesterday. Every time a regular comes in, I'm going to do this, by the way. Sorry, guys. Every time a regular comes in, I'm going to be like, Eden, I was on television yesterday. I was on ITV News yesterday. It wasn't for murder, before Grobit says anything. All hail the jelly cult, raise the tentacle. Oh dear, believing jelly. Wait, it would be like tentacle, because hearts. Almost 100 years ago, all of that. Believing in jelly, we have to believe in me. I'm a cult. Believe in me. Of course the heart was in the right place. When I told them that actually happened, their response fault me out. That's exactly what my fear was. Yeah, that's you can see, because there are a lot of people out there who can't take that, which is such a shame, because again, like, you could have a really close relationship with someone and they don't listen, and it's like, oh god, please. I'm really sorry that's happened to you, Grobit. I totally understand, because that was my main fear, to be fair. And if I'm lucky, it didn't come to fruition here. So yes.
It's a lovely community. It is. Although in the case where she had to tell moral responsibility to me, she's okay with me doing the thing. Yeah, like flu shots and stuff. Yeah. I feel I missed an announcement. I could have been eating dinner. Nah, I only announced it after it had already happened. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, you mean the other thing? It's in the announcements channel still. If you scroll up like 2 seconds, you'll see it. Because we don't make announcements here very often, and I don't often have to put my foot down either. So like, again, it's not something that we've had to deal with very much. This was very much a one-off, like, hey, don't do this anymore. And people were like, yeah, fair. And then they stopped doing it. And it was like, ah, amazing. Again, very, very lucky that people are super, super chill. And we're just like, yeah, no, I see how that might have been a problem. Ah, bad. Okay, won't do it again. And then they haven't. And it's been great. Honestly, it's been great. I cannot complain. I've been very lucky. But yeah, the fear was that I'd say something and people wouldn't respect it. But no. I felt very, very respected. Everyone was really chill about it, and I'm really glad. Again, I knew no one's heart was in the wrong place, but sometimes helping is hurting, and yeah, in that case, it was hurting me a lot. So I'm really glad people listened. It was really nice. It was really, really nice. You were on television yesterday? What have you done? Nothing! Why is that everyone's response? Only person said they have to stop at the same time when we bully them. Yeah, exactly. What sort of crime have you committed? None. I've been really good, actually. Unfortunately, this does mean that my Crime-Vember streak is still 0, for I still have not done any crime in November. But, I know, I was on television. My face was there. Being televised. Although it was talking about migraine stuff. It was talking about migraine stuff. It's not really surprising. It's what I do off stream. I was talking about migraine stuff. You know, the normal. But I was on television. I'm famous now. I'm a famous jelly. That's definitely how being on television for 5 seconds works. Quite literally a 5 seconds of fame. Because I was only there for 5 seconds. That's good for me though, that's fine for me. Oh dear. Wait, seriously you were on television? Oh yeah, no, seriously I was on television. Yeah. I actually was. Yeah. I'm not, as much as we do be memeing here, no, I actually was on television. It was pretty cool. Oh dear. What's for dinner? What is for dinner? She fed the evidence to a random politician killed. Shh, don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. Jelly started a goblin cult. No, anime. Shh, don't tell them that. That's a secret. That's a secret. Nobody knows that. Oh, speaking of, this is how our goblins are going. Oh, they don't have eyes yet, but they do look pretty cool. They do be looking pretty cool. Look at this fancy beam. Mum, look at Jelly. She's famous. Hi, Mama Jelly. I immediately messaged Mama Jelly. I was like, Mum, I'm on television. And Mum was like, oh, that's really cool. Congratulations. Crime-Vember's in April. Crapeful. Crapeful? Sounds more like for crepes, right? Rather than for crime. No, Jelly, there's a why. You skipped in that question. Oh, like, wait. Oh, why were you on television? Oh, for migraines. For migraines. Yeah. That's terrifying about the pupils. It is a bit. Crimes, Gapril. Thank you, Gapril. There we go. Yeah, without the eyes. It's a little haunting. Just a little bit. Crimple. Crimple. I do kind of like Crimple though. Crimple. It sounds like a dessert. Oh, you guys want some Crimple? Yeah, I'd love some Crimple. Oh my god. I made some fresh Crimple for lunch today. Oh, amazing. I haven't had Crimple for ages. Is that right? Did I get it? Maybe a little Tula. I can fix them. Maybe not the goblin, but I can fix the ear. It just needs to be a little taller, I think, and a little longer. Stop that. Stop that. Stop. There you go. Like that. There we are. Nice. I'll keep it a secret. Thank you, Anime. I appreciate your collaboration on keeping my cult a secret and under the radar. Oh dear. Oh, the mouse, you did very well. I'm glad your community took it as well. Yeah. Oh yeah. People have been really chill. Like really chill. Again, it's one of the things I feel most lucky for is how respectful. As much as we meme here, and we are pretty big memers. We talk a lot about feet and vomit and goblins and goblin feet. We have not yet talked about goblin vomit, but I don't know that I want to talk about goblin vomit either. Bird milk. We did talk about bird milk yesterday. As much as we talk about, you know, all of these really normal and uncontroversial topics, as much as we talk about, generally people are very chill here. Very, very chill. Like, you say that something's upsetting you and people be like, oh, my bad, I won't do that again. And it's like, oh, bless you. If only more people were like you. Jesus, that'd be amazing. I genuinely think people don't appreciate that enough. Again, I'm very lucky. Very, very lucky. I do appreciate it a hell of a lot. But yeah, no, people are really, really chill here. Yeah, it's just great. Having a chill Twitch community, 10 out of 10. Would recommend. I got really lucky with the people that found us and are chill and we're weird, but like good weird, you know. We're like the vomit feet fetish weird. We're not like bad weird. We're good weird. We just talk about goblins and feet. And honestly, is there anything more to life than goblins, feet, and vomit? I think not. Are you with me, fellow goblin cult members? The best things in life are goblins, feet, and vomit. Oh dear. Many people believe they don't know how the body only can manage it better than me. Very disheartening. It is disheartening. Crapeful. I do like crepes. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. Deleted goblins. I can fix them. I can fix them. I can fix them. I'm a simple lemon and sugar boy. If I'm going out, I get banoffee. I wish I could do banana, but I just can't. But I like lemon and sugar too. Lemon and sugar is good. Comet, good morning. Welcome on in, fellow goblin. How goes it? Is goblin vomit green? Would well, I don't know what color blood. What we've decided, Eden, that goblins are cold-blooded. What color is cold-blooded blood? Is it still red? This might be a very stupid question. If this is a stupid question, I apologize. But I've never seen something cold-blooded bleed. Well, that's a bit of a tongue twister. I've never seen something cold-blooded actually bleed. Do they still have blood-colored blood, or is it like different? I don't know. I'm not sure. But what I am sure of is that we've decided goblins are cold-blooded creatures. They require sunlight to get up in the morning, because honestly, me too. Me too. When it's raining, I just don't want to get up. When the clouds are out, I don't want to get up. So honestly, relatable. Hashtag just like me, for real, for real. But yeah, what color is their blood? I guess it's whatever cold-blooded blood looks like. Whatever the cold-blooded blood looks like. That's what it looks like. Alright. Hat. Hat has entered the building. Vomiting feet would be kind of weird. We're like vomit feet fetish weird. Yeah, exactly. Also, I hope everyone is doing well. Sorry, I realize some people have popped in. I hope everyone who just popped in is doing very well. I can send a few more design options for you to choose from. This will be... Oh my god, okay, you've got 15 minutes if you want to get it in for the next art share. I'm very excited, very excited. Lemon cheesecake. I do like lemon cheesecake. Lemon cheesecake is really good. Perfect mixture of sweet with like a bit of sour in there. Oh, it's good. It's lime green. Oh. So if so, their blood is green. Are they green skinned? They are green skinned, yes. Oh, true. Oh, Eden, that's science, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, because if I had green blood, my skin would look green too, wouldn't it? Oh. Can their blood be rainbow colored because it's cool? Well, then they'd be no. Eden's got some really good science there, anime, because the skin color, like, and the tones have something to do with blood. I don't remember what it is, but I remember it. Dear. Cold-blooded is blue, but some reptiles do have green blood, and since goblins are green, it would make sense. There's, oh my god, the science. Thank you, science people, for popping in and reminding me that I could incorporate certain bits of science into the lore. Yeah, I guess they have green blood then. Who knew? Well, I guess you knew. I didn't know. I've only just knewed for the first time. Oh dear, that's really cool. Thank you for adding to my goblin lore. I mean, this is kind of the whole point of this project, was to get better defined versions of lore, so that when I'm drawing goblins in the future, I have... That would explain why as the goblins get older, their skin gets lighter as well. Not just from being parched from the sun, but because their blood flow. Because it gets slower, doesn't it? You heal slower as you get older, and your blood flow gets slower, whatever it is. I don't remember exactly what the science is. I am not science, unfortunately. I wish I was more science, but I am not science. Yeah, they get paler. They got less blood. Oh my god. It all makes sense. Oh dear. I love it when got logic meets like the law. It's fun. Vulcan blood is green. You can put educational in the tag. Now I can. Red because hemoglobin, which is carried by oxygen. Hemoglobin does kind of sound like hemoglobin. Can we have green be the hemoglobin, which is it carries oxygen? Blood looks blue in white people until it comes out of the body. Just because they have green skin doesn't mean they have green blood. Oh god, you're right. Let's assume the goblins are covered in scales. They are not covered in scales. They are not scales. They are, we've decided, Eden, I say we, I've decided because I like this texture. Leopard spotted gecko. If you've never held one, they are the most wonderful, soft, kind of velvet feeling beans, but they are geckos. They are reptilian, but they are like soft. They are soft. They are soft reptiles. I don't know how to describe. They are wonderful, and I've decided that the skin for goblins is that. Whatever those geckos have going on, I want that as my goblin skin because they are so friend. They are such friend softness. Posting off this exciting, thank you, I appreciate it. Law. Also have a lovely lurk. No, you're fine, Gev. I hope you get some good sleep. Take care of yourself. What white person has green skin? I don't know. You can kind of see my veins. Have hand. Green. I will say that my light makes everything look pink. I am pink. I'm not this pink. But yeah, my hands generally are pretty comparatively not so different. More green than my face is, I would say. Just a little bit. Oh dear. Silly things. Miss Jelly Frizzle. Yeah, but I'm learning. I feel like all of you are Miss Frizzle and I'm just one kid on the bus. I'm learning. Oh dear. When you do art show again, I have uploaded a couple of photos with the crochet. It'll be in 10 minutes-ish. 12 minutes-ish, I should say. Read that wrong. Ignore me. Oh, no, I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. Hell yeah, for real on dragon. I think I found an interesting time trying to figure out what they're talking about. Small ghost, welcome on in. We're talking about what color Goblin's blood would be, and we've decided that they probably do have green blood because they have green skin, but their skin is a texture of geckos. Because I love geckos. Geckos are so good. They are such friend. That's what the body remind me of. Do they have some sort? Yeah, I guess they have some form of scaling. They must shed. Actually, if there's leopards with a gecko texture, then they shed. That means goblins have shedding seasons. Interesting. Also, Ambrose, good morning. Welcome on in. I should save my work. You're right. Oh my god, I will save. Thank you, Finigma. I appreciate it. I will also hydrate from 20 minutes ago. I don't know. That is a legit info. A hemoglobin is a protein found in green blood cells that carries, thank you, gives blood to the green color. Hemoglobin levels vary from goblin to goblin. Please, thank you so much. Oh my god, is that a heart? Mari, good morning. Welcome on in. I have bruised veins and some parts of me are blue. You got those blue blood cells. Hell yeah. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. They do shed, yeah. Goblins are clearly plants. All of that green, they can... they don't... Unfortunately, my goblins don't, but listen. I am not against... I would love to see someone designing a race of goblins that photosynthesize. That would bring me the big joy. I would actually love that. I hope someone makes that or has already made it. I would be surprised if somebody's already made it. It's a really good idea. Let me get their little eye in. Get a little bigger. Not there. Like that, maybe? Or maybe slightly larger. Yes. Haha! Look at that little face! That little face! Instead they eat everything, they eat their own skin. Oh, you're probably right. They probably would do that if they were like... They'd like take it off like as if it was like a prawn cracker kind of thing. It's like, oh my god. Goblins are into gardening? I believe they could be. I believe they could be. I have this entire elbow bruise right now because some guy kicked it. Oh no! Just leave his skins like that. I imagine they'd break bits off and just be like, you know, like a little chip. Just break it off and be like, and then like eat it. They get stuck in a big thing. Oof, especially in the eye caps. Yeah, reptiles, like the feet, like the little bits in the feet and the eyes and the nose. Yeah. My goblin was a wooden goblin and he does photosynthesizing. Hell yeah. We were so scary when they had the pupils. Yeah, now they look a little bit more just shifty. They don't look scary anymore. Yeah. It was important. It was important. They were looking a little intimidating for a minute there. They're trying to sculpt my miniatures there. I could do green plant goblins for the surface and mushroom goblins. Oh my god, that's two of my favorite things. Mushrooms and goblins. I say goblins, these are the idea of opposable thumbs, true. What if they do, Jelly, but what if they do? You don't know, they probably wake up with the sun, the extra energy is photosynthesis. Yeah, well we did decide that basically the goblins that don't go outside to see the sun are permanently exhausted because the whole idea that I guess if they are like, as in reptiles, like they need the sun to help them warm up. So if they don't, they're expending a lot of extra energy warming up each day. So like the nighttime goblins, like Diana, for instance, and Anime too, they look much more tired than the rest of them. Because, yeah, Diana is only awake at night, which means they never see the sun, which means they're exhausted all the time. Because Diana is not that old. They just never see the sun. So you'll look a lot more tired if you're not going outside a lot, right? Because you're not getting the goodness of being warmed up in the morning. So yes, we did have some lore behind the goblins' interactions with the suns. Just as far as, yeah, if they're not going outside, they're probably tired, really tired. Ah, dear. Goblins eat their shedding skin as a snack. Yeah, like they just, you know? Not to be confused with synthesizing, although I do like a bit of synth, you know, some sick beats. DJ Goblin in the house. I would love that. Don't worry, I was okay with the guy getting... Oh dear. Oh dear, my goblin also has a mushroom. Sleeves has a mushroom. We do have one mushroom goblin at least. Oh dear. Cave goblins are tired, that's why they're cranky and aggressive. Well, yeah, they're not getting outside, they're not getting their sun. So they're sleepy all the time. And sun is important. Have you heard about the fundamental paper education? I have not. What is fundamental paper education? Educate me. Speaking of education, please educate me. I have no idea what that is, honestly. The Nordic goblins are either really tired or super energetic. Yeah, like depending on how much sun they're getting. I wouldn't say like always cranky, to be fair. Like I'm sure some of the goblins are so used to being tired that they don't even notice anymore. But like generally speaking, yeah, the more the goblins spend time they spend outside, the better it is for them, is the kind of thought process there, because they need a little bit of it to warm up. Oh my god, Loretta! Bless you, we've been so blessed with raids today. How are you doing? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in. What did you get up to today? Let me do you a shout out and then makers and crafting. What were you making and crafting? What was it? What was it? I hope you had a really good one. Ah dear, welcome on in. There we are. Let me switch back so I can see everything again, because I always have to go a little blind for doing the shout outs, unfortunately. Dear Howard Jenna, welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about goblins. We're making an army of goblins. Currently we're working on Phenigmas. These are all OCs from the community that we've turned into goblins. So here are the second lineup. We have Sonnes, Grey Mouses, Artys, Golden Kitty, Queeners, Zombotis, Power Pups, and Goats. And then on the other screen, we have a really close up of Diana. We have Comets, Sleeves, Dianas, Animes, Jeans, Pink, Cthulhu, Pipia, Shifty, and Grobbit. And today we should finish. We've got the last two doing today, so making an army of goblins. Thank you so much, Dad. I hope you're doing good. I feel like I plagiarized your guys' goblin ideas. Amulets, photosynthesis, and mushroom. The only thing I left is a sword, badge of Paris. You mean like... Also, there's no such thing. Don't worry, you're fine. But like, you mean like Sonne? I will say, these are all different goblins from different people, so I feel like the likelihood of you having some similar themes among the goblins are really normal, because it's a load of different goblins, a load of different backgrounds. So it's not plagiarized, I don't think. Also, Parachenna, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome. For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm actually a cosplayer based on Twitch normally, but I have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Because of that, we started getting into embroidered animation, which is making animation frame by frame through embroidery.
embroidery, and that kind of ties into why we're making so many goblins right now. Starting after this project, we're going to be making a goblin animation using only hand embroidery, where we have my own goblin, not any of these, but my own personal one. Part of their lore is going to be animated, and again, we'll be embroidering that frame by frame. And for anyone who hasn't seen what frame by frame embroidery animation looks like, I do actually have an example now. We entered the Iron Mouse animation competition late last year with embroidered animation, and this is kind of what it looks like.
All right, then.
You're part of the country club?
I feel like I should get my class first, you know.
You have to be a part of the country club, Connor. Play along.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country club.
Good.
I got my snakeskin boots ready.
Four big guys, and they on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. He licked my and the start dripping. Took a bite, it tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty flipping.
What the fuck is
My booty like
this?
he's Scottie Pippen.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
There you go. You see it back. It's very stop motion-y because the embroidery, there's a lot of human error in it, which means it never fully lines up because it's all hand embroidery. Oh yeah, also here's all of the frames. I did do it by hand. There was 124 frames in total. It was a heckin' lot. But yeah, that's what we do, and we're gonna do the next one, which actually will have like smear frames and action, because I wanted to do better. That one was very simple, so I want to do something more interesting. And again, I'm getting really used to drawing goblins because I have to actually draw it frame by frame still, and then print out the frames, trace them onto fabric, and then embroider them. So it's like I still have to do all of the drawing bit. There's just a few extra steps in there. So yeah, I'm getting really used to drawing goblins. Hence, drawing everyone in the community as a goblin. I'm making an army of bunnies. Oh my god, we could have an army of bunnies versus an army of goblins. That sounds amazing. Oh, I'd love that. Oh dear. Also, I should of course say, so I didn't mention this before. Loretta, if you need to go eat, sleep, look after yourself post-stream, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here, if you need to go vibe somewhere else, completely understand. Oh dear. Knowing how long regular animations take, well, that one took 3 weeks from start to finish. But I did work for about 16 hours a day, but it only took 3 weeks, start to finish. But this one's probably going to take a little bit longer because I do want to do something a little bit more intense. Also, Harry Chenna, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. Amazing. You must have mega strong hands. Actually, after that project, I ended up giving myself a bit of a problem because I embroidered for between 10 to 16 hours a day for 3 weeks straight. You can imagine, this is not a hard motion to do. And that's what I was doing. I was just embroidering through my hoop. So I was doing this. But doing this for 10 to 16 hours a day for 3 weeks straight, oh yeah, that's a workout. And so after that, we found that my right arm was quite a bit stronger than my left arm, and visibly stronger as well. And then I ended up giving myself an injury because my left arm, also my right arm had gotten so much stronger, but it was also leaning forward, which was pushing my left shoulder back, and my spine was starting to twist a little bit because I was just doing this for 16 hours a day. So I actually had to go to physio after that, and now I do workouts, so all of my breaks when we're doing embroidery, to make sure that my both arms are being worked out, because otherwise if I'm only working this one out, it actually causes problems. So now we have a much healthier schedule with embroidery, where we're doing better things and looking after ourselves properly, and it's been going really well. I haven't had any problems since. The only time I have had an injury was completely unrelated, doing something else. So yeah, no, can't complain. It's been good. Honestly, sometimes you need something like that to wake you up as well. As much as I'd never recommend hurting yourself doing your crafts, sometimes you do need something to just wake you up and be like, hey, look after yourself more. And that injury was me being like, I need to start working out if I keep doing this. So I am now working out so that I can keep doing it. Oh dear. But yeah, my hands themselves are pretty strong, but it is mainly my right hand. A lot, that's where all the pinching motion comes from. I have pretty good muscles around here, this bit. Yeah. The Great Bunny Goblin War. I'd love to see the Great Bunny Goblin War. I think that sounds amazing. You need to learn to do embroidery with both hands. We have actually been doing that. The thing is, there's still always more pressure on your dominant hand because that's the one that pinches mostly. So you can do it with both, and we have been learning to do it with both, but it's still always going to be slightly uneven, if that makes sense. So even knowing that like this is something I need to do, I still have to do like the workout, you know. It doesn't replace
doing that and being careful. So, but I'll also be clear, it's not a really intense workout or anything like that. It takes me, every break, we'll do like a set of 10. That eventually on some of them I'm going to have to go up to a set of 20, to be honest, because they are getting a bit easier. We do like a set of 10 on breaks as a base. And then once we've done our set of 10, we do another hour of streaming, and then we have another break, and then I do another set of 10. And so it kind of spaces it out quite nicely. And I don't feel like I'm getting too tired, and I can still do my work, but I'm also getting like proper stretches and such in that are good for my shoulder. So it's all been pretty good. I honestly cannot complain. And I will say I have a really good physio as well. They were very understanding. For people that do embroidery as a job, the most common injury is the shoulder to the neck. If you're doing it as a hobby, it's your hand and your wrist. If you're doing it as a job, it's your neck and your shoulder. So when I came in, I thought I was being really weird, being like, oh yeah, I have like neck and shoulder issues. And they were like, yeah, no, that's fine. You do embroidery as a job? And I was like, yeah. I'm like, okay. Oh, speaking of, actually, I could show you some of the embroideries we've made. I'm so focused on goblins. Is people doing horns because the timer's up? I wondered. I'm sure the mouse digital art is helping. I mean, it's much easier on the yarn than the embroidery. You're gonna go lurk. Have a lovely lurk, Eden. It's break time. Oi, jelly. It's break time. Speaking of, I need to go to swim pool. Oh no, have good luck with your workout. I hope it goes well. And Goat, good morning, welcome on in. And Sloth, good morning, how you doing? And Comet, I hope you're doing good. I hope everyone's doing good. And Cicada, good morning. Jelly could and Purple Nurple someone to death. I could. It's my skill. It's my big skill. Also, this is where we're at so far. We've got about this much done as far as like the inking-y bit goes, but I think they look really cool so far. It's a good start. We've left space for the eyebrows as well. Let's do a little save. And then it's time for a Discord art share. Gina, it is. Don't worry, I am aware. I have been made aware. My sock is on backwards. Can you wiggle around? Thank you. It is time. There we got to. I hope we've been doing well. I have Goat. I was on television yesterday. Did you know? I was in the UK. I was on ITV News. 2024 is the year of my face keeps appearing in places that I'm not quite expecting, but it do be appearing there. All right. Let's have a little look at this Discord, see what people have been posting. We'll work our way through because I can see a few channels have lit up. I feel like I was on the news with the most unhinged photo, like bad to breaking news. Just like that. Famous TV star. Well, maybe not quite. For advocacy and charity stuff. Yeah. That's what I'm on television for. It's nothing super scary. Just advocacy and such. All right. Let's get oh, there we go. Discord is on screen. For anyone who's a bit newer here, every hour we do a Discord art share where we can see what other people in the community have been working with. Okay, and Phenigma has basically been drawing, oh my god, wait, hooves? Oh my god, the claws? Oh, a hybrid of both. So we have foot options, effectively. The art reference isn't mine, it's just for reference. I love the raptor claws. I mean, if you can't tell by like, by the whatchamacallit, the goblins, I love little bony claws. I'm gonna put claws. I'll respond to claws are awesome because they are. I just think they're so fun. Thank you for the options, but yeah, just claws are so like, look how funny, look at teeny tiny thumb, look how fun they are. It's so cool. It is still cool, don't get me wrong, I'm very proud of it. I do love that the whole carcass dress and all my whale sharks, the carcass dress and whale sharks just went on television. People know about my crippling whale shark addiction. Oh dear. Finished the stream mere moments ago. I know I had to pop in. How you doing? Someone said, have you met any of the goblin artists on Twitch? And I was like, I have met at least one. Are they claws? And they are. Is this art fair? Yeah, so basically we just go through and see what everyone's doing. But this was the general ideas. We have a few different things. So next let's go into general crafts, where we have Gina's update on their diamond painting. There we go. So you slowly, oh my god, the nose is done now. The nose and the whole eye. It's got one more eye to do, and then they got the beard. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing how the beard goes, because it's kind of an interesting thing to diamond paint. It's like a beard and mustache. I mean, it's looking really good so far, but I'm interested. I'm interested to see how the beard goes. Otherwise, this is looking very, very cool. There's some sweet claws. There's also some sweet claws. Imagine trying to get an eyelash. Oh my god. Fear. Oh, also, was this responded to? Bet. Hell yeah. Thank you for Enigma. Thank you for Enigma. Also, in the art category. Oh, okay, the finished ref. This is the finished ref. Oh my god. Oh, look at that tongue. Whoa, that's so cool. And the hand is really cool. I look forward to seeing how you rig that. So this is a finished reference from Prism, who we've been saying is being worked on over the last week or so. It's really, really cool. That is one detailed diamond painting. I know that Gina's doing that as a commission. So it's a pretty big piece, yeah. This is really, really cool, Prism. Really, really cool. And then they've also got, yeah, for like when nighttime, so they have the bits that glow, which look really, really good. They have like a really detailed eye in the glowing form as well. Oh, without the hair? Oh, this is interesting. Wait, the face? That's so cool. Okay, yeah, you really see like the head stuff more and the antenna. That's so cool. Bold? Bold. I kind of dig though. I actually quite like this. I know maybe that's just so you can see underneath the head, but I actually kind of like them bold as well. The hair is lovely, don't get me wrong, but I kind of like them bold. Also, the reference is saying, oh yeah, the amount of work and effort that goes into like making a detailed reference like this is really nice. Hell yeah. Oh, Chandler, 1,000 faces to save a single one. Each mask a fragile fortress and each tear a testament to the battle within. This is hecking beautiful, Sean. Oh my god, this is hecking lovely. Look at that little smile. The tear looks really good as well. Since you've got it like so many greys, you've done a really good job making that tear really stand out and look nice and like watery and different from the skin. That looks so good. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Well hecking done, Sean. Yo, I love that. I love that. That's really, really good. Well hecking done. It looks amazing. And then, oh, you were just bored and you just whipped this up? How dare you? It's so good. How dare you just be able to whip things up? Oh yeah, I was bored, so I made a work of art, you know. Damn you artists. It's really, really good. I like this. You know, I wonder if anime's seen this one. I feel like anime would also really, really like this just because of the vibes. Oh my god, you were bored? Damn you and you're bored. I wish I could draw right now. Anime! Oh dear. No, I really like this. I like it a lot. The background looks great. The characters in there look fantastic. I like how see-through this one looks. It just looks really cool. It looks really, really cool. Oh dear. Oh, Vanilla, this is a damn miracle. It shows a damn miracle what the size change tools does and a few references of familiarity of skeleton will do ya. These look a lot better already. Also, the image next to the incense burner is inspired by the back design. Whoa. This is the OC that we're actually drawing right now, right? But in their like proper form, right? I think, because obviously we've switched a few things around to make it more Goblin-esque, but I think this will eventually, again, correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is going to end up being like the actual OC, not my version of it. Very exciting. I look forward to seeing more work on it. A surprise tarot? Lovers. Oh, that looks really, really good. Oh my god, we always want more tarot. Always more tarot. I'm halfway through the tarot at this point, so close to finishing it. It looks so good. We always love more tarot, but like, oh, hecking amazing. Well done. I love looking at tarot decks. Are you gonna actually get it printed and sell it, do you think? Or no? Spider warning? Oh, okay. Where's the spider warning? Actually, I'll take it off screen before I look. Did you censor it, or like, what do you call it? Did you put the thingy over it? I can't see. Oh, I see it. Right. Okay, no, forgot. Okay. I'll be a little careful then. Sorry, I was just having a look and I was like, will I see it? Will I see it? It's really beautiful, that one. I might not show it on stream if that's okay, just because obviously it hits a pretty big phobia for people, but the rest of them I can show, and for anyone who's not in the Discord, you can go look at it yourself. Yes. All right, let's get the other ones on screen, which first of all, the hecking sketch work on this one, like the hecking lines, stunning. Absolutely stunning. I love this. I am a big fan, to be fair, like the cross hatching and all that kind of stuff, but this looks really, really good. And then this one, which I'll be honest, my favorite. I absolutely love this one. I love the cross hatching. I love the shading. I love the sketchy background. I love this one. I love this one. This is, oh my god. This is just stunning. He is like, listen, I like the three that I see coming up as well, but this This is so good. This is so good. I hope one day that I can replicate this kind of style with embroidery. I'm not there yet. I am absolutely not there yet, but I love it. I think it's really, really good. We're gonna skip the next one, even though the next one is beautiful, so that we can look at a little happy fella. Look at a little happy fella. I like this one a lot too. Oh dear. The little feet and the little stirring with the trunk. Oh my god. Then we have, oh, who could this fella be? I think I might recognize this fella. But you've done a really good job with him. Oh dear. And then the last one, which, again, it's stunning. It's really, really good. The black and white work is so good. Danny, is it you? Oh dear. Oh dear. Understandable, you also have it. Yeah, I'm a bit careful with stuff like that just because you never know. But for the most part, I think it's beautiful. The one that I can't show on stream, I still absolutely love. Gonna sell it and print it, but I'll be using them for my Streamaversary team, where the designs will be, oh, lovely. We're just getting to the crochet. Don't worry, you're fine. We're nearly there. I'm planning on selling the tarot individually as stickers. And then, oh, that's really, really cool, Gray. I don't have I'm Aussie, so my favorite spiders is very rational. Yeah, it is. That's really, really nice. It's really good. I mean, they're all fantastic. Don't get me wrong. Heckin' amazing. But, oh! Okay. Or is this one my favorite? It's between the skull and this one. That's really pretty. This one, okay. Sorry, this is gonna be a really stupid statement. This is what I always wanted my world in Minecraft to look like. I had a real obsession with like creating floating planets in it. This is what I wanted my Minecraft to look like. And my Minecraft didn't look like this, but this is what I wanted it to look like. In my mind, this is what my Minecraft worlds look like. Oh, it's so pretty. I love it. I love it. Ah, dear. Oh, ooh, a whip. A heckin' whip. Oh my god, the little feet. The little feet, little ears, the little tufts. Oh my god, thank you. I look forward to seeing this done, but already very cute, very wholesome, of little floof. Peppa Pig was banned. I had heard that because it told you that don't fear spiders, whereas in Australia you do need to be careful of spiders because they can hurt you. You know what? They're all my favorites. You're all my favorites. Got pulled away by death for work purposes, but I heard most of it. Hell yeah, have a good burp. You're fine. All right, and then we can go down to knitting and crochet, where we have a couple of things. One, a meter-long dragon. Look at him. Look at him. He's so long. He's so... Look, he's so cute, though. His wings, his little spines. He's long boy. Oh my god. Imagine this long boy welcoming you home after a long day at work. That's such a sweet bean. Oh my god, it's so long boy. I love the colours as well. I'm a big fan of purple. Behold the long boy. We love the long boy. So Charlotte is allowed though. I like Charlotte. That's fair. Charlotte's allowed. Charlotte's a good spider. Oh dear. The boy is not small. He is a long man. He hugs me back, Mom. Oh, he is prepared for snuggles. I love him. Thank you for sharing him. He is so cute. Anyone would be lucky to have a him in their house. Also, the hooded cowl under construction. I actually got to see Sleeves working on this a little bit yesterday, which was really, really nice. But yeah, this is a hooded cowl that Sleeves is making, and it's very, very pretty. It's very, very pretty. It's lovely to see the work and progress of it as well. It looks really, really nice. Oh dear. I have someone to post on my older art. I don't think I have, because a decade is too long a time for that. I do love seeing the art though, and I'm very impressed. If you ever want to post any of your old art, as long as obviously you have to be a bit careful about spoiler warnings and any tags as with any art, but you're always more than welcome to post it. Yeah, like I don't mind. I don't mind when people post older art. I feel like that's cool, especially when you have like, okay, maybe this is my own personal preferences taking over here, so please excuse me as I talk about the things that I like. But I love it when I see people's art from like 10 years ago, 8 years ago, 6 years ago, 4 years ago, 2 years ago, and today. I love seeing it all in a row. I'll be honest. I love seeing the evolution of what people are doing. You don't have to post it like that, to be clear. I just like seeing it. Like, seeing, for you in particular, because I've seen your art now, it'd be really interesting to see your art
10 years ago. I think as well, there's something really encouraging about seeing people's progression in art, whether it's from doing one style of art to doing a different style of art, like changing what you're doing, or whether it's, you know, maybe a progress of like improving one thing. I think it's really nice. I think it's really encouraging. I mean, here we are a community where a lot of people are starting art for the first time, or just getting into it, or just getting back into it. And if you, this is just my opinion, you don't have to agree, but in my opinion, if you only see art from people who are very confident and have been doing it for a long time, and have very set in their style, then it's hard to be as inspired because it feels like it's such a long way away. Like, say you've been doing art, for instance, in your case, like a decade. It's interesting to see your art from a decade ago and see how much it's changed. For someone like me, it's showing my first costumes, right, as someone who does cosplay, because if I only show the collector something that I'm doing now, which I have worked on for over a year, but also that, you know, I have 10 years plus experience, it could be a bit out of reach for anyone who's just starting. I don't know. That's my own personal opinion, though. You don't have to agree. I just think it's nice to see different arcs in people's art. Again, also, it's not just like people improving art. For me, that's mainly what I can post because I've never really changed what I'm doing. But for other people, it might also be, yeah, for a while I was really into, like, you know, doing clothing, and I would make clothing, but over time I've realized that that's not my true passion in art. So here's something that I made 10 years ago when I was into clothing, but here's what I do now when I'm into making surrealist art, and it's like, cool. I don't know, there's something encouraging about as well seeing people be like, yeah, I thought that this was what I was going to do, but I ended up doing this instead, and that's good as well. It's like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Maybe also because I feel like in the UK you're forced to, and probably other countries as well, but you're forced to make decisions about your life so young. It's nice to see people who have made certain decisions and then decided to change, because it's like, it's encouraging for other people who also might be changing their ideas of what they want to do, or what art they enjoy, or if they enjoy art at all. Nice. It's nice and it's encouraging, and I appreciate it. You will, thanks. I need to reset the timer. Someone's going to yell at me. And there you go, I reset the timer. The neatness in the knitting is sleeves as well. They are very neat. They're very good. I can share some stuff I'm planning to draw soon. Well, that's the other thing. I love seeing work in progresses. I think sometimes it's easier to put together people's drawing processes, or other processes, craft processes too. When you see work in progress, makes it feel, again, more attainable, because you're like, oh, it didn't just come out perfect. You had to put in like quite a few hours of work in, and here's the progress to prove like the amount of hours work, even for someone who's very confident that it takes. I think it's nice. It makes it feel a bit more accessible, and like anyone could do it. And that's nice, because I do believe that anyone can make art. Not everyone who wants to, and I think that's very fair. If it doesn't give you any relaxation, if it doesn't make you happy, I don't see any reason why you should force yourself to do art. But it's nice to see people doing different things at different levels, trying new things, having works in progress, all that kind of stuff, because I think all that kind of stuff makes art a lot more accessible to people. Especially people who are a bit nervous. You know, we hear it here all the time. People coming in and being like, I'm not going to share my art because it's not good enough yet. And it's like, no, please share it. It is good enough, because it's a part of your progress, a process of becoming an artist. Share it, it's nice, and it gives hope to everyone else who in the future will see you in 10 years time as someone who's very confident with their art. They'll see you and they'll be like, oh, but 10 years ago here they were just starting out, and that's me right now. It's nice. It can be a tool to encourage so many people. Yes, I am, not that you should ever feel forced into sharing art, but I really appreciate when people do. There you go, that's fine. Oh dear. Zero confidence in my own art, but I'm happy with some of the stuff that I've done. I think a lot of people, it takes a while to grow confidence in your own art, right? And like, for me, there's a lot of art I'm definitely not confident in at all, but I will say, having drawn at least 2 goblins a day pretty much for a couple weeks now, I am feeling a lot more confident in drawing goblins. They're not perfect. I'm not going to claim that my goblins are perfect. They have little errors and issues, but they made me happy. Drawing them made me really happy, and I like them very much. My work from 2 years ago is vastly different to what I do now. Same. I've changed a lot. I've really narrowed down what I've enjoyed and stuck to it. I mean, again, embroidery is a good example. I only started that a year ago. Oh dear, you can share that? Absolutely, anime. Oh dear. Here, accountant to artist. Accountant to artist. Hell yeah. At least I know all the diss to AI crap. Oh yeah, no, we don't post AI, I will say. I need to change that again in the rules because things have changed, but yeah, we don't really do AI. The statistics also, the current graduating class of secondary school have 12 different careers in their working life compared to 3 careers 20 years ago. Yeah. Which is, I think, a good thing, though. If people feel the freedom that they can actually change. Because, you know, when you're young, you want one thing. As you get older, things might change. Or you might even just fall into other careers, I think, some of the time. Like, you just don't know. You just don't know. There's so much unsure. It's really nice that people feel that they can make those changes. And again, when people share things like their work in progresses or their older art and stuff like that, I think it gives a lot of encouragement to people who are just thinking about taking up art, wherever it feels like, yeah, I could make a big change, or yeah, I will get better if I just keep practicing, or yeah, this is what my stuff looks like to start with too. It's nice. It's nice. Oh dear. Wow. There we are. The Goblin sketch outline is a surefire way of improving art. Trust me, I've drawn one Goblin at least 50 times. I need to keep practicing drawing waffles a bit more, to be honest, for that reason, just like making sure that I'm drawing it the same every time and that I'm getting different angles and such like that. I'm definitely more confident drawing waffles right now from the side of the face that is not cracked versus the side that is cracked. I'm also not very good at drawing flowers, and waffles is meant to always have flowers in their hair, so like I need to work. There's still a lot of stuff I need to work on. I am very much a fledgling. And I mainly just, at the moment, I'm enjoying drawing goblins. And anything that I make is an embroidery. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, dear. The practice has been really, really good for me. Okay, you need to have your eyebrows, because it is starting to upset me that your eyebrows are not... The fact that I cannot see your eyebrows is starting to have a direct opinion on how I feel about you as a goblin. I'm sorry, I must insist at this point that you get your eyebrows in. My bad. It wasn't bothering me until it was bothering me. And it is now bothering me. Let me get you an eyebrow real quick. And then we can just put this on the other side too. Oh. There you go. Sorry, my mouse was being a bit funky. Go, edit, retransform. And then what we'll do is, I don't mind having this above the hat a little bit because it's meant to be quite dramatic, so I think that's fine. There we are. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Oh dear. I feel like you're still missing the veil, which I need to get in. And then you need the smoking from the hat. But other than that, you're looking pretty snazzy. You're looking like a pretty snazzy little dude. Absolutely, building the facial consistently has taken like a long year process. Also, I have had people confuse something I've written for AI. Oh, me too. The embroidered animation, I will say people were really nice about it. I don't want to come across as like, oh, people were bullying me. They weren't bullying me. But I did have quite a few people ask me if the embroidery art was AI generated, because it has that kind of like flickering look, where I think that's like been very closely related to AI for a lot of people. But you know, it's not. I do have all of the frames as evidence at the end of the video for a reason. And then also I have, whatchamacallit? I have the frames behind me in a box if I ever need to prove myself. Yeah, so I personally don't take it as an insult. I do also understand the need these days, unfortunately, to question whether things are AI, because so many people don't actually say it. And yeah, so I get it. Oh dear. But in the case I wasn't intending to write anything good. Oh dear. Yeah, I was questioned. I mean, I don't delete most of the comments as well, so I've still got the comments on my video saying, is this AI and stuff like that. No, it's not AI. It's just unusual. But that's the thing, I suppose. Like, I understand it because we do currently live in a world where you do have to kind of question things. So again, no one was rude to me. I'm not taking it personally. I just make sure I keep the evidence so that in the future when people do ask me, because I'm sure they'll ask me again, when people are like, hey Jelly, please don't take this the wrong way, is this AI? I can be like, no, and here's the evidence that it's not AI as well. I keep all the embroideries. So yeah, it just has that flickery look because it's stop motion, not because it's AI. There we go. That looks really cute. I love him. I love him.
already. I love him with his little veil. He looks so cool. Ah, dear. I asked the same thing. Are you AI? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Looks nothing like AI though. It's the flickeringness. So if you've seen AI animations, they often look quite flickery. It's the flickering that's doing people in, and that's why people are saying it. Again, I understand. I'm not taking it personally. I get why. But yes, no. I also keep my evidence to hand so that if people ask, I can be like, no, and here's the proof. Oh, dear. There we go. He looks smoking cool. He does. He's a very hecking cool dude. And I love him already. I've just started working on him and I love him. Oh, that was so close to being good. So close, and yet so far. We nearly had it. I nearly brought it back all in one go. That's okay. Let's take that down there. Nice. And then this bit, just get that in there, get that in there. This bit's meant to be all burnt up. Okay. Little stump. Little stump. And then just take a teeny tiny eraser. Teeny tiny and just donk. 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 Interesting lines on there. Donk. And then donk. Actually, I don't know if I need that one. Take this one. Take this one. This one. There we go. And yeah, we'll do that. I think that's probably good enough. Oh, I was just going to thicken that one up a little bit. I'll probably have to go in and fix this because I'm sure I've left some tiny pixels, but that's okay. It's a good start. And then if I go to 5, I can do the... There we go. Across there. Nice. And that looks like it's on fire now, kind of. Or smoking, at least. Oh, Defree, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Think of a super close to a hole for myself. Oh, I hope you're doing okay, sure. Doug, you're fine. I get you. I get you. He would sell you should you your organs for a penny, and he has no morals. He's just an asshole, but I like him. But I love him. I got a group of images that are amazing and beautiful of Gothic steampunk tentacle teapots and cups. I was so taken by them. Not if I could save and buy one of them. Especially, eventually I got told it was AI and I was so upset. That is upsetting. How dare. Well, you know what though? We do maybe know a couple of pottery artists, cough cough Frodan, who maybe one day might be able to make you that a thing in real life. You could always be like, I know this is AI, but is there any way, in physical possibility, that this could be a thing? And we know people. I got friends. I drew that being as a pony essay. It was a lot of fun, yeah. Ah, dear. My real life is going by I see. I'm doing well. I got my backpack today, although really yesterday because it's 4 in the morning. Bless you. I hope you get some good sleep at some point. All right, I need to draw the second one of this. There's two. Only one of them is lit, but there is meant to be 2. There we go. And that is to go. Oh. What happened? What happened? Oh, I'm using the wrong thing, that's why. Haha, that would explain it. That would explain it. There we go. And then get this one that's just a little taller and not lit yet. And then use the 5. Okay, so you can see the bit that's meant to be lit. Nice. And then if I go into here, I can just be like, okay, now let's erase this bit so that it doesn't show. Yeah, so it's on the right side. Oh, wrong bit. There you go. Hell yeah. Detail. And that should all look pretty good together now. Yeah, that looks great. Go one slightly behind and one slightly in front. Nice. I'm doing well. Oh dear, my head is not working. You're fine. Good morning, Diana. Good morning. How you doing? I'll stay here till I fall asleep. I hope you get some good Z's soon then in that case. Let's get some smoke in. Since we have... That is kind of the main point of a part of this character that's a little different from everyone else.
is the smoke. I just realized I didn't lock that, and that's a dangerous thing to do. We lock that layer so I don't accidentally draw on it. All right, let's go. We need to go really wobbly. And I will follow basically where I've put the lines. I'm just gonna make them a little bit more dramatically weird because why not, right? I have the chance with this teeny tiny brush to make them even weirder looking. Go. And I'll cut that there. And then we have this one, which then go in there. Yeah, we're gonna look really weird. And just out there. Very nice. How are you varying your line lights with the mouse? Basically, I go up into the corner, here, and I just change it from 5 to 10. And then I go back in and I thicken it up over time, and I reduce it over time. I just add a lot and take away a lot. But yeah, for this, I literally just go up into the top corner and I change it to either 5 or 10. 10 for the regular line weights, and for smaller things like this, I just go to 5. And this won't have like a variant line weight. I'm just going to have it be just the one thing, because that's kind of how I've set it up at this point. We have been making some little art rules, and I'm trying to stick to them. I'm gonna be a good bean and stick to my own rules a little bit. Yeah. Oh dear. Fun for brainstorming. Yeah, I think it's like I wouldn't use it to post things online. I probably wouldn't use it to reference either, because I don't think it understands human anatomy. Or goblins for that matter. Oh dear. So you have to go back over each line? Yeah. That's how I do the faces and such, at least. I draw them with a size 10, and then I go back in and I thicken the line weight up very slowly over time. And I just add a little bit and take a little bit away and then add a little bit more until I'm happy with it. Is it time consuming? Yes. Yes it is. Yes it is. Dear. Yeah, basically, if I say I wanted to make this bit over here a bit thicker, be like, oh yeah, you know, I like the hat, but I think over here is looking a little bit like not thick enough. Let's go around the outside here and then just thicken that up a little bit here and have it go up into there, and then I just fill that in, and then I'm like, there's a bit of a lump there now because of that, so let's go back over here and just erase that lump. And that's how I do every single line. Like that. Is it time consuming? Yeet. But it's worth it. It's worth it because you get something that I think at the end looks really, really nice, and I can be really proud of. But it is slow. There we go, get that in there. I also think that could be a bit thicker. And then we could have this coming out there. There you go. Nice. Nice. Like so. Like so. Jesus! Yeah, that's how we're getting by with not having line weights. Also, I think that looks really good. Oh dear. I aspire to jelly, but yeah, no, AI is gross. I will say, I don't really want to have an AI debate today, if that's okay. I understand that there's a lot of people with very passionate opinions in chat that want to get them across. But generally, in this community, I'm just going to make it real black and white. We don't like AI here. We don't encourage AI here. That's it. Full stop. Let's stop that conversation. It's just not fun. It's a Friday, guys. Can we lighten up? Can we have a nice Friday? So yeah, that's we're just going to cut that one there. I understand you have opinions. I understand a lot of you have thoughts. In this community, we don't agree with it. If you're using it, keep it to yourself. That's it. And that's where that conversation ends. Oh dear. Having to head off to bed? No, you're fine. Oh, good luck with the markets. And again, I hope that many of your beans find new families and have really lovely new homes. I'm sure they will. They deserve it. Also, Power, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. There we go. We just slowly but surely get all of this in, and yeah, I'm not going to thicken these line weights, I will say, because they're meant to be smoke a bit more background. I don't really want to go around thickening those. It'll only be the goblin, but I think that will also help the goblin stand out a lot from the smoke. which would be nice because the smoke is, once we get round to it, all around them. So I think having the smoke be a bit more subtle would be a good thing for the goblin to still be able to stand out properly. That being said, I think we're good on the head. I think that looks pretty much like what I wanted them to look like. Oh dear. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna just delete that, Sean. Not because I don't agree, but just because if everyone gets their last word in, then the conversation never shifts. And so yeah, if I ever say end of convo, you know? I know you mean well, and I do agree with what you said, but yes, end of convo. No one needs to get their last words in. It's not necessary. Ah dear. There we go. Right, time. I'm gonna lock these layers because I don't want to accidentally, I might not have them visible all the time, but I don't want to accidentally draw on them because I would like the body to be on a separate layer. Especially since we're going to have to, oh god, where did I go? There I went, sorry, wrong place. So there's points here. This was, by the way, for those who weren't here, Phenigmas was the first goblin we designed on stream. So we were still very early working out goblin anatomy and how it shifts and stuff like that because they were the first one. But Phenigma specifically has kind of unusual anatomy in that the hands are actually part of the smoke. They're not part of the goblin. Kind of similar to Waffles actually, in that the hands are like a magical tool. What time is it? 12. Okay, I understand. Right, sorry. But yeah, because the hands are like an extra thing, it's gonna go smoke into hand, which is gonna be a little tricky. But again, this was very early into us drawing everyone as goblins. The other thing is that you might notice on Phenigmas, their hands are much smaller than most of the other goblins. It's not hugely amount, but they are smaller. They have smaller hands. Their fingers, teeny tiny, because I was still getting used to the idea of drawing them. So we have some things that we might need to, well, I say we might need to change. We could keep Phenigma with small hands, to be honest, just because they are technically not their real hand. Well, they are their real hands, but their real hands are not goblin skin, if that makes sense. I guess technically we could keep them. There we go. Oh no, we need to talk about goblin feet. Does Phenigma have goblin feet? No, Phenigma has business shoes. Yeah. No goblin feet. In fact, I don't think we have, because I don't think Zeus has their feet out. No, we have no goblin feet left. The last goblin foot would have been drawn yesterday? Wait, did Queena have goblin feet? No, neither of yesterday's did. Then Autosaurs was the last one with their feet out, which was a few days ago at this point. Oh dear. Yes, no more feet. No more feet for a while. We're done on feet. Oh dear, it is a sad time when you realise you have no more feet to draw. Although actually, it's not really too sad because the feet are, as much as I love drawing talons, don't get me wrong, they are a little difficult. They're a little tricky. I still struggle with it a little bit. Oh dear. So we have I don't mind maybe. It's less of a job for me if we don't have the feet, so I guess that's fine. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I think that'll do. Oh dear, know what they say about small hands. Small hands big. Is that what they say about small hands? Small hands big? Oh no, big, I see. Sorry, please ignore me. It is Friday. My brain is going back to sleep for the weekend. Although I needed to wake up. Actually, I need to put a little DM to people to make sure everything's still going fine for tomorrow. But yeah. My brain's about to go into hibernation for 2 days. It's on its way out, you know? We only have 1 day a week because Wednesday is the 1 day a week when my brain works, and that's the 1 day I don't stream. But I also don't do anything else particularly productive on Wednesdays either, so it's not like, oh yeah, you know, Jelly doesn't stream on Wednesdays so she can get stuff done. No. I just don't stream on Wednesdays. I've been told I have to take at least 1 day in the week off, so I do. It's Wednesdays. There we go. I think. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I mean, I guess they're a bit small, but I think it's okay. I got fabrics to the elk costume yesterday. I ended up getting a little headache, so I couldn't get the pieces cut out, but I hope to get that some way today. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. This is very exciting. So, brilliantly, what brought up this renaissance of digital art over embroidery recently? It's the next project, Free. It's the next project. So the next project is embroidery, but it's animation, which means even though the next project is embroidery, I still have to draw it all frame by frame. I can show you actually the basic. Basically, I've made a base for what the frame by frame is going to be based on. I think it's called Hand Test 1. Yes. So I know where smear frames are and stuff like that. But what I do for my embroidered animations is I print it off frame by frame and then draw those on fabric and then put it back in again, basically. So I still have to be pretty good at drawing goblins because I have to draw frame by frame animation of goblins. And that's why we're doing digital art. It's to really practice getting goblins drawn ready for the next project, which is animated, which should be... This is just the base, bear in mind, so that I have my timings down, because that was something I struggled with late last time. Things weren't as snappy as I wanted them to be. So I have this time bases so that I exactly remember how long each one is and all of that kind of stuff. And also where the smear frames need to be. That's literally it. This is literally it. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I sometimes watch people do that. Yeah, it's like I need to be able to draw this consistently so that I can embroider it consistently. And yeah, we are going more heavier on speed this time. I want it to look faster and more snappy than what the Iron Mouse one did. I'll probably make another Iron Mouse one at some point because, oh yeah, we don't need that window anymore. Get rid of the timeline. Get rid of the hands test. Where am I? Get here. Yes, so it's practice. That's basically what we're doing. That's why it's predominantly for practice. And I figured, basically what I thought is, I'm going to be practicing. So wouldn't it be kind of nice if I'm practicing? Because I could have just practiced with my own goblins, but it's kind of nice to have people involved in that because it is different to what we're normally doing, right? So since we're practicing anyway, what we're doing is drawing people from the community, their OCs, as goblins, so that people in the community are involved, but also because it helps. It basically means that people are more invested in helping me grow my goblin world, which is really good for me because it means I get lots of ideas from people about how anatomy works and why different things are the way they are in goblins, which helps me build my own lore, which I might not be using for this particular animation, but that could be useful for future things, right? So it's very much like a win-win situation. You guys get free goblin art of your characters, I get assistance building lore for my goblin world, and also plenty of practice. So yeah, it's one of those, a win-win situation, hopefully. Hopefully the people who have had goblins drawn for them feel like they won a little bit, at least, I hope. Oh, that wasn't a very good one. We'll start that one again, That wasn't meant to be. There we go. Yeah, it helping me learn and get more confident, which I will say I have gotten a lot more confident drawing goblins through this process, so it's definitely worked. Oh dear. Oh, yesterday was Thursday, today is Friday. We are so excited. How dare you, Akari? it took me too long to realize what you were doing there. Oh, God, it's been a long time since I've heard that song. People really hated it. But like, I'll be honest, you hear it now, it does just get stuck in your head. All right, we're just gonna have this taper out into the bit that doesn't change because it does come from the hand, so a little bit of tapering is important so that it's obviously smoke, but also that it comes from the hands. There you go. Ah, dear. What did people have to do to become a goblin? Literally, so I will say, Smiley, the submissions are closed now, but if you nip in the Discord and have a peek, we had a place called OC Temp Channel, right? Is literally what it's called. I think it's right underneath General Chat, and all I said was, hey, if you have an OC that you wouldn't mind me turning into a goblin, post it in this channel and I'll make you art of your OC as a goblin, right? I did put some disclaimers of stuff like I can't guarantee how finished they'd be, and also I'm not the best artist in the world, but that's what people did, and we had 20 people submit OCs, so we're doing 20 goblins. Yeah, and that's kind of it. It was actually really simple. Like the only thing you had to be was in the Discord. And yeah, easy peasy. And have an OC of some sort. But yeah, there was not really too much requirements for the OC. When you go through the temp channel, you can see some people have done entirely written descriptions with no art. Some people have done a sketch. Some people have just posted art with very little description. So like, we didn't really have any, you know, whatever you can post, you post that. Again, I wanted it to be as open to as many community members as possible, but also, you know, it's nice to have a challenge, and there is different challenges involved when there isn't like any pre-done art of the character already, right? because you're kind of having to take just a description. The other thing is I didn't put any rules on how to describe the character, specifically to make it a little bit more difficult for me. So there are people, and I'm not gonna, this isn't a problem, to be clear. I don't want anyone to feel like they did a wrong thing here. They didn't. It was meant to make things hard for me. But there were people that submitted OCs that only really described the race of the OC, which meant that I had an OC with 0 description because I was changing the race to a goblin. And it meant that certain OCs were much harder than others, because when the race played a big part of why the OC was the way they are, and I'm changing that race, it meant that I was actually left what might look like a 10-line description is actually only 1 line when you take into consideration that I'm changing it, right? So it was really, really interesting, and it left a lot of very unusual challenges, which were really fun to try and tackle. Yeah, forced me to grow, you know? Oh dear. They need to be bitten by jelly to become a goblin. That's not true. Also, the hemogoblin thing made my mum cringe. Jelly is not going to use Ares Gobby in her goblin world. Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you. I won't be this time, because if I was ever going to do that, to be clear, I would make that really, really clear when asking for OCs. So I won't be doing it this time. If I ever do that in the future, though, I'll make it really clear when people like submit, like, hey, they will be in the story. So make that choice yourself. But yeah, no, this time none of them will be in the story. It is just for art practice and for some references going forward. And that's about it. But who knows? Next time might be different, depending on what we're doing next time. It could be different. But I'll always try and make that really, really clear so people know what they're getting in for. I have never stopped thinking about the song on Fridays, I know. Oh dear. 'Tis Friday, Friday, kicking it down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. I still can't do what they do. The weekend. Oh, they're cool. I got to this party late, but I'll be there for the next one. Yeah, like, it's the other thing is, I won't be doing goblins again for a minute as far as, like, you know, taking people's OCs. But next month we're doing a charity event where there'll be some options for people that missed out if you donate to charity or if you win one of the giveaways, so that other people can be involved if they missed out, because there's quite a few people that have joined during this and did miss out on having their people picked. So I'm not against doing it again in the future, but it won't be a big event like this near future, just because we have a few things coming up. But yes, I'm trying to incorporate them into charity events and stuff like that where I can, so that people still have the options. But yes, we'll see. We'll get there. I mean, it is not a bad position to be in, to have so many things you want to do that you can't do all of them. I'd rather be in that position than have nothing I want to do. So I can't complain. I just want to do too much. That's the problem. There's not enough hours in the day to do everything that I would like to do. Not yet, at least. There we go, get that in there. And then whoop, all the way across there. Very nice. Very nice. The OC makes me want to set a sketch of a goblin that's dressed as a mobster. Listen, Free, if you want to go for it, like, you don't have to show us if you don't want to show us the art. That's completely up to you. But I would say give it a shot. I think it'd be really fun. It sounds like a fun drawing exercise, right? Not bad. Not bad. Oh, I did a particular fun drawing this one as a bit of a mobster. They were very fun. I don't think Phenigma was here as we were drawing them, and then they came kind of back in and were like, oh, they're back, LED. Like, yeah, is that okay? Oh dear. They just suited the vibe of mildly villainous, but not super villainous, just mildly villainous, kind of in a butt, but not like a huge butt, you know? I think the only time I've created an OC was a pony with an ugly colour scheme and a broken horn. Ikara, you need to be watching anime. Do you watch anime streams? I'm just saying, because anime is drawing the mother load of ponies right now. And, or, there we go. I got them. Ah, dear. I feel you. I also still more hours in the day and I had more energy. Yes. I came in the middle of the next stream. Yeah, you came back and you were like, oh! Ah, dear. My middle-sized kitty is trying to knob my hair. Oh, hecking cute, though. Hecking cute. It might be a little annoying, but it's hecking cute. Oh, dear. All right, let's do the smoke on this side so that we have the hands. Because I think we have the hands on this one layer. Yeah, that's kind of what... Oh, not one. Oh, Jesus, that's too thin. You'll never see that. Not two either. Let's have a 5. What it should be. Oh, my God. It can't pretty bad. The most creative thing I can share is my Lego. But like, again, the first time, okay, so to be fair enough, the first time you draw a mob goblin, it might look a little odd and not be quite right. But let me be clear, the first time I drew a goblin, it looked awful. Like, the first goblins I was drawing looked terrible because I first of all didn't have any rules for how I was drawing them, and I found personally having some design rules have made things a lot easier for me. But also, I just wasn't that good at drawing at the time. And then I've practiced, and now, not only do I feel a lot more confident with my goblins, but I can also consistently recreate them with similar rules. Oh dear. But I'll be honest, most of my original goblins, unfortunately, like, and this is a thing as well, I am a bit of a hypocrite at times, especially last year. I just didn't think anyone would be interested, and I've been trying to change my mind about this. Last year, in January, I started drawing every single day. Even if it was a small doodle, I did a doodle every single day. And I did a doodle every single day for a year, and I'm still doing a doodle every single day. And there are times where I can't share my doodles, like yesterday's doodle. I can't share it because it's for an event, but you'll actually see it in a couple days once I properly announce that event. And then also, like, we've been doing the goblins every day, which I am counting as my doodle because I'm doing art for like 10 hours a day. I feel like that counts. But yeah, I've been trying to do a piece of art every single day, even if it's just a teeny tiny little like thumb-sized piece on the side of a piece of paper. And it's really, really helped me, at least, to feel better about making art that I hate. Because, which doesn't sound like a positive thing, but I promise it's more positive than it sounds. Because yeah, before, when I'd make a piece of art that I hated, I felt so defeated. I'd be like, what's the point? Oh my god, I'm trying so hard and I absolutely hate it. I spent hours on it. Whereas now, when I make a piece that I hate, that's just today. Because tomorrow I'll try again. And maybe tomorrow's I'll like. And there are some times where I have a whole week where I hate every single piece of art that I do. But yeah, I'm a bit of a hypocrite because when I started doing this, I didn't post any of it. I kept it all very secret, very hush-hush, because I just didn't think other people would be interested. And I really regret that now. I wish that I had kept the first pieces I was making and like kept a record of it. This year I am keeping a record of it. Because I'm sure by this point next year I'll be better at art again, right? So I'm keeping a record of it now so that I can see it. But yeah, I've been doing a piece of art every single day for a year, and I definitely have improved. But I think the main thing that I've taken away from it has been feeling much better about making art that I don't like, because when you're creating a piece of art every single day, one piece of bad art is very inconsequential, right? And it's even like 7 pieces of bad art in a row is pretty inconsequential. And it makes me feel better about it. But that's me personally, I would also say. We all have different vibes. You'll approach it in a different way. Dev, a pony with a broken horn as an OC! Hell yeah! A moblin, a mob goblin. Excuse me. But it's difficult, right? Because art is such a personal thing. I don't think there's a right or wrong way to approach it. But for me, that's what's worked. I can say what's worked for me, but I cannot say that it will work for you. Or for anybody else here, to be fair. Because who knows? I think some people would find the idea of doing a piece of art every day incredibly overwhelming and too much. Even if it's just a small doodle, like that's too much, and I completely would understand that. Like it's not an ununderstandable point of view. Moblin sounds kind of cool. Moblin is a mob in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. You have moblins. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I've been really enjoying that. And yeah, this year I've been keeping it in a book so that even though some of the art is digital, some of it's physical, whenever there's a physical copy, it's all in the same place. So at the end of the year, it's going to be several books because I've almost through the first book and it's only been a couple months. But eventually I'll be able to show you a whole year's worth of progress via sketches and doodles, which is really exciting. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm sure there'll be bad pages. There are actual pages in that book where I've literally written on the page, like, I don't know what was happening this week. Like, I was just having a really bad art week. Because there were weeks where I've had really bad art weeks. And so I literally will write on the page, like, don't know about any of this, honestly. I don't think I did a single thing I liked this week. But then the next page, I flip over and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm happy again. You know, I did something different and it looks better. Oh dear, but it's definitely give or take. There are definitely weeks where everything I create, I'm like, oh,
What happened? What happened this week? Why does it look like that? Ugh. Deary me. Yeah. But everyone's different. Everyone's very different. I do also enjoy a bit of a challenge when it comes to art, which I think is why this one in particular or this method in particular works for me, because it does feel like a challenge. That looks really odd at the end. Yeah, it does look really odd at the end. What is this? That's too much. I know what you were aiming for, but that was just too much. You went too far. Get back in here. Not correct. There you go. That's better. Yeah, you get back in line, you smoke over there. Very cool. Very cool. Oh yeah, I died to one of those. Michael Goblin, I never been. I haven't died to it. Oh no, you haven't died to it? Oh dear. Bad art is better than no art. I think sometimes it doesn't feel like that in the moment, right? There are definitely times where you create so just like, what the heck? But yeah, generally, as long as I've done something, I feel good. But again, like a lot of them are tiny, teeny tiny things. They're not impressive. But I did it. I did my art for the day. And I'm happy. There we go. Let's get this. So they have like a really big rolled like collar-y thing, which I think is pretty cool. And I kind of want to keep that. I want to change that. Let's get the collar looking good. And get that round there. And then pull that up there. Pull that round there. And have that be a little more even. Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice. Hell yeah. And then just have this. It doesn't matter that it's going over the smoke, by the way, because a different layer. Should be, at least. Hopefully different layer. If everything has gone to plan, this is on a different layer and you won't be able to tell. I'll be able to erase stuff afterwards. Yes, nice big thing there. That's a good name, especially when I remember how I used to get called Michael and never corrected any of the older ladies I dealt with because I just found it so funny. Oh dear. These days I get called Jelly a lot more. Even in like public, people call me Jelly, and I'm actually really down for it. It makes me happy. Jelly's a happy name, I think, at least. I think Jelly sounds like it has good vibes, and it makes me really happy when I hear people call me Jelly. So, and I think people have picked up on that even in like people that I knew before streaming. So I think people have picked up how happy the name makes me because, yeah, like I've had friends who don't watch my streams still call me Jelly, and it's like, oh, okay. But I like it. It makes me happy. It's a good name, and it sounds happy, and it makes me happy when people call me it. The heckin' happy days. Oh dear. All right, let's make that a little invisible real quick, just so I can get rid of it from there. It's not meant to be there. Go, and then also, oh, actually that bit's a bit easier. There we are. That looks nice. Looks like it's nice and behind there. Hell yeah. Ah dear, Jelly does sound like a really nice nickname. It is. It just sounds really happy, I think. It makes me happy when I hear people call me it. Nice. It's a good one. It's a good one. I'm pretty chuffed with it, honestly. I wasn't gonna be a crafty jellyfish. I know what my original, what I was when I started streaming. That's the other thing. I didn't start with the name of crafty jellyfish. I changed my name after about a month. And so I started out when I was first live. My name was AC Creations, so like a crafty creations. That was going to be my name, but it was just AC Creations because I don't think I could get the other version of it, which might be free now, but I didn't get it at the time. So I was going to be, yeah, it was AC Creations. But what I found was, if you type out AC Creations, you'll probably see what I mean. But because there was no capitalization or anything like that, everyone thought my name was ACC Reactions. So people thought when I raided into them that I was a React channel, and it was like, oh no, they don't understand. It's AC Creations, it's not ACC Reactions. But also I can understand why people are having that confusion. So I ended up changing my name after streaming on Twitch for like a month. When I was allowed to change my name, I basically changed it. And yeah, I changed it to Crafty Jellyfish. It wasn't my original one. That's not what I wanted. I wasn't going to have jellyfish as a part of my name at all, but I can't remember what it was that I wanted. But what I do remember is whatever I did want was not available, which meant that I had to change it. And I remember I was like
trying to think of things, and I was not just looking at Twitch as well, I was also looking at Instagram, because that's what I used at the time. I didn't have a Twitter or anything when I went live for the first time, so I was looking at Instagram and I was looking at Twitch, and I was trying to find a name that was free on both Instagram and Twitch, right? So that I could get the same name both times. And yeah, the one that I wanted, I don't remember if it was on Twitch or if it was on Instagram, but it wasn't free on both, basically, so I couldn't have it. And yeah, eventually I had tried several names and I was like, ah, screw it. What if we put a jellyfish in there? Let's see that, because I like jellyfish. Let's see if I can get that name. And that one was free, so that's why I'm a crafty jellyfish. It's quite literally because the other names I wanted weren't free. But in retrospect, I'm really glad that I got this name because it makes me really happy. I love hearing people call me Jelly. It makes me smile, and I think it's a really happy sounding name, and it's around, I think, a really like one of my favorite creatures. So I'm pretty heckin' happy. Yeah. Even if it wasn't my first choice at the time, it's one of those ones where in retrospect, I'm really glad I got this name. Makes me really happy. It's a really good one. I got very lucky. Ah, dear. I always think it's interesting as well, like the stories behind people's Twitch, or like either like gamer tags and Twitch usernames and all that kind of stuff, because it's interesting. For me, I just really like jellyfish, and so when I was thinking of things that weren't my original choice, the first thing my brain went to was, I'll add jellyfish in there because I love jellyfish. I have a massive jellyfish tattoo. Can't really afford to get sick of jellyfish at this point. I spent enough money getting it on my body, so yeah, it was a good choice for me. But I'm always interested in what other people's were. Other fans out. I don't see any bad art. As long as it's taken my soul, it's broken language, I love it. Hell yeah. Jelly does sound like a good one. It does. I'm amazed how Blapple doesn't call you Jam. Don't tell Blapple that. They don't know. They have no idea. Also, Shifty, hello, welcome on in. ACC reactions, that sounds like a creative department. It does, right? It's not a good one. Also, Peanut, good morning on YouTube. How you doing? We are on our last day of getting the Goblin OCs done at the moment. We are on Phenigmas, who is like a bit of a smoke theme going on throughout. So we're adding all of that in at the moment, and I think they're looking pretty snazzy. But yes, we are still early daysing with this one. We're getting there, but we're early days. I always thought he watching your streams. I need to get a smoothie. Delicious. Listen, nothing wrong with that. I kind of wish I had a smoothie, honestly. If anything, I am jealous. There we go. Get that in there, and then we need to have this bit in smoke. So this bit's going to go down to size 5 again. There we go. Oh dear. I think username's always really interesting. I'm just curious, like why did you pick that username out of everything? I think the one I wanted was taken is quite a common story these days. Of like, I've definitely heard other people be like, oh, I ended up like this because the one that I'd usually take was gone, but then I've ended up becoming really attached to this. So I don't think my username story is particularly unique. It's like, oh yeah, I wanted something else. But then that was taken, so here we are, and I became a crafty jellyfish, but I'm really happy about that. But I'm always interested in why other people have their certain names. Like, it's just interesting, isn't it? Like, I think it's really cool. Some people have got whole stories behind their usernames, maybe behind like OCs or behind their own in their head stories, or maybe even like sometimes it's stuff that exists outside of that where it's like fandoms. Like Queenie's a good example, friend of the stream Queenie, whose full name is Queenie of Rivia, which might be a reference to Witcher. And I think that's interesting as well, where you have like your interest just straight up in your name. I think that's really, really cool. It means that your name kind of becomes your first introduction. I think it's pretty sick. Call me sentimental and such, but I think that's really nice. It makes me happy. I like it. Ah dear. There we go. Oh, the gobbos, they grew up too quickly. It feels like only yesterday. I know. Their graduation's so quick. Getting pizza for lunch because it's Friday. Hell yeah. Oh, Morrigue, in ancient Celtic and Gallo-Roman religion, is a god depicted with antlers, sea-crossed legs. The Morrigue known as Morrigue is a figure from Irish mythology. The name I see. That's really heckin' cool. That's a really heckin' cool. So it's been translated as Grey Queen or Phantom Queen. That's such a sick lore. Oh my god, that might be a difficult one to top. I don't know if we're going to top that lore-wise. That's really, really cool. Also, I should say, Morrigue, good morning. I hope you're doing really well. Welcome to a bit of a Goblin marathon we've been doing here. But we are on the last day of said Goblin marathon, and we do be having a lot of goblins. and they're very cute, and I like them all very much. This one is just getting some extra smoke around them so they can look extra fancy. Look how fancy they look. They're so fancy with all their smoke and such. My original name was Nalot. It came from Farscape. There's a living ship called Talon, and I wanted that backwards, but I misspelled it. Oh, bless you. And I still use it when playing games. I can't use it anymore as I had a typo, so I changed my name. That's fair. I choose Little MX and the Mr. Men and Little Mrs. books, and then Cthulhu, because I wanted to be, because who doesn't want to be a tentacled god? That's a really cool one. Also, thank you for that hydrate, Maggie. I see that. That's really, really cool. My name comes from all the things I like. It does. It fits you very well. Anime Boy Stars, it's heckin' lovely. Oh, save. That's about another good call. I've had lots of ideas and a lot about new characters, but I know how to create or implement anyway. But I mean, I would say just spam it. Just spam draw it until something sticks and you're like, now that one I like. Just do lots of random trash and then eventually you'll find one and be like, aha. Oh dear. Maple pineapple, delicious. We're feeling sentimental. I am feeling sentimental today. I'm having a little sentimental day. It's because it's my anniversary on a Monday, I think. It's getting the sentimentality out of me. I like bagels with peanut butter. That's perfect. You know, that gets me in the feels as well. I love someone who knows what they like. You like bagels with peanut butter? I respect that. Heckin' respectable. Very cool. Oh, I don't. What is wrong? Why are you angry at me? Why are you angry? There we go. Stop being so angry. There you go. Ah, Dev. Good jelly, because she knew. I didn't name you any Chandela. Ah, Dev. So, Clues, I hope you're doing well. I like the idea for a Goblin OC. Probably work on that soon. Do it. Heckin' work on your Goblin OC. Make your Goblin dreams a reality. Don't let your Goblins be dreams. Hell yeah. Make them real. Bring them into the real world. Doodle them until they exist. Hell yeah. I'm very pro Goblin here. There we go, and get that up there. And then get that over there. And then we just need to get some of the basic stuff in because right now we've been working a lot on the smoke and not as much on this. And we do need this as well. This is also important. Cannot forget, you know, the basic underneath bit of the smoke. I say the basic bit, it's not particularly basic either, but that's okay. Oh dear. Also, woohoo, cut the fabric, congratulations! Oh my god, I've run out of pins. Sounds like you need more pins, or clips, or whatever you use. Oh, so Taffy, good morning. I don't think I said good morning, but I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are, once again, drawing goblins. Little has changed here, but this is the last Goblin OCs. We have 2 today. My mouse is doing a weird flickery thing. I have something stuck on you. There you go. And the last 2 goblins. We're nearly done. I will miss them. I will miss waking up and doing this, to be honest. I've had a really, really good time making all of these Goblin OCs. I'm gonna miss not waking up and just immediately starting to doodle goblins. It was really fun. Thank you again to everyone who let me draw their goblin. It's been really fun. I've had a really, really good time. I've been drawing goblins every day. Oh my god. I mean, I know we can do this again in the future. It's not like I can never draw goblins again. But still, to have an excuse to draw so many goblins doesn't come around that often, right? There you go. Get that there. And then we've got the smoke here, which I don't believe is attached, so I can keep that. Yeah, I can keep that nice and separate. That was the bit that mimicked the tail. I remember. Hello, Charmed. Oh, Charmed. Hello, Charmed. My first username online was WolfLover15, because I was a child and creativity was not in my dictionary. But I went from that to NSWK Productions, which is the initial of my personas, Nexus, Vex, Who, and Ken. Oh, that's cool. But then that didn't last long at all, barely 2 years. I mean, that's still cool, though. That's still a really cool name. I've been dreaming in goblins. Like, I literally dreamt of goblins last night. I dreamt of whale shark plushie. I dreamt we had an argument in this house and I was gonna get this like massive whale shark plushie. It was like 6 foot by 6 foot and kind of flat, so you could actually, and it had like divots at the side, so you could actually sleep on it like a bed. And then I woke up and none of that was true, and I don't have that, and it doesn't exist in this world either. I am a seamstress, so arguably I could make it exist in this world, but I imagine it would be kind of expensive because of the size, and also it would have had to be made out of like
the plush fabric, which is kind of expensive normally. So yeah, I woke up and I was very disappointed that the things that I had dreamed about were in fact not in reality and were just in my head, and I don't have a 6 foot by 6 foot square whale shark plushie of my dreams that I wish that I did have, to be honest with you. But also, like, I don't actually know where I would put a 6 foot by 6 foot whale shark plushie. Where does that go? Where in a normal house can you put that? I'm not sure. Anyway, that was what my dream was about last night. My name comes from being an Evangelion fan, but that's what I mean. Like, I love it when people have stuff that they like within their names because you think it's a really interesting self-introduction. A goblin cosplay with hecking cool adds it to the list. Yeah, do it. Do it. Sounds like a snuggly dream. Hell yeah. A plushie room. The strangest blah. Yeah, it would be. It would be. But it would make me happy. My mouse is being... Oh, no, not again. Okay, no. Sorry about this. My mouse is being a bit funky. I don't know if you can see it jumping across the screen, but it's... I charged it yesterday, so it really shouldn't be low on charge. But it is having a bit of a... having a bit of a moment here where it's just... It's not very happy. So if my lines suddenly fly off into the distance, don't worry about it. It's just my mouse being really weird for some reason. I don't know what I did. To be fair, my mouse has been being forced to draw goblins for like 2 weeks straight. It's probably tired. Give it a bit of a rest and I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh dear. Everyone needs and has space for a 6 foot whale plushie. You could make a whole shrine in the backyard. We do have like a shed with like, which is like watertight and everything. I could make a secret whale shark plushie once it's not got building materials in it anymore. Oh god, there it goes. Once it's not got building materials anymore, maybe. But right now it's got like plaster and stuff in it, so it would be a bit difficult to make a shrine in the shed as it is, because it's got a lot of stuff going on in it. Go. Get that there. Oh dear. I went from eagerness Scrivener to I started to attempt to make a song on Wattpad. I never posted anything sadly, and the reason the why is enigma is because I mistyped without meaning to. I gradually grew attached to it, so screw it. As my love for Fae mythology. Actually, I've been calling you like Enigma, but Fenigma. Is it Faenigma instead? Because I can change how I'm pronouncing that. If it's Faenigma. Ah, dick. Yeah, the Y in Enigma, and then yeah, Faenigma. Instead of Fenigma. I think I've been mispronouncing it right. If I've been saying it wrong, just let me know. I can fix it. Reflected bumpy surface without mousepad? Maybe? It's jellyfish themed. Everything is jellyfish themed. This is my jellyfish one. Jellyfish. Whale shark shrine. Club Blowhigh. Shrine in the Shrek. Yeah, shrine in the Shrek. Shrek shrine. But don't tell anyone about that one. That one's a secret. No one's meant to know about my secret Shrek shrine. Not even Shrek's allowed to know about my secret Shrek shrine. Oh dear. We were actually talking about earlier, Shifty, before you arrived. Well, we were talking about a lot of things before you arrived, but we were talking about how much, like, what is... Are you allowed to make a cult on Twitch? Number one. Like, two, Goblin cult shrine sounds really kind of fun. 3, though, when does it go from being a cult to becoming a religion based entirely around goblins? And how many people would we need to have for that to be the case, right? Or is it like a registration thing? Or is it like to have a place of worship? I don't know. Could we become a goblin religion? I'm not sure. Well, I wouldn't want to start a cult and accidentally become a religion. Like, I don't want to fall into that. I feel like that's something that if you're going to do, you need to plan it, right? Oh dear. Yeah, that's what we were talking about before I think you arrived. When does it stop being a cult and when does it become a religion? And also Goblin cult? Maybe? With a shrine for worshipping Goblin? Maybe. Back to using mousepad. Yeah, I've been using mousepad. Newsflash. I was also on the news. Yeah. Oh dear, but I worked more with my true owner, which is an OC for me, and though I quickly fell in love with them, and now I'm Fenigma Nut. My true owner is a mixed canine pitbull husky and G-Shep, which has its own backstory, long story, yeah. And then 2 decades online, I changed my name maybe 5 times in total because of the ones I mentioned. Nice. Oh dear. Don't out my secret Shrek shrine, it's a secret you're not meant to know. Oh dear. Isn't that I'm not sure. I got a foot sidekick, yeah.
Try saying that 10 times fast, because I cannot either. Secret Shrek Shrine. But I'm not, I would never say it because it is a secret. It's a secret, and so you don't say it. Thank you for the cult. Thank you for the cult appreciation, yes. Oh dear. Also, yeah, I was on, I think probably Shifty already knows because I think I posted the Discord. But Shifty, I was on ITV News yesterday. Surprise, jelly jump scare. Bet you weren't expecting to see me on your ITV News yesterday, but I was on ITV News yesterday. Surprise. Shock horror. But it wasn't for my Secret Shrek Shrine, which is honestly upsetting. When will ITV News cover my Secret Shrek Shrine? Never, because it's a secret. Of course. They're never gonna cover it. Oh dear. 'Tis unfortunate, but that's okay. We live with this. This is the world we are living in, and sometimes they don't take the things that matter. Oh dear. A secret. What? Yeah, I was on ITV News for 5 seconds yesterday. As part of, I do a lot of advocacy work off of Twitch. Most of it is off of Twitch, to be honest. Because again, sometimes you want to have a line, like you want to draw a little line and be like, this is where I do my advocacy. This is where I do my silly goblin feet vomit times, or, you know? It's just, sometimes you want to keep things separate. For no particular reason. You know, I do a lot of advocacy work because I have head brain damage, which has caused me to have a migraine every single day for like the past 8 years. I do a lot of advocacy and fundraising and just general work with the Migraine Trust to try and make things better for people in this country that have migraines. It won't affect me because I'm kind of screwed with how I caught my migraines, but if I can help other people not have the same experience that I had, and also to have like better treatment options, but also like a better journey through the NHS so that you don't have to wait so long and all that kind of stuff, better early detection and stuff that can be given at a GP level, then I would be happy with that. So it's just the whole, like, I don't want what my experience has been to ever be anyone else's experience. It took me several years to even know why I was having them, which just made me feel like I was going crazy, because, like, why am I having a migraine every single day? What is this? And I would like things to be better, so I do stuff outside of streaming to try and make things better. A couple months ago, I spoke at Parliament to basically advocate for these changes, of which not all of them are going through yet, but one of them did, which was the main one that we'd focused on. That it's not just me as well. We do this with the Migraine Trust, so I'm not doing this on my own. But yeah, I've spoken at Parliament so far this year. I've also been on ITV News this year. That's what we do. It's definitely, again, it's nothing to do with the stuff that I do on stream mostly. What I do on stream is I have a really nice time for a couple hours. I make some silly, goofy goblins, and then I go to bed. So yeah, I have a very different stuff on stream. But yeah, I got a lot of DMs from people yesterday. Because it went live as I was on Twitch, and so I finished my stream and I had a lot of DMs from people that were in this channel but also that were not in the channel at the time, being like, I've just come from the television, was that you? Like, yeah, that was me. It was very funny. Because I didn't know that was going to be on television either at that point. I obviously knew I'd recorded stuff, but I didn't know when that was going to be on show or anything like that, so it came as a bit of a surprise to me too, that it was yesterday. But yeah, no, it's cool. But yeah, it's all advocacy stuff. It's not goblins. Unfortunately, like I said, they're not covering my massive Shrek shrine, not yet. But soon, maybe, who knows? It's mainly advocacy stuff though. Is it break time? Is it that time again? Let me get this piece of smoke finished. I think as well on this break we'll have our lunch break as well, because it feels like the right time. We've been going for a few hours. I think it's about time we had a little lunch break. So we'll do our Discord art share, and then we'll have a little lunch break, and then we'll get right back into goblins again. I think that sounds like a hecking plan. You know? Oh dear. Here we are though. Here's where we're at. We've done some cool look how smoky they are. Oh dear, so smoky. Oh, that's nice. I think Randy works for National News. Nice! Except I didn't see him ever and I don't know if he's still out. Okay, fair enough. Nugget, just heard you mention on TV, so I showed her the clip. I was on TV very, very briefly yesterday. Oh dear, break time. I waited so much, I've got to rely on my nose. There's refuse government treatment. Yeah, the whole thing, I can't afford to miss, awful, happy to see people fighting for it. Yeah, like, I think for me, as someone who's not going to get better anytime soon, the best thing I can do is fight for it. But yeah, I keep it off stream mostly because I want my streams to be a happy place. I want to have a nice, happy escape for a few hours. So you don't hear me doing stuff like that unless it comes out in the news like it did yesterday, because then it's very public. But yes, if you don't hear from me for a while, it doesn't mean that I've stopped doing stuff. I just don't tell you. I just keep it to myself. It's for me and for people with migraines. Assets as seen on television. I could. Lunch break, it's midnight. Nugget, how you doing? Second nugget, oh my god, double nugget. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. Smokier than my noodles. Hell yeah, you're drawing a goblin? You're a goblin! Little goblin! Are you ready to see your army? We have so many goblins. We have all of these goblins, and these two. And then we also have all of these goblins. Look at all of these goblins! We have so many goblins! We have a whole army of goblins. This is just the newest goblin to join the army. Hell yeah. Welcome on in, goblin. We've met so many goblins. It's been so good. All right. Time for a Discord art share though, because the timer has hit 0, which means let's have a little look what other people have been making while we've been doing stuff. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, that's really, really cool. Wait, 2 seconds. We're going to start with the food because this is really unusual. This is really cool. So, Clue has made a fondant cake topper for this, and it's of Coraline. And the styling on this, oh my god, with the button eyes, and that's so cool. Oh my god, Clue. That's like, look at the details of the clothing. What the hell? What the hell? That's so cool. That's such an unusual, I guess, kind of art to do, but it's really, really cool. Oh dear. So does your blood have hemoglobin in it? Of course, if they're a goblin, they have hemoglobins. That's how it goes. That's how goblin blood goes. They call it hemoglobins. This is really, really cool. Really, really cool clues. Really different, but really cool. All right, if we go across to the art category. Oh, just a small selection of stuff I did before I became a textile artist. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, you could still use this for like making a fabric, right? That's so pretty. You definitely could if you wanted to. It's so pretty. Oh my god. Whoa. Jesus, the line work. Oh my god, it's so small. Oh, I see. I can kind of though see the progression of you doing stuff like this, becoming a textile artist. I can see it. I can see it. Like the vibes of this and then becoming it. I see that. It doesn't feel like yes, of course, the inner workings of ray gun, but hamster and real. Don't forget the ant farm. Ensure there is. Oh my god, this is a good gun. A very good face. This right here, excellent. I love how this 10 out of 10. Good gun. Oh my god. But I can see in like the lines becoming a textile artist. I see it. I see it. This is really, really cool. Thank you so much for sharing. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. I remember finding a phone and laptop in my cave when humans traveled to my cave and they, wow. You're so heckin' smart. You're so heckin' smart. I love the little hammy. I love the little hammy as well. All the stuff I want to redraw. Okay, so this is older work of animes that they want to remake at some point. So anime is very, very good. I will say, if you've seen any of their recent work, really, really good at drawing My Little Pony style horses. And these are some of their older ones. Well, I guess this is still very good. I will say, you can see the learning progression from this to the ones that you, because I was seeing you sketch this yesterday in like seconds, which, so clearly that you have improved much over the years, but this is still really, really cool. And I can also tell why you want to redraw them, because they're honestly lovely little sketches. Oh my god, anime, wait, this one? This is so cool. Also, Goblin, thank you for the follow. This is so cool. That's such a cool design. Hell yeah, the wing, oh my god. Yeah, like you were always good at it. I'm just gonna say, you were always good. But I like the ones you draw now have so much detail and they have a lot of personality and they're really, really good. Whoa, look at this big boy. A big boy. Oh my god, you had 2017? Wow. Wow. Procrat anime, you're knowing the heck out of these ponies. You wait till you see their modern ponies. I will say, they're really good. But these are they're really, really good. And then you see the ones they make now and it's like, dang. They made like a whole mech. It was so cool. Ah, dear. Slow progress? No, you're fine. Nothing wrong with slow progress. But getting there, sheesh. Where's the damn foot when you need them? Because the feet are hecking destroying me. Feet are hard. Feet and hands are tricky. I don't know if you have the ability to do this, Finigma, but the way that you've seen me do it on stream, right? Well, I'll like hold up my hands and feet and see how they look when they're bent at different angles. I will also, and I'm no shame in this, when I was trying to work out how to do the animation, I took so many pictures of Shiny's hands, like clawing on the floor, so that I could get a vibe of like where the muscles would stand out and where like the hands would stand out and all that kind of stuff. So like, don't worry. I think everyone struggles with hands and feet. If you have a phone and can take some pictures of your hand at different angles, sometimes that can help. Even if you're drawing very inhuman hands, because I did it with goblin hands, which only have 3 fingers, and it still works. It just, yeah. References. Nothing wrong with using references, especially for hands and feet, because they're a pain in the ass. Just wait to have a super cool commission I work on. I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see that anime. All right, all cut up and done. Hell yeah, good on you. For anyone who doesn't sew, cutting things up is like one of the more annoying parts, I would say, of sewing. So good on you, anime, for getting all your work done and getting it all ready for sewing. Heckin' well done. Impressive. Good job. Good heckin' job. Dear. And then in general crafts, oh, I thought you might enjoy a little nail polish pour video. I think I would. Oh. I do enjoy this. Do it again. I should say as well, Saki makes their own nail polishes and makeup and stuff like that. So this is their own mix. I'm assuming, at least. That's very satisfying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's nice. That was very nice. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Oh dear. I understand. Yeah. Very heckin' nice. Stars. Lovely. Love it. I also do really love the color you've picked as well. Really, really nice. Oh, sorry. And I went to the wrong place. Oh, dear. Oh, believe me, I tried doing that, but I legit get so mad and frustrated at being able to read the references right that I ugly cried. Honestly, understand. We've all ugly cried at hands. You are not alone. You're in good company for ugly crying at hands. Actually, you enjoy the cutting process? Oh my god. Do it again. 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 A second time. Please, once more. Oh, thank you so much, everyone, for sharing the art that you've been making with the Discord. I really, really appreciate it. It's always really nice to see what everyone's doing. In this case now, I am actually just going to quickly go make myself some lunch. So I'm going to be away from the PC for like 5-10 minutes, just because I want to do a bit of a longer stream and I don't want to stop at 3 hours, but it is hitting lunchtime, our time, so I'm going to grab some words on stream. It basically is a game where if you see a word, you can type it in. If you also want to use this as an opportunity to go get yourself some food or get a drink or anything like that, we're not going to be doing any art for like 10-15 minutes, so if you need to go get a drink, if you need to go to the loo, if you need to take a bath, if you need to go walk to the shops or something, it's a really good time to go do it because we are going to have a little bit of a lunch break. That being said, for anyone who is sticking around and is not going away during the lunch, we have words on stream, which means if you see a word, you type it into Twitch chat and then you get the word. I'll get it started for you so you can kind of see where we're going. I love the cutting ASMR, but it's really nice when it's all done. Hell yeah. For instance, I see the word plop. So I'm going to type in plop. And now my word shows up on the screen because I got plop. Also, nice lollipop, Saki. Very good. So good luck getting all the words. You can only get the word once, so the first person to get it wins, that word in particular. And when you're locked, like me and Saki are, we can't put in a second word until we are unlocked. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to go make myself some noodles. BRB. Hello, I have returned with noodles. Spicy noodles to be specific. Oh dear. I am going to probably be quite quiet because I don't want to bother anyone with my noodle eating noises. But I am back, so at least I can do the scores on the doors at the end of each round now.
Hell yeah. How's everyone doing?
Oh, do you want to try to work twerk, but there's no E? Or artwork's a long word. Nice. Okay. Oh, rota. Nice rota.
I'm struggling. I can't see anything. I come in and I'm just like, yeah, I'm pretty useless, honestly. It looks like you got all the words. Well done, everyone. Yeah, good, cool. You done great. I can't see anything. I'm sorry.
Oh dear.
It all looks like it's there.
Oh jeez, our lady was. No, you're fine. Have I got your number now? But it appears not, and that's fine. No, you're fine. You'll get to see it when you wake up. Hell yeah, get some good sleep, Enigma. Take care of yourself. Okay, we had Penguin and Ikari leading the round. Also, Penguin, good morning. Penguin and Ikari leading the round now. But overall, we have Saki in the lead, followed by Clues, Ikari, Shawnla, Penguin, Enigma, myself, Cthulhu, and Arty. Well done. Well heckin' done. You wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking. I can't work it out. All right, I'm gonna mute while I eat these noodles. Good luck, everyone. I'm still here, though. Oh, bless you, Peanut. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I see you around, I'll be like, I'll know that it's you. You're fine. I'm sorry that's had to happen, though. Oh, dear. GG's! Also, yeah, Vitamin, welcome on in. You're here now. Welcome. Also, I see you. Ew, is that a Blapple in my chat? Oh my god. Alright, we had Clues leading the round that round. Overall, we have Clues in lead, followed by Saki, then Ikari. Then we have Shawnla, Penguin, myself, Arty, Blapple, Enigma, Cthulhu, and Spirited. You did see nothing, do I not? Okay, I'll pretend I didn't see you. Maybe. Good luck, everyone, again. I'm staying muted during the rounds just because I'm slurping noodles and I don't want to annoy anyone. I have no idea what those last words were, but good. GG's everyone for trying. I was very lost there. My God. All right, we have Clues was in the lead that round, and overall we have Clues in the lead, followed by Kari and then Saki. Then we have Penguin, Chandler, myself, Blackpool, Arty, Cthulhu, Phenigma, and Free. Phenigma and Free is a little tricky to say. Well done, everyone. I'm really struggling to get through these noodles because they're actually so hot. Not spicy, but hot. Just take me a minute, I'm sorry. Oh my God, that was hard. I will say having the G as fake there was really mean when you also have I and N because it made you think ING. Mean. I was in the lead that round, but overall we have Clues in the lead, followed by Saki and then Akari, then myself, Penguin, Blackpool, Arty, Sean, Cthulhu, Free, Phenigma, and Morigu. Yeah, that really threw me. Not having the G. GG's team though, GG's. I'm still eating, I'm so sorry, but I'm nearly there. Sorry, I did put it in chat, but R is definitely fake. There is no way that R is not fake. R is fake. Trip won't work. Track won't work. Carrot won't work because R is fake and I is hidden. Damn it. I will say,
I have not quite yet finished I tried so hard. I was trying to get it in chat, but I don't think people were seeing it. I was like, I know the R is fake. I knew it from the second. Ah, dear. It'd be like that sometimes, though. Sometimes it'd be like that. We are myself in the lead that round, but Clues was in the lead overall, followed by Kari and Saki in 1, 2, 3. Then we had myself, Penguin, Blapple, Arty, Sean, Cthulhu, Free Spirited, Phenigma, and Morrigue. Should we have another round? Do you guys want a second round? We can either wait for 2 minutes for me to finish, or we can have a second round. What would you prefer? I did say click, so I wondered if it was on there. Ah, dear. What do we think? What do we think? New round? Or just wait 2 minutes? New round? Wait 2 minutes. Wait. I got nothing? I can see a wait in chat, so I guess we can wait. 2 minutes, all right, 2 seconds. Let me mute while I quickly finish this, because I don't want you to hear the last slurps.
We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still on turning. Traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body.
Thank you for the intermission music. I'm just checking that I haven't got anything left in my teeth. It looks all good. It should be good then. Thank you for letting me have a quick lunch break. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. We are back. We are back. Back. Let me get this on screen again. Get this on screen again. And get this gone. Get this back to there. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for chilling with me. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've had my noodles now. I finished my bowl. Delicious. Delicious. Oh my god. Also, oh wait, 2 seconds. I've not got this on screen. Have I? No, I think it's okay. Okay, that's fine. I had a DM and I just wanted to make sure I didn't have to respond to it immediately because I would have, but I don't. I can wait. Everything's good. Okay. We can go back to our heckin' arts then, of which we were very close to finishing Phenigmas. We just have to get the legs in and then put a few details onto the jacket, and then we're pretty much done, because there's no hairs to get like the lines in on and anything, so kind of just this, which is pretty good. Hell yeah. For anyone who's popped in during lunch break, we are making goblins. We're turning people's OCs into goblins. I do have sketches, which I'm basing them on, and then I'm sort of editing them where they need to be because they were just basic sketches. They need some work. And yeah, we've actually, I didn't realize, but we've got all of the smoke in for this fella. He's got all of his smoke in now. Let's use this layer. Sure. Okay, and let's start the timer. Done. Nice. All right. And then it'll probably just be some neatening up at the end, to be honest. I imagine at least that's what it's going to be. Let's get this in here. That was... to be fair, with noodles, I feel like some days you eat them really quickly and some days you eat them really slowly. Today, I was just having a day where, like, it wasn't particularly spicy. I think I might have screwed up the sauce packet, to be fair. And, like, I put too much of it, like, because you can save some for later, or you can just boil it in very little water and then it'll be stronger. I think I, today, accidentally maybe put too much water in it because it was very mild compared to what it normally is. Normally those noodles absolutely blow my head off, but today they did not. They did not blow my head off. What's that about? I eat these noodles specifically so they blow my head off. All right, let's get this in here. And, oh, not like that. Like so. And then we can just erase any bits that go over the lines. I will say, I think the shoes need to be just a little bit taller. So let's bring them down a little bit. Oh, actually, No, let's bring them up a little bit. I think that because if we imagine that there's a whole talon in there, I feel like the height that I currently have them at is maybe a little short. Even if they do have particularly small feet compared to some of the other goblins, I think it's still a little too small, you know? And then just get that, and then there you go. And then we can have, oh, not quite. Around there. Nice. Okay, I think that's about right. They're still a little small, but I think they just look smaller because of the size of the, whatchamacallit, the size of the trousers comparatively make them look smaller. From save site for later, do you think we still have the rice from yesterday? I don't know that I do still have the rice from yesterday. I'm just gonna disappoint you. I'm so sorry. I think I may have accidentally eaten the rice from yesterday. Maybe accidentally at some point. That's the problem when you save it for later. You might accidentally eat it, and then what? Damn it, it's gone. I don't have my for later rice. Oh dear. So yeah, I'm so sorry. I think I might have eaten the for later rice. Which I guess if I did save it for later, I did eat it later. But maybe too soon. Too soon. There we go. And get that in there. And get that in there. And thicken that up there. And then just have this bit go into there because I think that would look nice. And then make it a bit thicker there. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh dear, must have been midnight cravings. Yeah. I wasn't up super, well, I was up a bit later than I wanted to be, but I wasn't super late last night. I was very sleepy. Like, sometimes you have those days. Like, I will also, this is a bit embarrassing. I thought I was having a problem with Discord last night because every time I tried to load Stardew Valley while Discord was open, I stopped being able to use my mouse. And I was like, what the hell is this? Like, why? Like, it's like Discord was working, but then I opened Stardew Valley and Discord doesn't work anymore. And like, what's that about? I don't understand. Like, what's going wrong, right? And it was, you know, I was a little tired, so my brain wasn't thinking the most clearly. But also, like, what's happening? I don't understand. Why is Discord stealing my mouse and preventing me from using it at Stardew? I don't understand. Do you want to know what's happening? My game controller has fallen off of my box and was upside down on the floor. And one of the joysticks was just pushed the whole way to the left. So as soon as I opened Stardew, my computer figured, oh, she's playing video games. She probably wants to use controller, not mouse and keyboard, and then would switch over all of the controls on my PC to my controller. So as soon as Stardew would open, my mouse would just like immediately go into the corner and I wouldn't be able to take it out of it again. And it was my fault for letting it fall off the top. I did feel kind of silly, to be honest, because I was in a group call. I was in Cthulhu's like craft along session. Well, I was doing some art, I will say, between Stardew. I was doing art. I can't show you the art yet, but I was doing it. And I was like, I left the call because I was like, I need to sort this out. Something's happening with my mouse. I don't understand. It was not Discord, in fact. It was me with my game controller pushing it to the side constantly. Oh dear. I think at that point I probably should have realized I might be a little too tired. I might be a little too tired. 1 for Stardew, but 2 for socializing. Oh dear. It'd be like that sometimes. I think my brain had just fully gone out the window. I was like Googling, and the thing is as well, if you Google like mouse problem with Stardew, there are results, which made me think that I was having a really common bug. Once I realized it was Stardew and not Discord, I was like, oh, this seems like it's a relatively common bug. Like, I can see other people talking about it in forums and stuff, so it must just not be me, and it must just be, you know, that bug, right? No, it was just me, actually. Oh, actually, I really like that. Oh, wait a second. That's a pretty good shoe for me, actually. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that shoe. It's a little different. I like it. I'm happy with that. For me, not bad. Shoes I still struggle with a bit because I very rarely draw shoes, to be honest. Like, I never really have had a reason to draw shoes a lot, so it's a bit newer for me. But I'm actually really pleased with that. I think that looks pretty good. Happy shoe. Happy shoe. There we go. Truly hard. I'm not very good at it in the evenings. I try my best, but I'm often so sleepy. That's one thing. You can tell if I'm tired, because when I get tired, I just stop talking. I'm just like, whoa. Like, I am a Yeah, like it's pretty obvious, I think, for most people around me if I'm a little tired, because I am such a chatty person. So when I go entirely silent, it's like, oh yeah, Jelly must be sleepy because she's just, she's not talking again. Is this not the... Oh, I see. Okay, well, we can fill it in manually. That doesn't matter. If that's easier for you, that's okay with me. I can do that. Oh, yeah, like one of the things I'll do when I get tired is I just stop. I stop talking. I guess makes sense, I suppose, if you're feeling tired that you probably wouldn't, use any extra energy. But yeah, for me, I go really, really quiet. Oh dear. I'm a freaking nervous ball. I feel like I get nervous too sometimes, especially when I'm with new people, right? With people I don't know so much. This has been more of a thing since I started streaming on Twitch. I'm not a shy person when it comes to strangers. When there's no, how to put it, there's no stakes, right? Because if you have a bad interaction with a stranger, like, okay, it might sour your mood for the rest of the day, don't get me wrong. But like, if you have just a regular bad interaction where you chat, it's kind of awkward, you don't get along, whatever, like it doesn't quite work out, there's no long-term consequences most of the time, because like you're never going to see that person again, right? But I have developed a bit more shyness since being a Twitch streamer, because when I've like met people in person for the first time, like Cthulhu, like Suncoin, like Feathered, stuff like that, I get really nervous about making a good first impression, because I'm like, they've seen me online before, they have an idea of what I'm like, but what if they meet me in real life and they're like, ooh, it's not the same, I don't like this, I'd be like, no. So like, I never used to be that shy about meeting people, but I've actually got shyer because I don't want to make a bad first impression. And like, again, I haven't had anyone tell me that I've made a bad first impression specifically, I should say. Like, no one's been like, wow, Jelly, bad first impression, can't believe it. So yeah, I don't know, I don't know where exactly it came from, but it's come from somewhere, It's come from somewhere and it sticks around. But it's only in those kind of interactions that I generally get shy anymore. I just don't want to make a bad first impression. I've been taking therapy for depression, social anxiety. I couldn't even set foot outside the house. Yeah, I was feeling this way the whole time today. Yesterday, even in the same stream, I was like, what if I made a bad first impression? Yeah, it's not the same. I get to hug you when we meet in person. Yeah! Oh dear, Cthulhu's a very sweet being. Always asks for permission for hugs. And we stan people who ask for permission. So we stan Cthulhu. I mean, that's not the only reason we stan Cthulhu, but it is an extra reason we stan Cthulhu. Cthulhu's always been like, do you want a hug? Can I get a hug? And I can be like, yay or nay. And I love that. I love that very much. We stan that. Cthulhu, good bean. Instantly comfortable. I'm shy, Jelly. Yeah, only around people that I've like, Twitch people. I just don't want to make a bad impression because you've seen me online so much. Like, what if you see me online for several years and then you meet me in person and you're like, I don't know, it's not the same. I'd be like, oh no, my bad. Ah, damn, makes me happy seeing Jack. Yeah! Oh, sorry, there's someone with a loud thing. That's not me. There's a loud noise outside, it's not me. It's Cthulhu or Hug Monster, they're a good hugger. But I think the most important thing is they ask. I really appreciate people that ask. I get really spooked. I don't like it at all when people just hug me out of the blue. It's like, it's like we've had people come in before, like if I saw you, and then they've said things like, I know they mean well, but they said things like, if I saw you in person, I'd just give you the biggest hug. You'd be like, whoa, where'd they come from? And I'd be like, that is my worst nightmare, to be honest. I mean it in the nicest way possible, but I need warning. If people don't give me warning before hugging me, I might cry. You might make me cry. I'm an easy cry. I'm an emotional being. Listen, I can't handle it. I need fair warning that the hug is on the way. I would normally say just ask. The other thing is, and this is kind of gross, I would always ask me for a hug because I'm often feeling nauseous, and I am pretty good at hiding if I'm feeling nauseous, right? But if you suddenly hug me out of the blue without giving me warning and without letting me warn you, I might throw up on you. So if you needed more reason to ask, I would always ask with me before before you hug me because I might vomit on you. I'm sorry. I don't do it on purpose, obviously. And up until now, I have a pretty good track record. I've never thrown up on anyone. But also, people in my life ask me before giving me a hug. So, you know, I wouldn't hug me out of the blue, personally. I think it would be a very bad idea. I mean, unless you like vomit, in which case, yeah, listen, I cannot dissuade you any further. Understandable. Oh, dear. I think it's about oh wait, you're your first commission. Congratulations, Saki. I mean, I'm not surprised. Your art is amazing, but congratulations nonetheless. Hell yeah. Yeah, no super ninja death, like not unless you're really into vomit. And even then, I think I'd still like it if you asked, because I would feel really guilty if I threw up on someone, even if they were into it. In fact, if they were into it, I think I'd feel a bit awkward about that. Like, listen, it's no shade. You can be into whatever you want, but I feel like you have to ask permission before you start including me in your fetish, you know? Yes, generally I would not recommend hugging without asking first. At least not me. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. You never know when someone's feeling nauseous and they might just throw up on you. Oh dear. 'Tis a silly world. 'Tis a silly world. I mean, I also just don't like when people do it without asking, but also there is the added bonus of vom. Thank you for the horn. Well done, Saki. Also, I suspect no glomp. Yeah, definitely no glomp. Because that's also like a lot of movement. Yeah, that would be a really bad idea. I, again, would not recommend it at all with me. With anyone, honestly. I think hugging people without permission's a bit odd, personally. I feel like you should have to ask before you know, it's just like, they might not be into it. What if they're not into it? Then you've just made things awkward. Jelly's rule of socializing. You should probably ask people before, like, touching them and stuff. They might not be into it. They might also vomit on you. You know, there are multiple ways it could go, and most of them are, like, not particularly good. Unless you are into vomit, in which case, while no judgment, I still think it is worth asking permission. Unwanted hugs are actually assault. Yeah, you should definitely ask before touching people. But a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't. It's pretty common that people don't. But you should. And again, would not recommend hugging me without asking explicitly if you want it, if I want it, because I might throw up on you. And at that point, if you've hugged me without asking, it's kind of actually your fault. It's your fault that you have vomit all over you now. Your fault. Oh dear, so freaking happy with you, Saki. Yeah! Oh dear, we're living a heckin' dream. Wanted hugs are best hugs. Hell yeah. Ah dear. I always feel a lot safer around people as well. If I'm meeting them for the first time and they ask that sort of thing, you know, like a lot of people talk about red flags with meeting people, and I do think there's like a fair conversation there, because it's important to know if someone's doing something that is like suspicious or bad. But like if we're talking green flags, asking before hugging me, oh my god, such a green flag. Like it instantly makes me trust you more, because I'm like, wow, you respect me and my boundaries, and you're checking with me, even if I am completely fine with it. It's like big green flag is asking. Like, wow, what a good green flag. Big green flag. Yay. Oh dear. Even if it might seem like an awkward question, I think I really appreciate when people do ask. And yeah, a really big green flag for someone's character when they do, because I know it can be like a bit of a difficult question to ask, and like a lot of people feel awkward about asking. So if you go out the way to do it, I'm like, yeah, amazing bean alert. Oh my god, you know, we were having good conversation, but now 10 out of 10 would feel more than safe meeting up with you again because you asked, and I appreciate that. Oh dear. Another green flag would be if they like goblins. True. Now we're just like, you know, this is just like becoming like questions to ask your first date. You know, do they ask you before hugging? That's a green flag. Do they like goblins? That's a green flag. My name is Jelly. Don't touch me. I might throw up. Oh dear. You're damn right I might. You just never know. You never know. So Schrodinger's vomit. You'll never know until you do it. Oh dear. I wouldn't. And even if you are into vomit, so you think that it's safe, if you're including me in your fetish, actually, if you're including me in your fetish, I expect to be paid. Yeah. At least. Harvey, by surprise, I went into ninja mode. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with these things. You never know. You might be dating a ninja. You gotta be careful. Puppy dog hugs. Okay, yes, I allow all hugs from dogs. Very allowed. I still would prefer to know, because if something nudges my leg when I'm not expecting, I'd be like, whoa! But like, I think most dogs make their presence pretty well known ahead of time, and then I'm like, you're fine, you're the cutest bean. Humans don't get that, but dogs, fair enough. Not gonna fight that. Same with cats. I'm a hugger, but I do ask beforehand. Yeah, I think that's the thing, isn't it? It's like, lots of my friends are really into hugs, and they're very huggy people, and I really appreciate when they ask, because it means that I don't have to throw up on my friends. You know, I also don't want that. Believe it or not, I want to have good, long-lasting friendship with these people. And if every time they hug me, I throw up on them, that's a problem. They might not be bothered at first, but after a certain amount of time, I feel like that's going to start eating away at your psyche. God, every time I hug Jelly, she starts throwing up. What's this about? So I really appreciate when my friends ask. Even though the answer is like 90% of the time, yes. For the 10% of the time, it's like, maybe don't. I really appreciate it. Also, how are we looking? Because I think... That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Did I miss any? I feel like I've missed some, right? No, I think I've got all of it, actually. That looks really, really cool. We just need to get like the patterns on the jacket and such, and then I think we're good. Oh dear. That would help me with wedding expenses. Yeah, every time I throw up on you, you pay me for fetish stuff. Oh dear. That would help. Would help. I'm gonna become a vomit fetish person. Is that a career you can go for? Sorry, I've suddenly realized, is this a viable career? I guess I could make an OnlyFans of it, but I think I don't think I could do it. I think to create certain fetishes, you have to have a mind for why you're doing it, and I just don't understand personally. I don't judge. Like, you like what you like, enjoy it. But like, because I don't think I understand at all, I don't think that I could produce the content, because I just don't understand. I don't understand who my target audience is, you know? And thus I don't understand what I would do. Oh dear. There we go. Okay. That's all right. I think I want this bit kind of, yeah. And then erase it a little bit. Oh, not like that. Like that. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna have to hide myself quickly just while I get this out. Sorry, 2 seconds. It's alright, my man. Just had to go create some OnlyFans content. I'm joking. Just had to cough a bit. And I didn't want you to hear me coughing. Oh dear. Although, I mean, you'd never know. Maybe I did just go make some OnlyFans content. For an OnlyFans under a different name that you'll never find. Secrets. Those are my secrets. Yeah. I have my secret Shrek shrine that I use in my OnlyFans content. You'll never know. Oh dear. Turn back and to make an OnlyFans. Yeah, to help me pay for my wedding. I was thinking of to create fetish content. As a joke, I should say. I'm probably not going to do it. While, you know, we do support sex work here. It is a job and we support it. I don't think I have any interest in starting that kind of line of work myself, because I kind of want to become an embroidery artist. That's kind of what I want to do right now. So it's nothing against sex workers. It's just not for me. In the same way that also being an accountant is not for me, or a lawyer, or a doctor, definitely not. Yeah, we all have things that we're good at, and I just don't think that's the avenue that would best show off the skills I want to show, personally. Yeah. Oh dear. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for all the people that were waiting for that fetish content. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm sure there are other people producing it, then you can get it from them. People that are already established. Hell yeah. Fear not. I'm sure there's something out there for you. Oh! Sorry, I had to do a lot of coughing. my language was like, 'tis the time of day where we will cough everything up. Oh, nice. Okay, that looks good. I like that. I'm really pleased with this. I think we're done, you know? I think we're done with Enigma. Oh dear. Streamer advocate for throwing up expert, yeah. 4chan. I could pilot test it there. Getting kitty cat lovin's, hell yeah. Pretty sure Jelly went for an interview. I did. If you vomit, I hope it gets the distance of 6 full-grown cis men. Yeah. Well, no, like, I'm not gonna, like, date someone who can't go further than me. Just putting it out there. You know, it's survival of the fittest in this dating economy. And if you can't at least do that, I'm sorry, it's just not for me. I don't want to date someone who's weaker than me. If you can't... Sorry, for anyone who wasn't here earlier, this is going to sound really toxic. We are quite specifically talking about being able to throw up a distance of 30 feet. If you can't do that, I'm just not interested. All right, let's get Fenigma in the lineup. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Whoa, they came in pretty much exactly where they needed to be. I actually didn't see them pop in at all. Oh, we're gonna have to shuffle some people around, I think, once we're finished. Oh, okay. Also, my Photoshop, please. Uh-oh. Can we please save it? Okay. Okay, I think it was having a bit of a moment, but I think it's okay. I just want to get him on the line, you know. I just want to get him on the line. We can wiggle them around later, which I think we're gonna have to because they're not gonna fit otherwise. That being said, there's Fenigma. There they are. They got all their smoke. They look really cool, honestly. Oh dear. I like them a lot. I like them that they're a little bit more gristly than some of the other ones here. We have quite a few very cute beans. I love that Fenigma's just a little bit more gristly. I don't know how well else to put it. Alright, I'm probably gonna spell this wrong. Let me get you up in chat so I can make sure I spell this right, because I'm probably not gonna spell it right, because Fenigma is a particularly hard word to spell. Let me see. Fenigma was here. When? Was it before words? It was probably before words, wasn't it? Oh no. Well, maybe I can get them in the Discord. And then, or I could get it from here. Oh, literally, wait a minute. I have it at top. There we go. Fenigma. There's Fenigma. And then we put the right up there because of all the smoke. The smoke's in the way. Wait, you're here. Okay, sorry, Fenigma. I was just trying to work out how to spell your name. You have not missed much other than me being like Fenigma. Ma. There we are. Wait, I'll get you on the screen where you're not kind of overlapping. Here's how they look. I love them. I love their hands. I love their big swirly collar, their stripes, their big old baggy trousers. Wow. I know, I heard you struggle. I'm sorry. Thank you for the party. The average height of immigrants is now because the distance would be 36 feet. Oh my god, it's gotten further. The bar has gotten higher.
We like to party. 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 I love the veil as well. It's such a fun hat. Oh dear. Gremlin, he looks amazing. He's just a little alley gremlin. I like his hat stretch. It's helping him make some of the smoke. And then his hands are also smoke. And then this is meant to be the one that's representative of the tail, which I know is a little subtle, but it's meant to be the one that was the tail because the goblins don't have tails. Also, Slippy, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear. 1? Sure, maybe 2? Heckin' legend. Yeah. They got 1 for now, 1 for later. Oh dear. But yeah, because they normally have like an incense burner in their back, but again, didn't really make too much sense putting it into goblin biology. So we put it in their hat, but then yeah, the tail, we made it out of smoke. The hands are like smoke. I legit can't hear her over the acapella.
I could have been saying anything. I could have been saying or doing anything. And you'd never know. There we go. We got you as part of the lineup there, though. You look definitely different because of the different line weights. But I kind of like that. Because in some ways, if I say put... Okay, this is going to look really odd for a second. But say if I grab Finigma, and I'm going to be like... from here. They kind of look like they're appearing behind Zomboti because of the thinner line weights, right? I think that's kind of terrifying. It's kind of scary. However, because of the thinner line weights, I could just put them behind other people and they kind of just look like they're walking out of the mist, which I like. Guy stands out like a sore thumb, and I love him. Hell yeah. You're going offline. Have a lovely rest of your day, Sean. Take care of yourself. I'll see you on Monday when we have the Streamaversary, where we're going to be making a really big piece I'm excited for. But that's going to be embroidery. We're going to go back over embroidery. We're going to have some embroidery days. I'm very excited for it. Oh dear. Teleports behind Zomboti. Oh my. Shinderu. Nani? Yeah, but you could though. You could just sneak behind. What if we put you behind Grey Mouse? Because Grey Mouse is so short. I just... It doesn't work so well because you're overlapping so much. You could just be behind people. Oh, it's very funny. All right. We have now got Finigma as part of the lineup, and we have one more to go, which is Zeus with their clown OC, which is just a happy little guy. He is vaguely clownesque, but I will say I don't think he is the most clownish clown when we made him a goblin. He just kind of looks like a performer, and that's kind of the vibe I'm going with, that they're like a performer, because they looked very strong in the reference, so we tried to make them a bit more muscular. And then they had these like... There's a few things about this design I'm not sure about, to be clear. It's a work in progress, but I might even consider, because the body would be, because they're an upside down goblin, right? So they're like this way up, rather than the other pear shape, because they're meant to be stronger, right? They look like this. I might actually do slightly more skin tight legs, just because I think that it would be more striking. Because it's kind of similar to the others where like the strength of the goblins is in the upper half particularly. I think when I drew Zeus, I was a little bit more like I was still working out exactly how goblins go, right? But now I'm a bit more confident with that. And I think honestly, considering that, yeah, like goblins, the strength is in their upper half only, I am a bit happier to like, I think alter this just a little bit and have slightly thinner legs. Because that's kind of how they go. They don't really get strong legs. Because we do have like Gladiator Somne as an example now, where even though they are very, very strong on the top half, their bottom half doesn't really bulk up at all. And when I designed Zeus, I don't think I had that in mind. So we're going to, I think, just get Zeus's legs a bit more in the how we've been building goblins. So make them a little less muscular at the bottom, but only at the bottom. So like that, you know? So they're still there, but they're not as much there. Yeah. And let's just get this. I want it on both sides about the same because they are meant to be looking forward. So if I edit, transform, flip horizontal, get it more within the goblin biology that we've kind of developed. And oh. There we go. Like so. And get them more like performer-esque. And I'm going to erase whatever I drew here. It wasn't quite right. There you go. And so, and then I think we can go with that as the base. And then I just need the shoes, which I think I'll draw on a separate layer. Sorry for doing all the sketching as well. It just sometimes, again, like, you know, we've been working on these, but we've also been altering exactly how goblins work. So sometimes the stuff that I've started with doesn't actually work anymore. Like it doesn't fit. So I need to alter it to make sure that it does fit. Like that. And then like this one. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to put a box over the bottom because otherwise I'm going to get lost. I will be lost in my own design, and that's my own fault. So we're changing this one a little. This isn't the first person we've done this to either. It's happened once or twice because of making changes as we've been working on them. I guess it's natural. It's only natural. There we go. So then what I'm going to do is do this and just go like so. Do 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 do. There you go. So that I can rework this bit, yeah, and make them look a little. I think actually it just makes them look a bit more goblin-esque, but a little stronger as well. Yeah. Okay. We'll go with this. We'll go with this. Nice. Janice with Stu's face. Don't tell Robert. I won't. I'll tell no one. Oh dear. I love my grandma. I love him so much. When you're done with him, you could DM me just the one image of him so I can add it to his toy house. Oh my god. Of course I can. Of course I can. I will also be posting at least the bases on Discord as well. Kitty trifecta. All 3 kittens are cuddling in bed right now. Oh dear. Hell yeah. All right. I'm happy. I'm happy with this outline. We go with this. Okay. It's taken a minute, but we got there. What is this? This is, oh, we don't actually need this one, do we? Oh no, wait, we do. We do. We just have to erase this bit because this bit is actually not important. That bit was already drawn. There we go. And then maybe merge these and just get that going into, oh, wrong color. Into there. Oh, now I'm like, do I just bring him down a little bit? I make him a bit shorter. I could. If I do this and then also do, oh god, this, but then take this and put it, oh, I kind of like that. I feel like that fits him. Just make him a little shorter. Yeah, okay, we got him. I'm happy. A little alteration, but I think that's gonna look a lot better at the end. All right, let's go back to what we normally do, which is to get the facial features in first. Again, these are all OCs that people have donated in the community. So while I am making some alterations, I'm trying not to alter them that much from the original drawings because the original drawings are based on OCs that you can find in the Discord. So like, yeah, these are all other people's OCs. It would feel weird to alter them too much because of that. So yes, we're just making them goblins really. So this is turning a clown, but like a very muscular clown, I'll say. A clown fella into a, whatchamacallit? A goblin clown fella. Oh, circles. My worst nightmare. Circles are difficult, to be fair. And giving them slightly bigger eyes as well. Could even take it and do it more like that. Yeah, I think that works. And then we're going to go a little lower on the chin. There we go. Oh wait, this is 20. I need to take that down to 10. Let's get some basic outlines in. So we can start chipping away at it. I just want this to be a little wider to better suit where the mouth is. Because the little chin is cute. Don't get me wrong, I like the little chin. But I think, since they have like a pretty wide smile going on here, having a slightly wider chin would make more sense. Since it's kind of like stretched to the side, right? Oh, thank you for the horn. Oh no, wait, Diana! Thank you so much for the sub! So used to it being a horn, aren't I? Thank you so much for the hecking sub. That's very kind of you for 8 months. Jesus! It's so weird to see like the slightly bigger numbers because it doesn't feel like it's been... It both feels like it hasn't been that long, and it's also been forever. Time really does not have any meaning here. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 8 months. I really do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Thank you for sticking around for so long. Oh dear. I do appreciate it a lot. I forgot to ask, when I get the images or if I colour him myself, I said no to community colouring. Send me a DM
and just pop that in there. Not because I will do it, but I will forget. Speaking of having brain damage, I will forget. So if you pop it in a DM and just let me know, like, or even just pop it in the Discord and be like, @Jelly, please remember to send me a DM of the line work. Don't worry about it. Like, it's really common. People do it all the time because I'm so forgetful. Oh my god, is that Gnome? Gnome! Oh, it's lovely to see you, Gnome. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. You've caught us right at the end of our Goblin OC journey. What were you up to? For anyone who's popped in with Gnome for the first time, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK, but we have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, and embroidery, and goblins. And we're about to do an animation fully out of embroidery for a second time. This is our second embroidered animation, featuring a lot of goblins. So what we're doing is we're turning all of the OCs in the community into goblins to practice drawing goblins. We just finished Phenigmas, who is our smoky fella, and then we've also got a whole nother page of everyone's goblins. So we've been drawing an awful lot of goblins recently. Radiant Running, no, you're fine. Have a lovely rest of your day. Take care. And for any of my peeps that have not checked out Gnome before, they do a range of stuff. They do crafting and co-working streams, they do journaling, they do drawing and art. So if you like anything arty, you'll find a way of finding something that you really enjoy in Gnome streams. They're also just a really sweet person. They're just nice to chill and work along with. So if you haven't met them before, go meet them. And yes, go raid and run Gnome. You're all good. Oh dear, life finds a way. Yeah, for making hundreds of goblins. I'll DM you everything. Thank you. Yes, pop everything into a DM or spam me in the Discord. I'll be honest. At this point, I'm more than happy with people being like, Jelly, you've forgotten to respond to my DM. Jelly, in the public Discord. Just call me out for it. Honestly, I am very, very bad with it. I do have reasons my memory is bad, but I'm also just very bad at memory. So yes, if ever I haven't responded to you, oh, and also if you've said, I don't think most people in this community would have sent me an email to my business email, but if you have sent me an email to my business email and I've not responded, you may need to resend it. We had an incident which has meant that I haven't been able to do my emails properly for a minute. My bad. You can just yell at me, I get it. My memory is bad. You're not wrong. Ah dear. I had to ask if gobos is a term elsewhere in the world. I can't help giving it until I say it because I'm mature. Wait, what does it mean? Is that not like a gobbo army? Does that not mean goblin? Does it mean something else? Is this a dual meaning word? Because I don't know what the second meaning would be if that's the case. I'm interested. I only know it as like a more casual word for goblins. That's all I know it as. Oh dear. Ah, the goblins are called Dice! How you doing? Thank you! This is our last goblin now. When we finish this goblin, we are finished. We're very close to being done. I'm really hoping I can finish it on stream. It does depend on how long it's going to take. We've been 4 hours live already, but we finished one within 4 hours. We might finish the other relatively quickly. We'll see. I don't want to rush any of them. Just because we're finishing today, I don't want the last 2 ones to feel rushed, if that makes sense. Like, I still want to give them the same time and effort as all of the other goblins beforehand. So I guess if that means I have to finish them off stream or this one off stream, that's fine. As long as they all have that like effort. That's the bit that's important to me. I don't want anyone to feel like I put less effort into their one. Because from my perspective, I would say that I've put equal amount of efforts into everyone, but some of them are harder than others, if that makes sense. Like Sleeves' for instance, took longest on the hair because they had the most hair. But I hope anyone who did get a goblin doesn't feel like... I hope everyone's happy with what they got. I guess it's hard. How do people do commissions, am I right? I don't understand how you don't overthink it all the time. I hope everyone who got a goblin is happy with their goblin. Even if it's not perfect, even if it's not exactly what you had in mind. I hope that it's okay. Matt, thank you, Animal Crossing, for the silly, silly music. Do do. Do, that's too big. Do, boop, boop. It gets better. Oh dear. And I'm gonna remove that. And we're gonna get kind of big eyes. So there and there. Oh, there and there. There you go. Yeah. Cute eyes, cute eyes. They're tired, but they're cute. Oh dear. The Goblin's good. It has a sexual meaning? What is the sexual meaning? Please. Gobbo and Gobbo, I'm so curious. What is the sexual meaning between Gobbos? I must know. Wait a minute, I think I've worked it out. I spelled it out in my mind. Is it like, okay, if I've misunderstood, you can correct me. But gobbo, like gobbers in your mouth, maybe something along those lines. I could be wrong. Correct me. I don't know Aussie slang that well. Oh dear. A friend of mine goes hype gobbo. Hype gobbo. I wonder what that means. Also, Jade, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I wonder if they mean it like Goblin or if they mean it by whatever the Australians are doing. Oh dear. Who knows? Thank you, by the way, Animal Crossing, for the very apt music during that conversation. Very cool, Animal Crossing. Very cool. Oh dear. There we are. Correct. Hell yeah. Thanks, Blaffle. Yeah, sticking Kermit from yesterday. God damn. Oh my. Definitely Goblin. Yeah, definitely Goblin. Not meaning anything unusual in Australian. God damn, Blaffle, and all your interesting slang. Yeah, I'm gonna blame you personally as our representative Australian. Oh dear, you weird slang, honestly. It's goblins. Gobbo means goblins. I don't know what else. That's all it means. That's all it could possibly mean. There you go. They're cute. Cute little fella. This is just a smiley fella. I know a lot of people don't like clowns, and this is vaguely based on a clown. It is a goblin, but they are based on a clown. But I try to make them as friendly and like approachable as possible. They're just a bit anxious. They're just a little bit anxious, you know? But they're still a good bean. Also, who was that? Oh wait, Vitamin! Oh bless you, Peanut, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I know, I remember. I know that's you. Thank you. It's very sweet. Don't feel like you have to watch on Twitch if you don't want to, guys. Whatever you're comfortable with, isn't it? Like, and I'll be honest, we've been building a really nice community on YouTube as well, so I definitely can't complain. Oh dear. Oh my, friendly and approachable with those teeth? Well, they all have these teeth because, wait, speaking of friendly and approachable, wouldn't you say that Pipia looked friendly and approachable? Pipia's got the same teeth. They all of the oh god. Okay. All of the non-royal goblins have sharp teeth. It's only the royal goblins that have buck teeth. And it's because we decided that the non-royal goblins, they've had to eat basically anything since birth, whatever they can get their hands on, which means they have a very varied diet, which is why their teeth are so sharp, so that they can physically eat anything. Whereas royal goblins, one, they're a little bit inbred, just a little bit, you know, just a teeny tiny tad. They're a little inbred, but also they've not had to eat anything since birth. They've been given a very like specific diet, like of good food. So they don't have the same like strong digestive systems of regular goblins, because they haven't had to have the strong digestive systems of regular goblins because they've been fed like a curated diet since birth. So yeah, we came up with that as a difference between royal and non-royal goblins. Another one is the teeth, but it's more to do with the diet and evolution, because the royal goblins never really breed outside of with other royal goblins. They've just developed weaker stomachs. There we go. Cute. They're cute. I love them. I prefer Twitch. Nice job on the YouTube sometimes. Oh no, that's very, very fair. Probably wouldn't get a copy from... Get out of here, Blapple. Probably not. He looked like he'd eat my pets, then gaslight me. Oh my god. God damn it, guys. They're very sweet. They're very sweet. They're very sweet. Have you watched Nimona yet? No. I've just been busy. Listen, I'm sorry. I've been really busy. Oh dear. I have been intending to watch Nimona for a while. I'll let you know when I have. We'll see if it's this year at this rate, honestly. It is literally top of my list, but it's also it's top of my list of watching things, but watching things is low down on the list right now. I've got very much a lot to do. Oh dear. At some point I'll have the time. Hopefully this year. Genuinely, hopefully this year. Oh dear. There we go. Get the teeth a little bit. Yeah! Little face! Oh dear. Okay, bye! Take care, Plapple. Have a lovely rest of your day. That's not true. I've watched a few movies. No, I've watched more than just... Well, no, you know I've watched at least 2, because there's 2 movies I've talked about. Pan's Labyrinth and The Court Jester. And both of those I've watched. And Kinky Boots. That's 3 whole movies that I've watched. So, I'll have you know, I have a little bit of knowledge. I've watched 3 whole movies. Yeah. Oh, you also know I watched Spider-Verse, but it nearly made me very ill because unfortunately my brain cannot handle those quick jump cuts and all of those colors. So I have not watched the second one, and I don't know when I'm going to be able to. Because I really enjoyed the first Spider-Verse. But it also made me, like, in the first 10 minutes I nearly threw up. So we'll see. We'll see on that one. I want to, but I also don't know when. Let's see. Get that in there. I think that needs to be a little longer. I think I've hecked that a little bit. Let's... Oh, wrong button. There you go. Get it on there. And then free transform it just a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, more like that, I think. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. You don't watch my stuff while eating? I watch other streams, and I often craft while eating, to be honest. Mean Girls? I did watch Mean Girls back in the day. I'll have a good night. Take care, Arty. Bye, Arty. Nemona's such a fun movie. I will watch it. Look at that face. Look at that face. Yeah. Sorry for being AFK. No, do not apologize. Enjoy your hacking pasta. You be AFK as long as you want. Honestly, I really don't blame people for going AFK here as well, because we talk about weird stuff in this channel sometimes. And I think there are sometimes people come in here and they're just like, you know, Jelly, not today. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I am gonna go AFK. I just can't do this today. And it's like, yeah, you know what? Very fair. Very, very fair. You look after yourself. You're all good. If you come in here and you don't enjoy the topic, whether it's just because it doesn't interest you or because it's something you don't like, completely understand. You go heckin' AFK, and I understand. Oh dear. Please, if you hear that, that is not me. That is a motorbike or something outside. I swear to God. Oh dear. So heckin' cute. Try and watch the minute off screen while you're working. Whoa. I'm in AFK, I have a 30-year-old asleep. Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. Listen, growing up is tiring. I get it. There we go. And get that to there. Oh yeah, also this one has like a little bald head. We have a little bald head in the middle. But we kind of stand a little bald patch. I like it. It's nice. It's friendly. Some of us don't have hair in the middle of our heads, and that's okay. He still be friendly. We still like him. Okay. Alright, and then we'll just get the ones underneath. I think these were originally strawberry laces, but I decided to make them dreadlocks, and then I'm just going to put some like color stripes in them for where the lace candy bits would have been. Yeah. Because I don't think that they would have legitimate... I say they wouldn't have legitimate candy coming out of their head as a goblin. But then we have Queena, whose whole hair is made of ice creams and icing. So I don't know, maybe I could have done something different, but I do kind of like their hair, to be honest. I think it's really cute, so I don't want to change it. I don't know if this is meant to be a cute character, but I really like them. They're really cute. I think it's because we have like the cheeky kind of like slightly nervous grin on it. That to me, relatable. People that like, there's just something about this where like they just want to make you smile, and I like that. That's teenage stuff, yeah. I don't even know how many times I'm still watching this morning too. Is it the diarrhea you mentioned before? Robert, I'm having a memory blank. What diarrhea? I'm so sorry. I have completely forgotten. My brain. Were we talking? I mean, listen. I don't doubt you that we were talking about diarrhea before, because that sounds very me. Like, you know, that's very me coded. I believe, but I don't remember. So I believe you, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the answer is. I'm sorry. Oh dear. There we go. I'm working hard at school. Oh, bless you. No, you're fine. Yeah, if you're working, you get some good lurks and you're all good. I still really appreciate it. Oh dear. Teeth 230. Oh, for God, Lord. Yeah, I think from the noise of the road. Oh, that. Could you actually hear that? Oh, God damn it. Yeah, there's someone who lives on my road. I'll be honest, it doesn't bother me that much because they only do it during the day. It'd only be a problem in my mind if they were making the really loud noises at night. But there's someone on my road that has like a really loud motorbike, and every now and again, it's always when they're leaving you can hear them. When they come back, I never hear them come back, but when they leave, you can tell they're leaving. Oh my God, my only thing is this can be thing like diarrhea, but nobody wants to talk about poo. Nobody ever wants to talk about poo. Why does nobody ever want to talk about poo? You're damn right. Truth. Exactly. Oh dear. Oh wait, did I do this on a separate layer? I am a genius. Guys, can I show you? Because this is one of the few characters who is symmetrical, by the way. Most of our characters are not symmetrical. However, well, no, not symmetrical. It's face on, front on. They're front on. We have so few characters that are front on. Look at... Oh my God. The hecking... Oh. Yes. Happy hecking days. That is... Oh my God. I don't want to do all the detailing in the same places because otherwise it will look too similar, and I do want to add them to look different, but that's so nice. We've had so few characters we can do that with because they're all odd angles from the side and stuff because of how I drew them. It's my own fault. 'Tis the consequence of my own actions. But damn is it nice to be able to do that every now and again and just not worry. That's really nice. Hell yeah. Also, they look very cute. On the legs. Oh dear. Is it in migraine tablets? Power. I didn't see my dad. Oh my God, Power. I love you. You're great. That's really. I love that. Jenny, have you seen the new migraine tablets? It was literally. Oh, amazing. Yes, I have. Is the answer. Funnily enough, Power. Yeah, no, I was one of the people on as part of the article. Yeah, when it came out, I was on ITV News very briefly. I should say, like I wasn't on there for very long. But I was on ITV News when the announcement dropped. Yeah. Oh dear. But yes, I have. They're not probably going to work for me because you have to bear in mind my migraines are caused by brain damage, which means that it's a very, very, very difficult one to treat because you just can't do anything for that, really, with current science. However, it's still really, really good news, and I don't want the fact that it probably won't work for me to take away from the fact that it is a pill that will help a lot of people regain a lot of control over their lives, and that's why we work hard to get those sort of things, and the Migraine Trust works so hard to do so much for people who could use those. So yes, don't get your hopes up for me. I'll look into it more. No, you're fine. Don't worry. Honestly, I'm laughing because it's a funny situation, not because I think you said anything wrong or anything like that. Don't worry, Power. If anything, it was hilarious and it gave me a really good chuckle, and I appreciate that. I appreciate a good heckin' chuckle. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for being my little afternoon chuckle. Oh dear. I was the one who told your dad! Who do you think told your dad, Power? It was me! Oh my God.
That's so cursed. Bubbly, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Sorry, you've walked in as I've died. Oh, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. No. Oh my god. Jelly's saying herself, Jelly is broken. Yeah, sorry. A little context for Bumblebee, who poor Bumble just came in the middle of that. Power has made me have a good chuckle this morning because Power came in and said, Jelly, do you know about the new migraine pill that's just dropping? But unknown by Power, I was on the announcement. I was part of that whole video clip. So I was on ITV News yesterday as part of the announcement for the new drug coming to the UK, and then Power said, that makes sense. You know, it was my dad that told me. And then Grobbit was said, who do you think told your dad? And it was me. And I don't know why. It just made me giggle. It just made me giggle a lot. And yeah, there we are. I'm having a good. That's why I was giggling, because I just think the whole thing's very funny. But I do appreciate it. I do appreciate people keeping me in the know. This is like the one chance I have for that to happen, because I'm normally not in the know. I'm normally so far out of the know I have no idea what's going on. So it doesn't happen very often, but when it does happen, it makes me chuckle. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Jelly says, weeing herself. Having a little giggle. I am having a little giggle. I just think it's just a silly situation and it make me laugh. It make me laugh. Thank you for the giggle. I appreciate it. Morning. Good morning, Robert. How you doing? Oh dear, fair. And guys, I've been reading my mum dealing with poo. Now we were having a discussion about that as well, but that was earlier. Don't worry, we've done our discussion about poo for the day. We don't need to do poo again. Poo has already been in the rota of things we've talked about, so we're done there. Fear not, for there will be no poo here today. We've done poo. We don't need to do that anymore. We're so ahead of the curve. Poo was so yesterday. This is today. We're the future. We don't need to talk about poo anymore. We did it. We've already done it. We're ahead of the curve. Oh dear. Hell yeah, broken Jelly. Very broken. Thank God. I know, right? We're just so fashionable and fashion forward when it comes to the topics we talk about here. We really should be a news channel, because every time you think a topic's going to come up, we've already covered it. And yeah, we've already covered poo today, so we don't need any more. We don't need that anymore. We done it. Oh dear. What a weird day. It has been an unusual Friday. Where and why is it not working? Let's see. There you go. That's better. I just needed to join the layers together. That's fair. And then... Good. I looked into yesterday's rabbit hole, passed it on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're done with that topic. Anyway, always some bodily function or output here. We've been really good. We're not talking about poo, like Winnie the Pooh. You can talk about Winnie the Pooh if you want. I don't really have a whole lot to say about Winnie the Pooh. It's a thing. It does be existing in this world. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. But you're welcome to. I wouldn't stop you. Oh dear. It is always some unusual bodily function here. You're not wrong. You're bumbling. You've kind of got us down to a T there. You're not wrong. Alright. I'm gonna... Oh wait, I haven't got the top of their head in. That's kind of a problem. Let's just get the top of the head in quickly. Because it looks a little odd when there's just a gap. There you go. That looks better. Alright. And then if I go here... Is this... Yeah. Cute! They're just a little guy. They're just a little guy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Now my friend's sliding screens. Thanks for them facts. Jason! It's been a while since I was not a sub. Jason! 47 months? What the heck? What the heck? Jesus Christ, that's a long time. Also, how are you doing? I hope things are going well for you. Welcome on in again. How goes it? I thought, oh, did you have a good time? No spoilers, but it was, okay. I was going to say, like, thank you for the no spoilers. I forgot to say that for a second there. I'm glad that it was good, though. I'm glad you had a good time with it. Hell yeah. Yeah, obviously, I think a lot of us know how that one ends,
But I think, yeah. I'm glad it was good. I'm glad you had a good time. You've joined us actually talking about pretty normal things for once. We've actually been having, would you believe, Teresa, that we've actually been having some relatively normal conversations? I know, it's surprising, but we've been pretty good today, honestly. Not all the conversations have been normal, I won't claim that, but generally we've done pretty good, I would say. I'm impressed with us. I'm impressed with this community. We kept it pretty normal today. I mean, stream isn't over yet, but you know, so far, been pretty normal. Well done, everyone. Also, I'm just putting the stripes in their hair so that I don't forget, because I will forget. And go, and then we just have to make them look nice, which I'm happy to do. I'd just rather get them in a bit thicker and then go back and make them look nice and pretty and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Nice. Looks good. Looks good. They won't last long. What do you mean? We've been so good today. We could continue being good. Not bad. Not bad every once in a while. Normal. What's normal? Fair point. Art share. Oh, you're right. It is art share time. Oh, thank you for the saved work as well. You're dang right I'll save my work. From probably is autistic and ADHD. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Wombats have cubed poo. I knew this. I was aware of this. What are you talking about? We've been really normal, Sean. We've been so normal. Been playing Fallout most of the day. Is that the new stuff that's come out? Because I've heard really good things about that. Obviously, we have to avoid spoilers, but I've heard really good things. It's a heckin' break time, so they can mark the territory won't roll around. Yeah, I have heard about this. All right. Whoa! Whoa, we have things. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, this is fine, right? This is fine. Oh dear. I shouldn't have it to friends only. Wait a minute. Can I prove this? Because this has been a thing before, and if anyone knows how to fix it, I'd be really interested. Oh, is it not going to show it? Let me just double check that it doesn't dox me. I am 99% sure I am not friends only. And I know that's going to sound like it's not true, but we've had this problem so many times. Connections, devices, how is it done? Oh, it's not done by the server, is it? It's done by the me. The me is the person who's doing it. Which is user settings, right? All right, I'm gonna show you this because I want to clear my name here. This has happened so many times at this point, and I don't know what's wrong. This is my privacy and safety. Explicit image filter. Do not filter direct messages. DM spell. Do not filter direct messages. Allow direct messages from server. Allow access. Allow messages. Allow age restricted. What have I done wrong? Why can't people DM me? Because everything is open. Allow direct messages from server members. Like, I actually left my server and rejoined it a few months ago so that this was all refreshed as well, so that anyone who've ever joined should be the same. What have I done wrong? Why can't people direct message me? What does anyone know? Genuinely? Because I could honestly use some help here. Because this is not the first time someone says you have it set to friends only. No, I don't. I genuinely do not have it set to friends only. It doesn't even filter anything. It's why the other person, like the person the other day who joined the server, was able to spam me with so much porn, because I don't have any filters, because we've had this people saying that I have it set to friends so often that I'm like, well, let me just turn off every filter that could be blocking you. Do you want to try DMing me? Yeah, I'd honestly appreciate it. If anyone wants to try DMing me in the Discord and letting me know what happens, because again, I'm clearing my name here. You should be able to. Like, this has been like this for years. You should be able to DM me. I have it open specifically so people can DM me about sewing stuff. You just said a hello? Thank you. I won't dox our DMs, so I'll come out of this before I look at that. Yeah, I see you. You've said hello. Yeah, I can see you. I can see this. Can anyone else try DMing me? Because I have had DMs with Teresa before, so I do wonder if that might be having an effect. Oh, wait, Robert, I've had DMs. So it is working. But again, Phenigma tried DMing me and says that they can't do it. Oh, yeah. Hi. Jason, hello. I can see that. DM check. I see you. So it's not me, right? Can we agree live on stream that it's not me? Oh dear. Oh, there's one. Thank you, clues. Oh dear. Right? Diana's got blocked though. It's not working out for some of us. I don't like beans, not bathing in them. So if I go back to my settings here, and go to, it would be in, not into chat, it would be into privacy and safety? Yeah, privacy and safety. Failed to send message. So if I go back into here, can you tell me why it's failed to send the message? Because again, allow direct messages from server members is on. Like it allows this. It's been on for years. Enable message requests from server members you may not know. That's on. You're allowed to do that. You're added as a friend. Yeah, Grobbits, yours might not count, but I don't think I'm friends with anyone else who just DM'd me. So why can't I see it? The only one I don't have tick is to allow data to personalize my Discord experience. Everything else I have ticked. So I don't. Is there any reason why some people can't DM me? Because and is it on my end? Because as far as I've received a list. Should I post it? Put it in the Discord because you won't be able to post it in the chat, Shonda. We have no links in chat, but you can put it in live stream chat in the Discord. Go through, and then I just didn't know if it's like you just do it. I'll be honest, I don't add friends. If anyone adds me as a friend without letting me know they're doing it, I delete all of them. I don't mean it in a rude way. It's because I get hundreds of friend requests. And from like bots. So unless I specifically know you're sending me one, I generally don't add people because I just delete everything. Turn it off and on again. This setting is applied when you join a new server. It doesn't retroactively. So it wouldn't change anything because it won't retroactively change anything. But I mean, I can do it. You want to change all existing servers? No, wait, I don't. Oh, I don't know. Do you want to? Yeah. Okay, anyone who couldn't DM me before, would you mind? The music did get cool. Would you mind trying to DM me again? I'll also hide this because I don't want to. If I come off this, it's going to show you all my DMs. Oh, you have direct messages turned off. Right. So I see a message request. There you go. I see you boofing in now. Okay. Hello there. Okay, I can wave back. There you go. Wave. I see you. Okay, so you guys can message me now. Right? Works. So was it on my end? Or was it because you changed? Check server settings? I did check the server. The server has everything on. So now it works. The silly music does feel... Yeah! So was it my settings or was it your settings? I'm still not sure. Yay! It was my end, but it was on this whole time. I've had it on for years. So I had to just refresh it? What? Excuse me? Do I just have to do that every now and again? Refresh something? Oh my god, this is so silly. It's so silly. Thank you, Animal Crossing. You do be reflecting my emotions for real. That's so weird. Listen though, I guess if it's working, I can't complain. At least it's working now. I didn't have it for friends only ever. So I don't know why. But hey ho, we're through. Alright. That being said, we were actually about to do a Discord art share. Thank you for sticking with me there, because we do be having some cool things to share. The first thing I saw as well was really cool. So we'll get to that one first, which is a resin dragon in rainbow colours. I wasn't gonna take over one day. My mother did give me faith. It's still gonna take a while. Yeah. I'm gonna have to message Fenigma like, hey Fenigma, sorry about that. I had to turn it off and on again.
they're gonna be like, what do you mean? What do you mean you had to turn it off and on again? It's like exactly what it sounds like. I had to turn it off and on again, and I don't know why, but it works now. Also, look at this teeny tiny resin dragon. It's so cool and I love it, and it's rainbow and shiny. I can't believe that actually worked. Can we clip this and send it to Discord? Be like, hey Discord, look at what happened. Live on Twitch. I caught it live on Twitch. This is cute and I want it, me too. I want 10 of them, actually. The detail on it at such a small scale is so beautiful. And I painted a miniature. Oh, I love them. Oh my god. They're so heckin' cute. Well done. Oh my god. These are great. Hell yeah. Some diamond art I made for my work dad. Ooh. Moon and back. Oh, that's heckin' cute with little Stitch. Oh my god. Did we ever get the pigments just right? It's very nice, isn't it? Oh, I love you to the moon and back. Hell yeah, it's so cute. It's a little Ohana means family. And family means that no one gets left behind. I love it. I love it. Thank you for sharing. Yes, you made your ghosty friends. Hell yeah, I love the ghosty friends. They're very heckin' cute. They're very heckin' cute. I do feel like you could almost repurpose the ghost pattern, Teresa, into a mushroom pattern though. Because they've got like the little hats. If you did like the bottom in that and then did the hats in like red or brown, I feel like they look like mushrooms or toadstools, right? Maybe. Like, don't get me wrong, I love them as ghosts. They're very heckin' cute. But if you could probably remake them as several different colors and just have them, like, you could have a set of mushrooms, like a toadstools. Ah, dear. And I think it would suit just as well. Ah, dear. Chibi condoms, not condoms, they're ghosts. Get out. Oh, dear. There we are. True. All forgotten. Oh, yeah. All forgotten. Sorry, I forgot the all forgotten. Yes. Ah, dear. I brought some brown felt to make tatty hat patches. Heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Also, I should say thank you everyone for helping me with my tech issues doing. I mean, it's a bit stupid that turning it off and on again fixed the problem, but thank you for helping me turn off and on again my Discord so that it fixed. Is it a little silly? Yeah. Oh dear. Also, some little ghost hats. Hell yeah. Heckin' lovely. Alright, let's get some more art. Oh dear. Life is weird. Life is weird. Yeah, you're right. Every now and again you worry that technology is going to take over and then it does something stupid like that and you're like, we got some time. We got some time. When turning Discord off and on again fixes connection problems, we've got some time. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I have to. So, I can't wait to let Phenigma know that. Oh, sorry, Phenigma. Yeah, I turned that off and on again and it works now. They're gonna be like, what? Oh dear. It doesn't matter though. They were reminding me I needed to send them something, and I did be needing to send them something, and so I shall be sending them the something, which is really the reminder that I need, for my brain does not remember those things. Oh dear. Although yesterday, I will say, I was really proud of myself yesterday. You know how we had Ophi pop into stream very briefly and just ask if there was a way to screenshot charity stuff after it was finished? I remembered to go back after stream and do like a little walkthrough guide of how to do it. And I was so proud of myself because I'm normally really bad with that sort of thing. I normally forget immediately. I'm like, oh yeah, I can show you that after stream. And then I forget because stream is over and my brain is shut down. But I actually remembered yesterday. And I'll be honest, I don't think Ophi actually needed the help. I think she worked out how to do it on her own. Because Ophi is a very smart bean, but I still tried, and the effort, I'm proud of myself. I gave it a good hecking go. Oh dear. Alright, let's get the hair in this side because I'm overexcited and I wish to see it. I wish to see it. There we go. So you want to do that? Hell yeah. I think I found the problem. Those settings are under beta testing. Oh. Do you think I got screwed by that then? Do you think if we were in a beta test that I got like pushed into something by accident? That might explain it, because like I'm not lying. I always have my DMs open because of Boobtober. So since I started running Boobtober, which is about
we've had 3 years of it. This will be the 4th year, so it would be about 4 years, right? Since Boobtober, I've always had to have my DMs open because people message me about, like, while it's happening, but also around it anyway. They message me about it because I'm running an event, right? So I've always had to have my DMs open for that. So it's not like that's a recent change. I've had my DMs open since the first Boobtober, which actually, no, it's about 3 years ago because it was in 2021, right? So it's weird then that suddenly people can't DM me because on my end, I haven't changed anything, which is why I've been so confused when people say, oh yeah, no, I can't get through to you, Jelly. It's like, but that's so odd because I've had to have my DMs open for so long because of Boobtober. I don't know, it's weird. The bus beeping and booping their stuff, they must be. The legacy bug keep pushing me to use self-checkout, but I always choose the tools with a person when I have the option. That's very fair. I don't mind who serves me, so I will normally go to whatever has the shortest queue. I don't mind if it's the beep boop or if it's the person. But to be fair, it doesn't really matter because none of my local places have self-service anyway, so normally, yeah, if I go outside, it will be a person serving me because it's a smaller store, so they don't have that. But if it's at a big store, it's kind of just whichever has the shortest queue. I don't mind, personally. Both is good. Oh dear. There we are. Whoop. Whoop. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Wrong button. There we go. Oh my god, what is happening? I'm drawing the same line over and over again. Okay, there we go. I was like, I don't like any of the lines, but I keep drawing the same one, which I still don't like. And get that in there. Nice. And then we just have to do this the whole way up. Ah, dear. It's worth it though, because it does give a lot more emphasis. Oh god, emphasis is such a hard word to say. Emphasis to the hair, which is really nice. I enjoy that. That's a really hard word. I'm sorry. A lisp straight in your ear. My bad. Emphasis. Yeah, emphasis. Oh, did I have a little addy because I know they pay their employees well? Yeah. I mean, anywhere that properly pay, get a good in my books. I like the local store because, I'll be honest, you don't see this so often anymore, but like, I grew up in a small place and where I live now is like relatively small. Not as small as the place I grew up, I should say, but still like a small place. The people in the local store have been the same since like we moved here, right? So I think there's been one person that's changed who was a bit younger, but a lot of the workers in that store are the same every time you go in, and they just never really change. But the nice thing about it is when you go in, there's always a really good atmosphere. It's just a local, like, a corner shop, but there's always a really good atmosphere in it. Like, the members of staff are always having, like, a chat and a laugh together whenever you walk in. And they just, you know, they might pop around and be like, you know, you need any help? And then you'll be like, no. And then they'll go straight back to it and they're just having, like, a nice laugh and a chat. And, you know, they're putting out stock. They're still working, but they're, like, really chill. And as someone who's worked in a lot of retail environments, that gives me the good vibes as well. Like, looking at people who are able to have fun socializing and enjoy each other's company on shift, like, having good colleagues does make a really big difference working in retail, and I'm really glad that everyone gets on so well, from the looks of it at least, at our local store, because every time I go in, there's just a really nice atmosphere. It makes me really happy. I'm like, damn, everyone here is just friendly and getting along and having a nice time and putting things out together and such. They're never short-staffed from the look of it. Like, they've always got plenty of people in, because I'm sure it does get busy at times, but it is just a local, like, a general shop, like a small one. So I feel like, although it might get busy at times, people are generally not in a huge rush because it's all the locals shopping there. It's not really anyone else. People just want some milk, maybe some paracetamol, you know, nothing too dramatic. No one's doing a big shop there. And it's just nice. I don't know. If I was to get a little bit better, I wouldn't even, and they had a job opening, that's the other thing. Someone would have to leave for there to be a job opening, I guess. But if there was a job opening there and I was doing a little bit better, I would 100% apply, because it just seems like a fun place to work. Yeah, and I like, not in that the job itself is fun, it's just a corner shop, but like the people seem really nice.
Emphasis. Thank you, Diana. Empathist. Emphasis. Lady who packs my groceries always messes up. Maybe I should start using stop using self-checkout. Yeah, I know, right? It's terrible, right? I hate it when that happens, Jason. Damn it. Oh dear. You gotta dance solid now. Yeah, atmosphere is important. It is. And like, even though it's just a local corner shop and it's not going to affect sales if people are friendly there, like it won't. It's just, you just pick up the necessities there. It's just the local, if you need milk or eggs, you know, you can get them there. But whenever I walk in, they always seem like they're having a nice time. Everyone seems really friendly. They're just chatting and, you know, getting stuff out. But like they'll go to the till if you want to buy anything, but they're normally not just stood behind the till. They're normally somewhere else in the store, mostly, because there's not busy enough that they have to stand behind the till very often. And it's just nice. And yeah, I definitely, if I was looking for work, I'd consider there. Not because I have that much interest in local corner shops, but because it seems like it would be really like a nice place to work where you could chat and not be told off. I don't think I've never worked somewhere, for instance, outside of the call center, when it comes to retail at least, where you've been allowed to sit down on shift. It's just not allowed. Which I also think is really silly, because there are times, right, where you might not be very well and you might struggle to stand, right, for long periods of time, right, because you've not been very well. And you know, if you know your job is not going to let you sit down, aren't you more likely to take a day off work sick? Because you're like, well, they're not going to let me sit down, so I guess I have to take it sick. But if you were allowed to sit down, then maybe I wouldn't have to take the sick day. Stuff like that. I remember one of my co-workers, when I was doing the bra fitting, they broke their spine. They had a horse riding accident. They're very lucky, to be honest. In that they are alive at all, because it was quite bad. They're not lucky to have broken their back, of course not, but they're lucky that they're still here. But they broke their spine. Now you can imagine, they're very lucky they didn't get paralysis, but they still had a really long healing process. They could have sat behind a till at one point, and they asked to, and they were told that it would be bad for the image of the brand, so that they weren't allowed to come back to work until they could stand for a full, at least like a part-time shift, which is 4 hours. Which to me has always been ridiculous, because I'm like, they've literally said, I would love to have the distraction, I'm happy to come into work, but I'm not allowed to stand for long periods of time. And they've been told, well, don't come back then until you can stand, because you sitting down is bad for the brand. I'm not going to say what brand it was bad for, because I'm not looking for lawsuits, but arguably I think it's worse for the brand to not allow people who have broken their back to sit down. I think that's worse. But yeah, I appreciate a brand that lets their employees get on with stuff and, you know, chat, but also work. I think that's nice. And the local corner store does that. And I appreciate that. Oh dear. It's the little things, like letting your colleagues sit down. But yeah, I've never had a retail job where I've been allowed to sit down. I worked at a card and gift shop where you'd have to go really low down to like stack the shelves, but you weren't allowed to kneel on the floor. And if you were kneeling on the floor, they'd come in and be like, stand up, stop kneeling, it's bad for the brand. So you'd have to like squat because you were doing stuff low enough down, but you weren't allowed to sit. So you had to just like balance, because otherwise, bad for the brand. Standing up, terrible. Could you believe it if humans stood up? That'd be mad. Oh, sorry, sit down. Could you believe it if humans sat down? You could definitely believe it that humans stand up, because none of us were allowed to sit. Yeah, I've never had a retail job where I've been allowed to sit down. Ever. Ever, ever. Oh dear. Is it an ableist? Yes. I used to get baklava from the Turkish dilf. Oh, nice. Oh wait, I'm so behind. There's 2 local grocery stores. I usually go to one Turkish and Polish. I see. Good to have a sweet co-worker, and to have a sweet co-worker. No one likes the guy who puts fish in the microwave. Yeah, nobody likes that guy. Sorry, well, I like fish and I don't like that guy. We're going to the line with a person most times. I don't usually go through self-checkout unless I'm with other people who insist on it. That's very, very fair. Damn, you right. Oh, like, nice ... by the way. Sweet, welcome on in, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Shallow, good morning. I don't understand sitting down being a bad thing for brand. I've worked at a few different places for retail. Actually, that's not true. Well, no, it is true, because that doesn't count really as retail. I worked in a curtain makers, and of course in that you were allowed to sit down because you kind of had to. Yeah, no, when I've worked in like a shop, never been allowed to sit down. It's because, and again, it's always the same reason, that apparently it looks bad for the brand if you sit down. But like,
As a consumer, have any of you ever considered that? Because I never have. Even people who don't have broken their back should be allowed to sit down. How to sit down. We as well, at one place I was working, you know when you have like tills and you'd like lean back against the back of the till, so you'd like lean against the wall or you'd lean against the counter. We had a manager who would go by around the counters and be like, stop leaning on the counter. Stop leaning. Stand straight. Stop leaning. It looks bad. So you'd like lean back and they'd be like, stop that. Stand straight. And bear in mind, my shifts were 11 or 12-hour shifts. I would have 3 breaks during those shifts. I would have, the first one was half an hour, the second one was 45 minutes, and the third one was half an hour. So I was able to sit down an hour and 45 minutes out of a 12-hour shift. And if I had sat down the rest of that shift, they would have come around and been like, stand up. It looks bad. I don't know if things are still the same now. It wasn't that long ago, to be honest. But, you know, well, it used to be like that. Yeah. Brands that let people... personally, when I see the brands trust their members of staff to do a good job, even if it means chatting sometimes and having, like, conversation and prioritizing atmosphere, I always see that as a bigger green flag. Because the ones where, like, all of the employees are dressed smart and stood up, I've worked at those. They're not allowed to sit down. They're not allowed to lean. If you're wondering why when someone's helping you put a shoe on, they're not sitting down, it's probably because they're not allowed to. Madness. It's madness. Getting up on employees looks bad for our brand, right? Dear. Kneeling is bad for the brand. Who are they? I know. Is it a marriage proposal? You take guys out to the schools to make sure the kids used to not be able to sit down. Oh my god. JK. I look at people's knees now to judge their brand reputation. Are the knees on the ground? You got time to lean, you got time to clean was a common phrase I heard. But this is the thing, if they wanted us to do different things, fair enough, but you would often just be stood. Because if it was like a busy day, for instance, I sometimes worked overtime on Black Fridays because they were busy days and you know, why not? I get more money. Good for me. And I remember, like, even when the tills weren't quiet, you would still always need like a minimum of like 2 people there, right? Because if they were gonna get busy, they got busy really quickly. And so you'd be stood there for like 3 hours at least. And then you couldn't go do anything else. So you were just stood there. The other thing I'd say is, and this was really, really common, especially in one of the places, pacing. Because standing still is exhausting. It doesn't sound that bad until you try to stand still without shifting your weight around or anything like that. It's really tiring on your legs. So one thing that used to become a real thing was that we'd all be pacing left, right, and center constantly. And I remember customers occasionally even calling it out, like, the members of staff here never stop moving. Yeah, no, we don't. Because we're not allowed to sit down, which means the only way that our legs get any rest is actually by walking. It's part of the reason though my legs, even today, are really, really strong, because for many years I'd worked jobs where I was standing for half the day. I would also then get the train home where I couldn't get a seat because we've talked about the trains before. I won't rehash an old story that we've already told recently, but yes, the trains I would never be able to sit down on because they were so busy. So there was a period of time where I worked 6 days a week, which was, I did sign a contract to work this, by the way. So before anyone's like, that's an illegal amount of hours, it is, unless the person signs contracts to say they're okay with it, because it's how, you know, people work 2 full-time jobs, they will work over the amount. You can sign contracts with those places and employers to say that you can work those hours, right? Because I was working a lot of hours. But I used to work regularly. It would be 4 days a week would be 12-hour shifts, then 1 11-hour shift, then 1 6-hour shift. So, and I would work 6 days a week. So I would do that. And each of those shifts had 3 hours round trip travel on a train where I would be stood up the whole time. And then I lived at the top of a mountain, or a top of a valley, I should say, which meant after coming off of the train, which was like an hour and a half long, bear in mind, of standing up, I would climb up the side of a valley. And when I say climb, I mean it in the most literal sense. The path gives up partway through, and you are literally just climbing on like dirt hills to get to the house because it was cheap rent. And I did that every day before my health cut out on me. This is the other thing where I'm like, I probably don't deserve a lot of sympathy, because there is always the argument of maybe
it is obviously I have brain damage and that's why I suffer with migraines, but I also didn't help myself because I did work too much. There's such a thing as dying of overworking. And there is also a fair argument that I might have made the symptoms worse. Or put it like that. I mean, it's too late now, but I've always been a bit of a workaholic, to be honest. I like earning money, and I liked being the main breadwinner in the house and all that kind of stuff. So it's very in character of me. How many hours a week was I working? It was 48 at one place, and then it was 17 at the other, but then you have to remove the lunch breaks. It was quite a lot. Quite a lot of working, honestly. I loved it. Except for the standing up. I didn't love that so much. But I loved the job. They let me work a lot. Oh dear. Alright, we need to get our lines in again. Hell yeah. Oh, there we go. When I did door-to-door sales, I got a 10-minute break and I wasn't allowed to sit down unless there was an actual bench, which most of the time there was not. That's hard. And also, it's a lot of walking. Door-to-door sales, as well as you're also dealing with a lot of very angry people, I'm assuming, which is hard. Don't know what line of lean we're talking about, I know, right? I do enjoy, kind of agree that leaning can look a bit unprofessional. Sitting should be allowed, though, especially for long shifts. It never was. Jelly got the leg day for life. I did. My legs are still strong because of all that. At a current grocery store, employees in the US I've worked at for 2.5 years with no recognition from management. All the fun employees to work have gotten the heck out. Yeah, because you're trying to yourself. I don't blame you if you're not enjoying it. There are other places you could go work, even if it's for the same wage, that if you're enjoying it more, make a big difference, right? Like, why not move to somewhere where at the very least you can get along with the other employees and stuff like that? Yeah, I do not blame you. If you're earning minimum wage, you at least deserve to have fun other employees to talk to. Stand by that. Yep. Here we go. On a dirt hill, I think I might climb like a pickaxe with a pickaxe. No, not quite like that. It was like a dirt walkway through the forest at the top of the hill. It would still be very steep. This was the same place, to be fair. The year that it snowed, and it did snow quite heavy this year in Wales, but the year that it snowed, we had a police car park at the end of the road. And when I went to leave for work, because I was told snow didn't get me the day off, right? When I went to go to work, the policeman got out of the car and was like, "You're not going down the hill, love. Unless it's an emergency, don't go down, because we can't de-ice this road for a couple more days and we can't get you back up." And I was like, oh. Because it was so steep that you literally couldn't climb the road by walking anymore because of how slippery it was. So there was literally a police car parked at the end of the road telling residents, if you go down, we're not bringing you back up again. You're stuck there. And we were like, oh, okay. So I basically took a picture, called work, and was like, there is literally a police officer at the end of my road telling me I shouldn't go down. So should I come into work? And they were like, no. Fine, don't come into work. And I'm like, of all the excuses, I have a pretty good one. There is a police officer here telling me not to go. And yeah, they did listen to that, so I didn't have to go to work that day. Didn't get paid for it, but you know. It also, I didn't get stuck at the bottom of the hill, so I will take that. Oh dear. Some places are mad. So Shady would be so jealous. I was like, if this lady was also a retail employee, probably. They have the Angie energy. I vibe with it. Oh dear. Had to speak to a minimum of 80 a day. I average 9 to 100. Right? I don't know. Doesn't include morning meetings, having to be lively and energetic while monitoring TV all the time. That's exhausting. That is absolutely exhausting. It is easy to be happy and cheerful doing something you love, but when you're having to go talk to angry people every day, that is soul crushing, Grobbit. You don't work there anymore, right? I'm assuming. I hope. I know a couple people that do like leaflet handouts in towns, and it's a really hard job. I think as well because people always see them smiling and laughing that you're like, oh, they're probably having a great time. No, I don't think so. I think it's probably hell, actually. I have terrible social anxiety, by the way, and I don't work there anymore. Good. Oh dear. Good. My god, the music fits well with this goblin. It feels like he's singing it. Aww.
He's a little singer. He's a little singer, Bean. I like that. I like that as lore. Thank you, thank you. That's cute. Oh dear. I mean, we don't have Zeus here to tell us if you're right or wrong, so who knows? But it could be. Oh dear. I am spending a long time on the hair here. I'm sorry, I just really want it to look nice. And I want it to have all the stripes and all the details we want. Just because this is the last goblin, again, I don't want to like rush it. I want to be happy with how he looks in the end. Same as all the other goblins. So we're not rushing him. We're going to take our time with him. And hey, this is my last stream of the week, so I don't have to be on any tight deadlines today. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Ah, dear. Oh my god, little goblin fought another goblin. We have been so blessed with goblins today. Welcome on in, another goblin. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are making an army of goblins. Here are some of our goblins. Here are some more of our goblins. Look at all these cheeky chappies. Look at all these goblins with their different jobs. We have so many. Hey guys. Hi, goblin. How goes it? Oh, and then Finigma. And here is the current goblin, who is a little silly little guy. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. Ah, dear. Hi, hi. Ah, dear. You're back. Welcome back, goblin. Ah, dear. You learned to deal with rejection quite fast. My social skills did improve dramatically, though. I learned how to approach several different types of people. I made an average of 4 sign-ups a day, which is about 40 quid. That's really good, to be fair. I will say that, yeah, you know what? I kind of vibe the same. I do think a lot of my retail jobs really help me with communication. They also really help me with conflict resolution. I wish I hadn't had to resolve so many conflicts, but Lord, did it help. It's a lot of that. Conflict resolution. I've gotten much better at that. Stating boundaries. Got much better at that. Calmly, in a way where people don't feel attacked. Yup. Oh dear. There we are. I've also, I would say, you don't notice this on stream really because it's not a social skill that you'd use on stream. Stream, you don't really wait for people to respond. You just talk, 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 and then you would acknowledge when you see people chat, right? So it's a bit of a different socializing. But one thing that retail made me better at in real life is waiting for other people to speak. Because I've been so chatty for such a long time, I often accidentally will just go blah, 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 right? But when I'd worked in retail for a while, you do start to realize you need to leave gaps for other people to fill them with words. And I've gotten a lot better at leaving those gaps so that other people can talk and letting that happen. So you know what? My socializing got better as well. That is true. A silver lining, I suppose. Yeah. We got 2 goblins. Welcome, goblin brothers. So many goblins. Where I work, it's difficult making these people happy. But when I get calls of pleasant people, even if I can't ask them to have they understand they don't make a fuss, it does make a really big difference when you talk to someone nice. A huge difference. When I first had an average 1 a day, which is half of minimum wage. Oh. Did Dumbledore dead calmly. Recently passed my paraprofessional test. Ooh, congratulations, Shadow. Oh my god, good luck. I hope someone would be lucky to have you. I hope whoever takes you appreciates you as a staff. Very exciting, very hecking exciting. Ah, dear. If I was ever a tiny you, I'd probably be an auctioneer. I love them. I love listening to auctioneers as well. I'm just really bad with, like, I mess up my words a lot, to be honest. I think as an auctioneer, you kind of have to be good at speaking, right? But I'm good at talking. I'm not good at speaking, you know? I'm chatty, but I say a lot of gobbledygook. A lot of gobbledygook. My words don't come out good a lot of the time. But I do like listening to auctioneers. I think it's really impressive when you can talk like that. It's really, really cool. Need people talking to remind me to talk? I can do that, to be fair, if you need it. Getting interrupted while I'm working with the callers, that's really annoying. That is annoying. That is annoying. Oh, dear. Hell yeah, but no, I guess there's been some things I've learned from those jobs, which is nice. Again, I didn't hate my jobs, to be clear. Like, there were places where I don't feel like I was treated very well, or I feel like I was undervalued or paid. So there's like places where I'm like, I don't necessarily have the most positive, but the places I worked longer, again, there's reasons I left a lot of the time. I have had some very, very positive working experiences, yes. They've not all been bad. The bad ones make better stories, but it's not like they've all been bad, you know? I've also consistently been really, really lucky
with the people that I've worked with. Which again makes a huge difference. I've had some really, really good managers. I've had really, really good co-workers that I get along really well with. I'd say especially in the bra fitting, like the post-surgery breast cancer bra fitting job, there was some people there that were just amazing and that I still talk to now. So like, you know, I've definitely made some good friends doing my jobs. And yeah, so I have been lucky in many ways. Because if you can have a trash job, and not that that one was, but you can have a trash job and then the co-workers can make it good. And I've been lucky. I've been lucky, and that's definitely happened. Many a time. Not so much at the bra one, but yes, everywhere else. Although the bra one really helped because you would have an emotional job, right? So there'd be a job where your emotions would be running very high. And having your co-workers there who are chill and get it, and can like give you 5 minutes away if you need to take a little break to have a little cry, if you need to go do like to have some like mindfulness, self-care stuff elsewhere. Really, really good. Very chill. Very chill. Even if all of them I didn't know as well, the ones I did were really, really good. And even the ones I didn't got it. They get it. That was good. I hate my job. It's soul-sucking for my body. Yeah, I'm glad though that maybe something new on the horizon where people can maybe appreciate you. That'd be really, really nice. They're really hecking nice. Oh, Dan, you should be really proud of that as well. That like getting the extra training so that you can do these extra jobs. That's hard. My brain can't process what auction is. It's taking fast enough to keep up. Me neither. I just like listening to it. It's just good vibes to a good beat. Like, hell yeah. Ah, dear. Why do my kitties love when I sing? I think that's lovely. That's lovely. The most wonderful audience. Disney princess vibes. Very Disney princess vibes. I'm basically to calls me a princess. Yeah. It's very, like, animals loving when you sing. That's very Disney. It's very Disney princess. They had crying room. I thought they had a crying room. I thought that's just part of the job. We actually, a couple places I've worked now, they have had dark rooms, prayer rooms, so for places for people to practice their religion at certain times of the year, should they need to. And yeah, there have been rooms where basically you can go and have a little cry. Sometimes it would just be another fitting room, I will say, which was not the best if you couldn't get to the back, but like, it was nice that they understood that that's a normal, unfortunately, it's a normal part of the job, that it is upsetting sometimes, and you know, it's better to let it out somewhere away from customers, where you feel safe, than to bottle it up and break down on the job. You know? If it's between the two, which when you're working with cancer patients, it is often between the two. Do you break down on the job, or do you have a little cry every now and again in the crying room? We'd have a little cry in the crying room, I think. That's the go-to. That's what we would prefer. Plus you couldn't cry in front of customers. That wouldn't have been allowed. Which they weren't the most strict, but there are certain things you have to remain pretty emotionless when you're working with. Well, when we were working with cancer patients, not in like a rude way, but like in a. They need to have the space to cry, so we can't be crying. We can't be upset. They're the ones who are going through cancer. We have to give them the space to be emotional, which I don't disagree with. It's hard sometimes, but I don't disagree with it. So yeah, it was just a different jobs, different environment, different rules. You know, it's not, they make sense where you are. Dark rooms, AO. Oh dear. Digital marketing was super fun. I got to mostly work from home. Ooh, I got to do my spare times anyway. That's nice. I didn't like my first job, but I did have a lovely co-worker. Also, I just need to fix my music. I'm sorry. I've just realized it's been like, poof. It is gone. Come back. Come back. There we go. Get back in here, music. Ah, dear. A quiet room. We had one of those in my job. Yeah. Dark rooms. Probably not be an auctioneer, but a mumble rapper. I mean, that's not bad. You want to be a mumble rapper? You go a heckin' head. Whatever makes you happy, you know? Don't let people put you off. Become the mumble rapper of your dreams. What would your music name be? You know, like how when people get into music, they have like a separate name, like Lady Gaga. That's the only one I can think of. But you know when they have a name that's not their real name. What's your music name? Oh dear. I guess mine would be Jelly. I accidentally kind of already gave myself a name. Damn it. Oh dear. Fireplace now. Oh, lovely. I'm pretty sure if I had to cry room myself, I'd probably get a closet. Trying to be neutral kind of accent. Oh, okay. A neutral accent. It could be anything. It could be anything. That'd be nice to have, to be fair. Management cared about to separate ourselves from the customers being crappy instead of just having to smile and take it. For us, it was important. We worked a lot with cancer patients, so there was often
I don't know how to describe stuff without being a bit too triggering, but you would have patients that you'd work with for months who would suddenly never come back, and people that you'd get really close to their families and then find out that they had to cancel all of their appointments because either they were no longer curable or stuff like that. Stuff like that. And it was a very regular thing on that job. That wasn't a one-off. That happened a lot. So it was really important for members of staff to have a space where they could feel like, because that's not normal. That's not a normal thing to have to deal with. So we would have a space where we could have like a little cry if we needed to have some space just to breathe and process and all that kind of stuff. And I think if they hadn't offered us that, it would have been pretty bad. I think that's the other thing is like, you kind of have to have some space like that in that kind of job, especially when the youngest employee is like 18 years old. You need a space where they can just process stuff, because otherwise you can't leave people with those unprocessed emotions. Yeah, I think I understand. Yeah. Ellie. Stage name or nickname? Stage name, I think. What's J Fish? I could be J Fish. Yeah, I'll be J Fish. Yeah, what's your stage name?
I'll be J Fish.
Hell yeah. Thank you for helping me get my stage name. I appreciate it. What could Grobbit's stage name? Since you helped me with mine, what could Grobbit's stage name be? What could it be? The Grobbiter? Big Grob? 0G. Oh no, that's actually really good! That's so much better than Big Grob. 0G. 0G is a really good name, actually, anime. Very well done. Oh, did we already have anime's stage name? Because it's anime adult stars. Although I guess that is a very specific type of stage. Oh dear. Okay, we've got the head done. Well done, us. We're doing great. All right, let's start. Actually, I might I don't know. No, it's fine. I can just not think about the head so much. We got the head done. I'm happy with the head. It looks good. We'll move on to the body. Hell yeah, we'll just do it on a different layer. If I merge these together, that should be the whole head. Yeah, and it's not the body, is it? No. Okay, good. A different stage, yeah. All right, let's get the body in a little. Oh, actually, I've just made 2 new layers. I only need this one. Let's get the body in. We do have some slightly complicated hands, but we're getting very used to complicated hands at this point. So you know what? It's fine. We can do this. We have, at this point, done quite a few hands, and I don't feel like I feel like more confident than I used to. Sorry, that was horrible. I am so sorry. That was a disgusting squeak noise. Oh dear, my bad. Sometimes it just happens, you know? I can't help it. I try to be better, but my squeaks, they're still pretty bad. There we go. Yeah, that sounded like I was having technical difficulties. Jesus. AA, my G is perfectly average. Oh, thank you for the hick as well. Anime, thank you for the hick in the YouTube. We do actually have the hick command is over in YouTube as well now, so that we can start counting YouTube hicks. YouTube is a little behind right now on its hick count, but it's, you know, every hick counts. Plus, it's not like on Twitch you get the chance to be in the first 100 hicks again. Whereas on YouTube, because it's a bit newer, you do. So, not all bad. Actually, I don't know if I like that. I think I want this. Yeah. The hand wasn't bad, honestly. It's just, yeah, like a little bit more like that. That's good. I think maybe if I get that in there and just like so, I think that would look a little better. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. The 69th hick can still be claimed. It can, just in the YouTube instead. Yeah, it's not been claimed yet, so why not? Why not?
And then let's get that there. Oh god. Oops. Again, I actually don't hate what we did here, to be honest. I think it's okay. I think it could be slightly better, but I think generally it was on the right path. It just needs a little bit of a tweak and then it's fine. Like to make the thumb a little thicker and to make these a little smaller. Like so. And then that in there. I think that looks fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's like, it's not bad. It's like, I think it was just the legs really on this one that were annoying me. Everything else I'm like, it's fine. It's honestly fine. Ah, dear. Let's then... into there. Oh, it's maybe a bit big. That was maybe a bit big. Yeah, if we stick more accurately to where this was, I think that should be good. And then like that to really emphasize the muscle. And then a little V there. And then we can get like a slightly thicker neck, kind of similar to Sonny, where they are like slightly stronger than the average goblin's neck. The necks and the wrist and the ankles and all the connecting bits are all still meant to be relatively small, but we can make it slightly bigger. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh dear. Sunny D! I like Sunny D. Is your name Sean or Shauna? My friend will probably steal the show in that case. I'm also just gonna take my headset off for a bit. You guys, I'm sorry if you're playing noises. I'm gonna take my headset off for a minute. Like, cause look at my ear. It's so red. It hurts. Pain. Pain. From wearing a headset for so much. I understand why streamers like play their music through speakers and just capture it like that, to be honest. Because the more I don't do that, the more I'm like, damn, that's a good heckin' idea. It would be a good hecking idea to start doing that, but I've yet to get round to it, unfortunately. But it is a good idea that I honestly should consider. Because it's not like this is the first time this has happened either. Like, to be honest, pretty regularly. I'm very comfortable in my streams as far as like talking and having a nice time, but the headset? Consistently one of the more annoying bits where I'm like often actually pretty uncomfortable. And that's a good headset as well. Like that was a gift where I basically made the whole like, you know, my headphones kind of hurt, so I think I need to change them. And then someone got me like a really, I think it was my family, got me a really nice, oopsie, got me a really nice headset as a gift, which is that headset, I should say. But I don't know why. It's just not doing it. It's just not doing it. What the heck is this? Oh, okay, 2 seconds. What have I done? What have I done? There we go. That to there. And then there. And there. There you go. And then... So I'm just doing this like this because I don't want to... Drawing things by hand I prefer, but this is kind of an annoying shape, so I'll do it like this so that it looks nice and proper. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. This point I didn't even know 0G. I know, right? I'm done with school. It's the weekend. Hey, nice anime. I hope you enjoy the weekend. Oh, wrong button. There you go. There you go, like that. Yeah, that's better. That's better. And rasterize this, and then we can sort that out through this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You are melon lord. What does that mean? I don't understand. I'm missing vital context, I think. I hope. I just don't understand. You are the melon lord. That best hands I drew for this school project, I was like 14 years old. I drew in the Grim Reaper with a hand holding a scythe, and I've never been able to replicate it. Honestly, that is such a vibe. That is such a vibe, Shadow. You have that one shot where you draw the best hands of your life, and then suddenly, that's it. That's it. We peaked too early. Now I can never draw them again. Oh dear. It's time to bake a cake. Hell yeah, anime. You heckin' bake your cake. I look forward, maybe even seeing a picture of said cake. I look forward to it. All right, let's get this around the outside again, and
then, oh, actually, no. We'll start from this side because then I can get the top at about the same place. There we go. And then, oh, no. Let's do it this way around then. There you go. And how does that look? Does it look a bit wibbly wobbly? It does look a bit wibbly wobbly. It's not clean enough. So, and then like that. Is that less wibbly wobbly now? Yeah, that's less wibbly wobbly. That's what I was thinking about. There you go. And I think... yeah, okay. Still looks strong. Like, definitely. I think as well having like a little bit of the elbow out here would probably help, maybe. Yeah, something there. Something needs to be there. We can work this out, but something needs to be there. That would work. That's my strawberry kind of birth. It's hard to come to realization like Pete started as a teenager. I mean, it doesn't have to be like that. You could keep drawing and eventually maybe you would make something new. But I do get the feeling of like, I've drawn things and never been able to replicate them. I'm still practicing now. But I will say I'm getting to a stage where I'm starting to be able to do stuff again. It's just taking me a while. Ah, dear Shauna Jail. Suggest your stage name. I share a picture. Thank you, Anime. I'd love to see it. Hell yeah. Alright, then we have these feet. These little feet that we might need to do this too. There you go. Just get them a little lighter and then we can work it out. They're wearing leggings and they got big shoes, so we can work it out from there, I think. And then we also need to get the top on and stuff like that. But a vibe, it is coming together. And that is a start, and we'll take that for now. It's still early days yet. It's still early days. Oh dear. I'm probably having extremely extra stage name like Shadow Majesty. That's a good stage name though. Like something extra, I feel like in this context is definitely not a bad thing. Because I'm assuming if you've got a stage name, you want people to remember you, right? Because you want people, like when you're off stage, to remember and be like, oh yeah, I wanna go check out that person. What was their name again? Oh yeah, Shadow Majesty. Because it's nice and easy to remember. Yeah, I feel like that's not a bad thing. Having something that really sticks in your brain that's very like out there, I think could work in your advantage. I think that could be a really good thing. I've changed their baggy trousers to leggings, but I'm going to still emphasize with all the color, like not the colors, the patterns and such. So fear not. While they may have had a slight change, it will still be the same design, just with different shape trousers. There we go. And then on the other, oh actually let's get the shoe in. What was the shoe? Were they animals? Seconds. Do I have the, this might not show very well, I will say, if I try to open something, because I think they had a GIF. I don't know how well this will open. Let's see if we can get it. The original concept of the character. I think they're just wearing red shoes. Oh no, it's showing. Yeah, just red shoes. Okay, that's fine. They're just, you know, the big old shoes. Not a problem. We can do that, absolutely. In fact, if anything, this is already pretty good. I think we can work with that. And then get that there. I'm gonna put like a little cuff around the bottom of these, just because I want them to be emphasized how tight they are. So put that in there. And then, oh. Where are you wandering off to, mouse, huh? Where are you going? Get back in here. There we go. And up. I know it might seem a little redundant to draw over this because I've kind of already done it, but I feel like it'll make them look a little different, and I don't want them to look exactly the same. Barry! That's a good memorable name right there. Gotta go now. Have a good GTG. Thank you so much for popping by, Anime. It was lovely to see you. Very don't attract scary orders. Shawnee Jail. I was really confused at 3:30 and then I remembered that you started later. I did start later today, yes. I've got a bit of extra time. I also don't stream I'm not streaming tomorrow, so technically, normally I'm always quite careful with like how long I'm going for, right? But on days like today where I'm not streaming the next day, it doesn't matter as much because I don't need to be, well, I mean, I would like to be well for tomorrow. I have got something that I'm doing, but I don't need to be well for tomorrow. Like, I can work that out. Whereas when I have, like, if I'm, say it's Wednesday, right, and I'm streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, if I know I need to be well on both Wednesday and then Thursday and then Friday, 6 hours is normally what I'll tend to aim for. But on days like today, where there is no real consequence to me going a little longer, I can go a little longer if I want to. And I'll be honest, I probably, if I haven't finished this by then, I probably will. Just because I want to see our final lineup. We've been working on this for a couple of weeks now. I want to see what it looks like when they're all there together. I think it's going to be really, really cool. So yeah, I would rather in some ways spend an extra, even if it's like 10-15 minutes, right? And then I can show off the proper finished piece and have them all on stream together and have all of that, because our next stream now is celebration stream, so you won't get any of this. So it's like, yeah, that's at least kind of the vibes I'm rolling with. That's what I would like. Yeah, I don't always do that, but on today I think I can. I can get away with it. Oh dear. Alright, so we have go with their little legs. Little legs. Alright, get rid of that. And then I think we could probably just work with this from now on and then just add the bits bit at a time. That's kind of the silhouette I wanted. Look at them! They're a little fella. The thing is, I didn't want them to be too intimidating. I know clowns is kind of a big phobia for a lot of people, so I've been a little careful, even though they are a clown, to not play into like phobia territory, because I don't want to make people uncomfortable with my drawings, even if it is other people's OCs. But I do think that there's still vibes with the original OC without feeding into too much phobia territory, right? At least I think so. Personally, I don't have a clown phobia, so maybe it's a little difficult for me to tell. But I tried my bestest, and I think they look really cool. I do like the colours, which is a shame on ones like this where I don't have the time to do all of the colouring, because I do like the colours of this one, and I do feel like that would be cool to show. But again, it's not like other people can't do it, and they can do it themselves too. Ah, dear. Black Adder, yeah, I don't know, I guess it makes Rudolph. Oh dear. Jonathan. Oh, that's a good name. That's strong. Strong Jonathan energy there. I like that. Tis silly. Tis a silly name, but I do like it. Don't make people put my drawings. Whoa! I didn't draw Bondage Bobby. Oh, okay. Listen here, you. Listen here, you. I didn't draw Bondage Mr. Blobby. I drew Pinup Mr. Blobby. Mr. Blobby is a pinup girl. These are not the same. These are different. Oh dear. Although Bondage Blobby is quite a funny idea, to be honest. But I haven't done that yet, so I can't be blamed for the things I have yet to do. That's not fair. That's not fair. I haven't even done it yet. Just because I would do that. There we go. Get that in there. And in there. And I think that's fine. Maybe just do like a little... like little ones. Just really, really little ones. Because if I don't get anything bigger, it's going to be a bit odd. Oomph. Oomph. Yeah, like so. I think that's... yeah. And then we can get the arm. Go. I'm tempted to put a tattoo or something on them, but because they've got like their arms bare, a lot of the outfits we've done have included covering up the arms. So I am tempted, but at the same time, again, I'm trying to stick with people's original OCs, because on the original OC, because of the muscle tone and stuff like that, you wouldn't necessarily think to add tattoos. So I probably shouldn't add them on the, you know, reimagining. But listen, you know what my brain's been thinking. I'm like, these are plain arms. I could add some tattoos to that. That's a possibility. Oh dear, the brain was there thinking about it, but I was being good. Oh, nice spot. There you go. Yeah, and I might do the same on this, just to get that there, and then erase it back down again. Go. Just so it's like subtly there. Oh, actually no, I don't think it needs on that side. No, I think it's just one side's fine. Cool. And then we need to put the details on the top so there's confetti. We need to do that. And then we also need to add the stripes on the trousers. There we go. And I don't think is there... Oh, and the stripes on the candy cane. Stripes on the candy cane as well. Yes, so it's confetti on top. We need to do stripes on the candy cane. And stripes on the trousers. Can't remember if there was anything else that we needed to do. Was there anything else we needed to do? I can't be blamed for my feature accent. Exactly. I have a phobia of clowns. I've been sitting in the corner like, oh no! I'm sorry. They're very friendly. I did try and lean more entertainer than just clown because I know about that. But I'm sure they're very friendly. They just want to make you smile. And you know what? If you don't like clowns, maybe they're not the entertainer for you. And I'm sure they'd be understanding and would give you your space. Yes. They're just a little anxious. They're just a little anxious bean who wants to make people smile. Yeah. Honestly, relatable. Although I'm not really so anxious as I used to be. Unless I'm meeting streamers and then I'm very anxious. I do want to go to TwitchCon again at some point, and I feel like I was nervous last time at TwitchCon. And last time I was really lucky. I got to meet quite a few people. Not everyone I wanted to meet, because the second day I was so busy I barely got to meet anyone. But the first day I was not so busy, and I got to meet Little Messenger in person, which was really, really nice, and we had lunch together. I got to meet Sunkoi and Zeta and Hut Armories, and it was just really, really nice. I wish I'd got to meet more people, but again, I was just incredibly busy. Oh, and I got to meet Slowy. That was really nice. I'm probably forgetting some people as well, because I did get to meet quite a few people there. Oh dear, but now I know even more people, and so I'd have even more people to meet, which means I'd probably be more anxious, but it would also just be really, really nice. I love chatting in person. I love chatting in person a lot more. Really nice to see everyone one day. Not this year, unfortunately, because I'm not going this year. But maybe next, well, I say maybe next year. We're kind of planning. We're light planning at the moment because, of course, things could change and it's a long way off. Like, we're thinking over a year in the future, right? There's a long way off, so I don't want to commit to anything yet. But the goal is that we will go to TwitchCon Europe next year in Rotterdam again. But I can't guarantee it yet because it's a little far out. But if things go to plan, it'd be nice to go to there. It'd be nice. I'd enjoy that. Hell yeah. Ah, dear Doro Jelly, I've been so sensitized. A Sean is star. Looks really cute. And it's not, okay, it's not triggering your clown phobia. I'm glad. Again, try to go a little more entertainer. They've got the big nose, but like, yeah, you know, try to make it a bit easier for people just because on Twitch. Again, I like clowns, personally. I vibe with clowns. I think they're fun, and I think the aesthetic is really nice. But I'm also like, I do get that it's not for everyone. All right, I need... Should we do the confetti? I actually don't know how I'm going to do this. How would I draw confetti in this art style? The art style that I've been doing for like a while now. I've never drawn confetti. How would I draw it? That's tricky. And again, this is exactly why I wanted to do this kind of project, because it brings up these kind of points where I'm like, I actually have no idea. I have no idea how I would draw confetti. I've never considered it. So I've never had to do it. But now I need to consider it, because now this character needs confetti as a thing on their top. So I need to know how to do it. But I'm not sure. Maybe little rectangles could style confetti? Maybe? Oh, I don't know. Can I get that out there? There we go, there we go. Well, that's at least the top half, not including the candy cane, thickened up. This is what the clown's perky DVD is, yeah. What's colophobia? Fear of clowns. Sweet Tooth is my favourite clown. Aw, I was gonna say emo or something. Oh no, they're just going clown. They're just clown. Don't worry, I'm a big boy. I got my big boy trousers on. This is the like detail on it. That's what I'm struggling with. I don't know how I would replicate that in my own style. Maybe we'll do it in like a size 5, and I'll do it on a separate layer. I do like this, like really big ones. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna look right. It's tricky. I mean, this is, again, taking other people's art styles and turning them into your own is not meant to be easy. I'm not sure. We could do it like a... I don't want it to look like a splot is the thing. So I don't want to do just splats. Although we could do just splats, as long as they were really obvious. But I feel like it's meant to be confetti. There's a harness and fire coming up out of that, but that sounds like lovely. Listen, I love a bit of creative design, and that sounds fun. I could also see how something like that might inspire you as someone who made an OC around a train. It was also very like steam coming out of them and such. I think that's nice. What? Cartoon confetti, but I don't know. I just don't know. We could do maybe like if I did shaped confetti. Okay, I'm gonna make this really hard for myself because I'm gonna make it a star. And I find stars really not that easy to draw, so get ready for suffering as I... Oh, actually, wait a second, I lied. That's not terrible. That's okay. Well, I'll do that, and then I'm gonna go one... Actually, it probably should have been more straight than that, shouldn't it? It should have been more straight. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We'll start that again, but that was not a bad start. Is there like a shape tool that I can just make a star with, actually? Maybe, but not that I can see. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I can draw a star. Oh, it's not a star. That's not a star. That's definitely not a star. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not so good. I just want to get a good star out. I'm thinking I could make star confetti, and that's where my brain is going right now. My brain is going, if we make the confetti stars, then I can work with that because that's a shape that's a shape. I need shape. Shape is what drives me. So if I make the confetti stars, that will help. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Oh dear. Yes. We could even... Sprinkles on a donut? We could... Yeah, we could have it like sprinkles. I mean, we do have another character with sprinkles already. But I could... Listen, I guess I could keep them like dessert themed. I'm just going to colour this star in because I'm actually quite proud of this star. Look, that right there, that's a star. I could. Or I could do stars. Because you know what? Your idea is actually really good and would have fit with Queena with their idea. So like, don't get me wrong. You've got a good idea going there and I like that. However, I'm really proud of this star that I drew. And it has biased me towards using stars. Oh dear. I'd keep it consistent, yeah. Because we already have that, but I'm like, but what if? What if? What if we had stars? What if I made loads of stars and had them going to the center of the top? What then? What then? The wax melts I'm using smell so good. Oh, I'm very jealous. That does sound good, honestly. You can have them like this and they can be overlapping and kind of like an explosion in the center. And just have them... There we go. I've got to do this a lot of times though, unfortunately. There we go. Oh, I've never used wax melts. We got gifted, when did we get gifted it? I think it was for my birthday maybe? I got gifted a wax melter thingy, but I've never had any wax melts. I'm not against trying it though. I have scented candles. Those I do use. Which I think, I don't know if do I like this? Do we like this? I don't like it. You're goddamn right. You know what? As much as I'm very proud of my star, and I stand for being proud of my star, you're right. It's just not right. There's something wrong here. And it's the art. Let's do sprinkles. Let's do sprinkles. Let's just put them sprinkles all over the top. Like Queena's hair. And they're covered in sprinkles. It's not quite confetti, but it can still be rainbow coloured. And you know what? You're right. It does fit the theme. it does mean this character is going to have to stand next to Queena now, because now they match. Now they are friends. Oh my god, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very hecking kind of you. for my silly confetti thing. Thank you. It's very, very sweet. Oh dear, I'm copying and pasting some of them now because I'm getting lazy. Yeah. Does it look like confetti? It doesn't, does it? God, it's so hard. None of it. Firework. Oh, what if I did a firework? That might, that might be it. We can do a firework. Yes. I've got it. Fireworks. And then what we'll do is put that down to 5. I have wax melts for the smell of candles and atmosphere. Oh, lovely, lovely. Oh dear. There we go, and then we can go. Wait, this isn't how you do fireworks. I'm an idiot, Don't ignore me, ignore me. Pretend you didn't see that. You saw nothing. I've done fireworks before. I've done this before. I know how to do this. In a way that I like. So, and then we're gonna have to do this a lot, I'm sorry. This is gonna take a minute, but it'll be worth it, because we'll have a big old firework explosion. I can't remember why I was drawing fireworks, but I actually feel like I was drawing them pretty recently. Was it maybe for, oh, it was for the embroidery actually. It was for the garnet embroidery when we were doing the Final Fantasy IX ones. It's for that. Yeah, that one had some fireworks in it. And then... there we go. Not that one. That one wasn't right. There we go. Yeah, this is better. This one's really challenging me. Oh dear, this one is giving me the big challenge, it turns out. Actually, I'm gonna leave that light in the middle. That being said, I think that might vibe with this better. Maybe. What didn't we see? The body. Yeah. I don't know if it's right. I'm so sorry. I'm kidding. I love the OC. Muscle Gamer, I think even chest hair, it kind of does look like chest hair, doesn't it? Damn it, you're right. It does look like chest hair. This is so hard. It's so hard. Do goblins have body hair? No, they don't. Even the really muscular ones. It would have to be like a wig if they were to have body hair. God, this one's really throwing me for a loop, honestly. I'm really struggling with how we can do like a decoration on here. I might have to go with like paint splatters or something. I like the stars. I wanted to like the stars. Okay, listen, we're gonna go a little off here. We're gonna do paint splatters. Really silly ones, like art attack style, right? Because at least then we can get a bit of color on here. And it can still be rainbow colored, but instead of anything else, it'll just be rainbow colored with paint, right? And I think that's acceptable. We can accept that, right? Goblins with problems, honestly, me too. I'm a goblin with a problem right now. Problem is I drew that on the wrong layer, actually. That's the real problem. The problem is me drawing things on wrong layers. Textured brush, grainy brush. I can't really use textured brushes at this point because I've just designed 19 goblins in a row without using a textured brush once. So if I was to say, take a textured brush out and use it on this goblin, you could probably understand the problem. It's gonna look really odd because it's gonna make them stand out in a bad way. In a bad way. They're not gonna look good with all of their goblin friends. And that's not fair. That's not fair on the goblin because I didn't think of using a textured brush tool up until this point. I would never take that out on my goblin friends. That's my fault for not thinking of that. Goblins with problems, how you doing? Welcome to all of my goblins, some of which have problems and some of which are doing just fine. A lot of hecking goblins. We got 19 of them to be exact. They're currently working on this one. who is giving me some problems. Some problems. Not anything unmanageable, I should say. We're just having to work a little harder to find a pattern that works for the random color look, right? But isn't what would you call it? It's not looking weird. And I'm trying my best, but I am not good at this sort of thing. But we try. And you know what? The effort is important. I just don't want this goblin to look bad. He's our last goblin. So I don't want him to feel like he was left till last, or we didn't care about it as much as the others. I care about this goblin just as much as all the other goblins. They weren't really done in any specific order. So having one be last is like, it's kind of just random, really. But we wanted to do the ones that got designed on stream second. But at the end of the day, it's kind of random. There we go. Does this look suitably painty? Like, you could imagine that they've just got like a paint t-shirt and just put speckles of paint all over it. Hopefully, because I tried. Is it cow print-esque? But I guess paint and cow print is not so different, is it? You know what? Looks like camo. Kind of does. Break time? What is break? Actually, in this case, comment, would you be okay if I actually held off on break time? Because we're really close to finishing this goblin. And I think, rather than taking a break, I'm just gonna finish this goblin and then we'll have our last break of the day. Because we're so close. We just have to get the leg patterns in and then add the extra layers. But like the thickening stuff. Yeah. They're lovely. I'm glad you like them. I got 99 rolls, but I didn't make one. Here's other words with colours, and if you don't have it coloured, it looks like you murdered someone. Which kind of works anyway. You know what? You're dang right, Sean. You're dang right. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna do this so that nobody else asks about breaks. It's only because we're so close. Again, the last break of the day is always a little bit of a rule breaker for the breaks, because it's like, well, I'm about to end stream. I'm not about to end stream, but I'm gonna end stream pretty soon. So it's like, we might as well just get this bit done. And I wanna see him finished. He's our last fella. I wanna see him finished and put with all of his other fellas. I'm invested in the fellas. The fellowship of goblins here. Ah, dear. Yep. Jelly was on the news. I was on the news, but it wasn't for murder. Oh dear, not yet at least. You know, there's still time. I could go on the news again. But as of right now, it was not for murder. There you go. It wasn't for goblins, unfortunately, either. I am becoming known for the wrong reasons. Very sad. Why can't I be known for goblins? There we go. Alright, we've got that there. So we got the paint, and then we can have the you know? Let's get this up to a 10. And make this look a little more fun and a little more wobbly, because as much as I like the straight line, I think it fits better if it looks like that. Yep. And then for this one, I am not gonna do like, I was originally gonna do a really tight pattern, but I think I'm actually gonna go more like 1 and then 2, because the pattern underneath this is so intense. I think if I went too much more, it would look kind of odd. That's my own fault. You know, if it isn't the consequences of my own artistic actions, bad stuff. We'll live. Okay, and get that into there. And then poof, poof, and then there you go. Get that in there. That looks, yeah, nice. Edge in there, very good. Don't worry, Joe. You mostly know you as the multi. Thank you, I appreciate it. Comment. I probably would want to be a goblin queen, because in my universe, all of the goblin queens are very inbred. But I will be a regular goblin, happily. To invest, Ed? Thanks, Grover, I appreciate it. I appreciated that. Duh. Alright, let's get this to the end. There we go. Oh, there we are. And then get that around there. And then, whoa, all the way. Okay, I don't know if I should have done all of this in one go. I feel like I'm pushing my luck here. All it takes is one slip, and I'm gonna have to do the whole thing again. Oh, okay.
That's all right. That was a bit risky. I probably should have done that in several swoops because doing that in one, ooh. Actually, that looks all right. Okay, nice. And then if I minus out, let's just get some more of the stripes on there. And what? Oh, I clicked on the wrong button, did I? I did. My fault. I clicked the wrong. Oh, not quite in the right place. There we go. And then. Ooh. And then. Ooh. And then. Where would it be? It'd be like here. So I think here. And then. Ooh. Ooh. Without the sound effect. Ooh. Doesn't look good. Gotta have the sound effect so it looks nice and good. That looks cool. Hell yeah. Okay. And then it's just the legs, which we have pretty set patterns for. They are meant to be 3 big stripes and then like stripes the whole way up. So we have plans in place for these legs. We know what they're meant to look like. And it's not confetti, thankfully. Listen, there's nothing against confetti as a design feature. I swear to God, if we open this again after today's stream, it's going to be like, let's make Jelly do confetti again. And it's like, I find confetti really hard to draw. I'm sure if you had a brush for it, it'd be much easier. Maybe that's what I have to do. Before we open submissions again for more Goblin OCs, I need to get some brush tools and get used to using them so that people can't catch me out with confetti anymore. Not that I think Zeus was trying to catch me out. I think Zeus was just being a very sweet bean and letting us use their OC for our experiments, which I do appreciate. But next time, I feel like there maybe would be some beans who would be like, let's see if we can heck with Jelly. Confetti on everything. I'll have to get a brush ready for that. So close. We're so close to seeing our full Goblin army after 2 weeks? Because we started this on a Friday as well, so I think it's pretty much exactly 2 weeks of work to get them all done. I think. Oh no, we started on a Thursday. Okay, so actually no, it's just over 2 weeks. Yeah, I think. But still, not bad. And it's very exciting to see it nearly finished after all of that time. But I won't rush. I shan't rush, because I want every single Goblin to get their moment and look really cool and have all of their details. And the same goes for this one. Go. And let's just boop, 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 before I add the details. And go. Oh. Is that this one? Yeah, merge those two together. That's fine, it's fine. Just so I can sharpen some bits. There we go. And whoop. Mouse and keyboard artist strikes again. Oh dear. Looks like he lives candy cane after he commits felony. If he commits felonies, I think he's just a nervous guy. I think he's just a little nervous fella. You know? Just a little, he's a friend. You know, I don't think he's ever committed a felony. I think out of all the Goblins so far, the one that was most likely to commit a felony is Diana. And I stand by that. Ever since we drew Diana, I'm like, yep, that's the one. If any of these Goblins are gonna commit a crime, it's that one. 15 days or 20 counters, dang. We did do about 2 a day, so that would actually line up pretty well. 28th of March. So that's 1, 2... Yeah, so that's 15 days exactly. Yeah. Because 15 on the first day we did all the sketches, so we just did like all of the sketchbook references and stuff. That's all on the first day, and I did 20 of them in one day. Which, looking back on it, that was maybe quite a lot. I'm kind of surprised they came out as coherent as they did, considering how many we did in one day. But yeah, we did all 20 concept sketches on the first stream, but I did like 10 of them on stream and 10 of them off stream, just because I needed to take a bit of a break from talking, because I'd been live for like 8 hours at that point, and I was like, I need to take a little break just so that I can keep talking till the end of the day and all that. So I did, 10 of them on stream, 10 of them off stream, and then I designed the rest of the 10, and that's why we did those ones first when it came to line art, just because there were some people who got to see their things designed on stream and some people that didn't. So we prioritized those ones so that they could have their stuff and they could see it nice and quickly.
And then we've worked our way back. And Phenigma, the one that we just finished before this one, was the first one we designed on stream. So it kind of makes sense. Maybe I should have done Phenigma second. But it makes sense that Phenigma was in the last stream because they were the one we designed first. So it comes full circle. They come back round to the ones we designed first being the ones we line art last. There we go. Ooh. Nice, nice. Okay. And then get that up there. And then we need to put the patterns on the pants. Important. I also need to erase these bits again. It's important. Oh my god, Nyor Shifty, welcome back. How you doing? Nyor, the fog is piling in. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you doing today, Nyor? Were you gaming? What were you doing? Let's see. Cult of the Lamb. How are you finding Cult of the Lamb? We have played that one and I did like, not with all the updates, I will say. How are you finding it? Are you enjoying yourself? I really like the combat in Cult of the Lamb, to be honest. It was really smooth and really fun. I really enjoyed it. I had a really good time with that game. Ah, there, welcome on in. We are on our last goblin and you have raided just basically in time to see us put together our finished goblin army. But we have nearly finished all of the goblins now. We are just getting the last details on these fellas, which this is our little entertaining clown kind of style fella, who was done by Dark Zeus. The colors, unfortunately, will not translate very much because we're not coloring them in, but generally, I like how they look very much. I just need to get a few more details in, and then this one's basically done. We've also, for anyone just joining, we have drawn a lot of goblins, a lot of goblins. Here's our first page. Oh no, that's our second page. Here's our first page, which just zoomed in on Shifty, sorry. There we are. Here's our first pages of goblins. We got a lot of goblins. So we have 19 already finished, and then we're about to finish this one as well. So yes, lots of goblins. Biting nails, I know, right? We're so close, so close. Oh dear, I'm glad you're here. Oh, Deviant, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. I forgot to copy the raid message. No, you're fine. I appreciate the heckin' vibes. Thank you for popping across. How goes it? How are you finding Cult of the Lamb? You finished it! Oh, still got a bunch to unlock. Oh, did you enjoy it though? Hell yeah, we have an assortment of goblins that look like for a police lineup, but trust me, they're all really sweet beings. They are, they're all really sweet for sure. So this is our goblin based on Dark Zeus's OC, which is a bit small, so it's a bit pixelated since we've like scaled it up. This was their OC, and this is our goblin based on that OC. I've tried to avoid too many like specifically scary clown traits because I know that is a phobia and I don't want to trigger people's phobias while I'm live. But yes, we've kept the general vibes there, you know? And so what we need to do is we need those on that side, and then on this one, we need a lot of smaller lines that almost imitate the candy cane, I would say. Like so. And then like so. And like so. Sorry, I'm like concentrating hardcore now. Like lines, lines, lines. Swirly, swirly lines. Also, for anyone who's come with Nyor, who is new to us drawing, we draw everything with mouse and keyboard, which means stuff like this is a little tricky. However, I think we've got it. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. Welcome back, Anime! Enjoy taking care of the cult, so I enjoyed most things to Possible Crusades, which is all to be putting it on a shelf, and I recently picked it up and I didn't able to finish it, and I did! Hell yeah! I will say, Nyor, as always, of course, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. As much as you're very, very welcome here. If you need to go eat or sleep or anything, please do. And for us, that's our fella done. That's our last fella. Let's get him in with everyone else. He's got his leggings, he's got his trousers, his mismatched trousers, he's got his candy cane, he's got his shoes, he's got his interesting hair, he's got his nose, everything. We got him. Let's get him across into the lineup. And then we're gonna have to move some things around because this lineup is a bit crushed. I also wanted him to be next to, oh no, I don't need him to be next to Queener anymore, do I? Because Queener is actually, yeah, we were going to, but I don't need to, that's for sure. Okay, We need to squish you guys up a little bit because you don't fit. What I'll do is I'll have you, and then I'm going to put you there, and then we can have Mina and Domboti. Put them there, and then we can have some overlapping. It just means I have to erase a few things. There's not really a huge problem as long as it's like not big body parts overlapping. I generally don't mind too much. For Nigma, put you there because you kind of are behind people. Power, I might even consider moving you further in this way and just covering up a bit more of Goat. And then we have you there, and then we can bring out Finigma a little bit more because the ears are overlapping right now, which I think we could do that, and then we'll just have to erase some things. I think that would line things up pretty well, right? God, there's so many of them. You calling us fat? You're not in this scene. Don't worry, Grobber. You fit perfectly into the other scene. So I'm not calling you fat. I'm calling everyone else. No. I would never. I'm just saying you don't fit in very well with getting those all these lumps. And thank you for the hydrate. Hacking mobile data. Oh, bless. Back for real. No, you're fine. Welcome back, Shifty. You're literally just in time to watch us get the full menagerie of everyone together. I just have to erase some overlapping bits so that they can all go together because, as you can probably imagine, there's a lot of different characters with a lot of different bits, and you kind of want them all to be there, but they will overlap at points. So I'm just going through and making sure that nothing important overlaps. Make sure that, you know, when we've done this, people's names go back above their heads and such because they're moving. That looks good. Zomboti on that side looks fine. This is a problem here with this bit. So what we want to do is we want to put... we will erase you. We'll erase you. Wait, did I not click the right one? This one. Yes, this is the one we're going to erase. So that the tail can go in front of it. Oh, actually that's not quite right. I need a smaller eraser brush. There you go. The tail's in front of there. And then erase that there. And we'll just put you behind. There you go. We'll put this one in front of that one. I think that works. Yes. And then on this side, the smoke again is going to be in the way. So let's just... Benigma is definitely meant to be behind people. I think that's fine. I think that suits the character anyway. Don't mind that. And get that in there. And then... Is it just the pole? Oh no, it's the knee as well. Okay, that's fine. We can get that there. And then erase that from there. I think that's it. And then on this side, that they don't overlap. But this one does. So let's scoot that in there with power. Power is definitely meant to be in front of Goat. Goat is definitely meant to be behind. And get that in there. I had got these two slightly overlapping before, which is why it looks a little odd because they were already overlapping. So I'd already erased some bits. And then obviously I'm having to go back and erase even more. But worth it. Worth it so they can all sit together. And I think that should look good now. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we have our lineup. Oh, and I need to get the names. The names moved, and also Dark Zeus needs a name. Yes, we'll get that in there now. That is Dark Zeus. Go. Did I spell that right? Z-E-U. Okay, yeah. Dark Zeus. All right. So we have Goat, Power. Oh God. Dark Zeus, Benigma. We've got Zomboti, Queena, Golden Kitty Skeleton, Ortisaur, Grey Mouse, and Sonny! And then on the other page, we have Comet, Schleeves, Diana, Anime, Jean, Pink, Cthulhu, Pipia, Shifty, and Grobbit. That is all 20. All 20 of our goblins have been made. We got 2 new ones for the day. They're all done. We did it! Oh my god, that was a big old project. I would love to have them all together in one scene, but I realize that might be a little large, mightn't it? We might have to find a way of getting them all together because we have 2 lineups right now.
have different goblins, lots of different sizes as well, I will say, which is really nice. Like when you switch between them, you can really see the different sizes. Let's go, yee! I do attend some post-stream stuff, so you can find y'all. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Heck yeah! Our tallest bean is pink. Our shortest bean is grey mouse. Or technically our tallest bean is goat. I should say our tallest bean is technically goat, but our tallest regular goblin bean is pink. Goblin is goat. Thank you for the horn, Chandler. We have a good mixture of jobs and genders and heights and everything. I love them all. I don't have a favourite. I wasn't sure if I was going to have a favourite at the end. Hell yeah, we can have a little goblin party. I wasn't sure if I was going to have a favourite, but yeah, no, I don't at all. Not even a small amount do I have a favourite. I love every single one of them. Alright, I'm not deleting the extra ones because this is all we need now. This is everything. This is all our goblins. Hell yeah. Thank you, by the way, once again. I'll let the song finish before I properly thank people, maybe.
Everybody jumping, we go to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, massive thank you to everyone here who donated their OCs so that we could practice drawing more goblins with them, who let us make these little messes with them. I absolutely love them. I love every single one of them. Thank you so much, everyone who let us use your OCs from a wide variety of backgrounds. I love every single one of them. I think they're all really cute and I really appreciate it. Also, Olimar, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I love them. I love them too. I really do. That being said, that's the rest of my art, which means it is time for our last Discord art share of the day. For anyone who has wanted to post art, we can do our last one now. See everyone else's. Oh my god, wait, we have some stuff to show. Ah, dear. I guess I need to draw my OC for next week. So I'd always be interested to see Shadow. Also, another little look at the arm. Oh my god. First of all, once again, I love the hands. I think I said this before that I loved your hands. I still love your hands. Your hands are great. I love the little blocky hands. I think they look great and makes me very heckin' happy. But this extra arm here is a really interesting touch. It's really cool. Hell yeah. Thank you for sending us your whips and doodles. Got bored at work the other day. Oh, Shadow! Whoa! Wait, these are great. And these are just from like work? Yeah, Shadow, absolutely. If you're ever interested in posting like works in progress or anything like this, we love it. This is amazing. Hell yeah. That's really good. Oh my god. And it's such a small scale as well. Jesus Christ, that's amazing. Yeah, no, we'd always love to see stuff like that. No worries, thank you for joining me. No, I really appreciate it. Those are just sketches of work, yeah. If you ever want to share stuff like this, we are always more than happy to see it. Like, it's just different art, and different art inspires different people, and I think that's great. Like, I think that's lovely. So if you ever want to post stuff like that, you are more than welcome to. I love them all so much. I love them too. I'm really pleased with how they all turned out. I'm very happy. I think they all turned out very heckin' cool, or cute, or silly, or goofy, and it makes me very heckin' happy. That being said, that is the end of our stream. I am now not streaming until Monday. However, as the title indicates, on Monday we do have a pretty big celebration stream. We are going to be celebrating 4 years on Twitch on Monday. So we have a pretty big stream planned. Actually, an idea a la anime. Thank you so much, anime, again. Where we're basically going to be making a very big picture of Waffle celebrating. Although I might just draw them as like a really fancy, like dressed up in their Sunday best. I don't know. It's going to be a goblin. It's going to be my goblin. And it's going to be for 4 years on Twitch. Because I want to celebrate. I wasn't going to celebrate. I've been looking forward to just doing all the goblin stuff. But I think we don't often have a reason to do like a proper celebration stream. So why not take the opportunity, right? So we're going to be doing that. That being said, in the meantime, we have a few options for people to raid, and there's a few people I'd love to send you over to. And I think if we can't... Do you want to go see something that I think is going to be really cursed, but really good? They're very talented. They're a very talented artist. Do you want to go see a very talented artist that is maybe making something really cursed? I'm going to spoil it because I'm going to post it in the YouTube first so that you know where we're going. So YouTube, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. Don't spoil it, yeah? You wouldn't spoil it, right? Oh, wait, why can't I post it? I copied it, right? Did I not copy it? There you go. Don't tell anyone, YouTube. Shh, secret. It's a secret. Don't tell the Twitch people. But yeah, I think we're going to go across to Beauty and the Beeps, who is a whatchamacallit, a body paint artist who is turning themselves into Mr. Krabs. Oh, I did work. Amazing. Thank you. I'm glad it worked. I was like, it wasn't posting on my end for some reason. That's where we're going, because I think that's going to be a really fun time, and I can only imagine you'll all have a really nice time there. Just first of all, Beauty's a very talented body paint artist, so like, there's that. Seeing someone who's really good at what they're doing is always very inspiring as an artist. But also, it's them turning themselves into Mr. Krabs, which I think is hilarious. Kindly, I think that's really funny. No, so again, massive thank you to everyone who donated OCs. Our next stream now will be on Monday for our 4 years on Twitch, where we'll be having a little celebration. Massive thank you to everyone who donated OCs and like has cheered us on for doing this. We don't normally do digital art, so I really do appreciate all of the really good feedback we've had as well for like things I could do better, but also all the support. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. I'm gonna send you all over to Beauty now. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you soon. And if you're watching on YouTube, thank you again so much for helping me get my watch hours up. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you also have a